Boom. Oh my god. What the fuck is up, chat?
Not yet.
What? What do we not yet?
Nope. Where's it at? All right, we're live.
Chat. How you been?
Yeah, we live, boy.
Ugh. Chat, we missed you. Ain't no one on anymore, man.
What are you talking about?
All right. I'll share my screen for you.
Oh, I'm hearing my own stream. I'm like, what the fuck am I hearing? Brother, the first match is in 30 minutes. There's no one out there.
All right.
I guess they just opened it up for everyone to get in.
Yeah, they did. All right. First match of the day. Vancouver Surge versus the Heretics. That's gonna be one hyped ass match to start. I'm gonna be dead ass.
I want to say, I would like to say, I think Vancouver. I'm
I'm
gonna go with Vancouver.
I'm also
I wouldn't be
thinking.
surprised.
Wait, there was hold on. Matches. All right, so can you see my
Hey,
screen?
yo, Lottie is a hottie. Goddamn, hold up.
Yo, you're so fucking loud on my shit.
Got a fucking accent too?
Ew.
You could chat me up. What's good?
Oh, hold on. I don't have that shit open.
Yeah. What do you got open?
Wait, you want to hear something diabolical?
Hit me with it.
So there was a Dashy dating show that Methods put on.
What?
That ass. It was Dashy like 1v20 or something.
1v20.
And I'm 90% sure Lottie was in there. But
Oh man, that bitch is a hottie. Oh fuck,
all
I'll
right.
tell you what.
Open my stream on Discord for the stream.
All right, let me do pop out. All right, there you go. Go ahead. Okay.
All right, so this is like this.
That's the lineup. Where'd you
Uh,
go for that breaking point? Okay.
yeah, I get all my shit from Breaking Point. Oh, these are for the Prize
Dude,
Picks betting.
I think I do think it's gonna be I do think Vancouver. I wouldn't be surprised if Miami wins though.
No, I wouldn't. I mean, there should be a thing. This says what like last time they played together and shit. Oh yeah, scoring. Here's scoring leaders. So I mean, it's just a fucking Neptune show for fucking Surge. Deadass.
Oh yeah. All right, go back up to the maps real quick. Let's see the maps. All right, let's go through the maps. Let's go through the maps. Who's taking Vault? Who's taking Vault HP?
A Vault Hardpoint. I honestly haven't seen a lot of Vault Hardpoint this year, if I'm being honest.
I am gonna say Vancouver. Miami gets a little bit too chaotic in their hard points. My opinion.
Yeah. All right. So Vancouver map 1, map 2 is gonna be Heretics.
Yeah, Heretics will win the searches. If we get to map 5, Miami takes it.
Rancor is fucking disgusting on Search. Control. It's a toss
I
up.
think both controls go Vancouver. I think both searches go Miami, and control is the 50-50. So whoever wins control is my fucking winner.
Holy shit! It tells me they're vetoes.
Why would we ban Skyline Hardpoint? What? Why?
Dude, pros don't like Skyline. That's why it's the same reason I don't like Skyline. It's just a constant fucking bang out.
Oh, you just fucking give fucking jerk offs to the fucking.
Dude, like in a competitive sense, Skyline is not a good map.
It's a beautiful map. You're right.
In a fucking kill record sense, great fucking map. Because all it is gunfights.
Yeah.
It's constantly bang out, bang out, bang out, bang out. There's not really a money hill.
All right. Dude, everybody's fucking live with this shit.
All right. Next match of the day. Okay, so what? We're thinking like
Who's next map?
3-1. I'm thinking 3-1 Surge.
I like 3-1 Surge. If it goes to map 5, Miami takes it.
Yeah. All right, map 2, Thieves Breach. 3-0 Thieves. I'm gonna be dead ass. 3-0 Thieves.
Oh, Thieves wins that 3-0.
I don't even have to go through the map set.
No.
Ultra Ravens.
Ultra wins that 3-1. FaZe is gonna 3-1 Optic.
No.
Yeah.
You can say
FaZe up, baby.
I'm thinking 3-2 Optic.
FaZe up. No, you're high.
Unfortunately not.
Oh man, $800,000, dude.
All right. It's
their honors and give those awards on the stage with Guy Blaze.
holy shit. All Stars, baby.
Who's your MVP?
Who's my MVP for the season?
There's no shot Draza is an all-star.
Oh, it's second team.
First team would be Cell, Scrap,
Hydra.
and
Merc.
Shotzi wouldn't be a bad. No, I don't. Merc doesn't have enough time.
Dude, if Merc did, he would be an all-star deadass.
Merc, if Optic finishes top 4, Merc deserves MVP. I'm standing on the same. I've been saying that for months now.
Merc is fucking
Hellcraft,
disgusting, dude.
Hydra. I don't want to say Shotzi.
No, there's no way Shotzi gets MVP. I don't think anyone,
no.
not
First team,
MVP.
first team,
Yeah, first team. That's what I meant.
First team.
Maybe Hook. If anyone from Optic got it, it'd be Hook. Deadass.
No.
But
AR3, AR4, SMG. So it's Cell, Scrap, Hydra. Not Sim. Not Envoy.
Neptune.
Neptune? Think so?
Neptune's been fucking disgusting this year.
Yeah.
I think it could be Neptune. Deadass.
God, Joe Deceives is fat.
I would not be surprised. I'm low-key fucking. I think we need an All-Stars game.
Scuff Team of the Year. And now it's time to bring out the first player, your second SMG, your 2-time world champion, 7-time event MVP, part of the
Damn.
most dominant duo in history. Make some noise. for
Damn.
Chris Sip Lair.
Damn, he's short.
Yeah, half of the Tiny Tier. So all 4 members of FaZe were all stars this
Now
year.
it's time for your first SMG, the 2023 World
Yep.
Champion,
But it's
2023
okay.
season MVP,
It's okay,
and
you know.
possibly the craziest POV in Black Ops 6. The
I just
first
think that they're
player
good because I'm a hater of other teams.
Hydra.
Looking at you for that one Eclipse.
Now it's time for the Sub Team of the Year, second AR. The King
Yeah, and then
Cobra
Scrap.
with venomous words and a poisonous shot, loving to wrap up his opponents and take them out. It's Celium.
He might be MVP.
And now it's time for the first AR, taking over Ian and out the game. The loudest mouth in the league with a shot to back it up. Make some noise for Scrap. One more time, Ontario. Get loud for your Scuff Team of the Year.
Do you imagine this, like, these 4 playing together?
I don't want to.
Dude, that would be fucking disgusting. They would shit on Team 2.
No, it's all down to Sim. It's a 1v4 and it's soon to be over. Wait a minute. Can he do it? Yes, metal.
Optic, get rid of Dashy, pick up Scrap. That ass.
Whoa, 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 no.
What do you mean?
No, you make, you drop Hook and you pick up Scrap.
No, 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 no. Imagine 2 fast ass ARs and Merc and Scrap.
You need somebody to hold things down in dashing. You need that slower AR.
Who's the other AR for? Oh, Ghosty. Yeah, never mind. Don't pick up fucking Ghosty.
Congratulations to our Scuff Team of the Year. No
Dude,
surprise,
Scrap Cell,
season
that
number
4 right there
36 and 2
would
members of
shit
that
on the
FaZe.
fucking league hard.
If these 4 players ever came
Oh my
together on a
God.
roster, no one's taking a map from them.
Maybe the second
It would never
team of
happen.
All-Stars,
No
but no,
way.
yeah, that team is absolutely disgusting.
Probably the most stacked all-star team we have ever seen.
Most
And
expensive.
You look across
all-star
all
team.
4 of those players, and there's one word that comes to mind: it's generational. Every single one of them came into the league. You're like, they are going to win championships, and sure enough, they did.
Well, Scrap's still looking for his first ring.
You got one. You got one on that All-Star that hasn't won a championship.
That helped earn their team a spot here at Champs for an opportunity to earn a ring. It's Hidden Heroes, where we give you 3 facts. And this one, the very special category is mid-season pickups. So let's take a look here. Nameless, please
You'd
do
have
us the honors.
Neptune,
Top left,
Merc.
top right, bottom right. Where are we going?
All right, so we'll go
Hook and who's
top
the
right,
mid-season
joint
guy
stage
for
2.
Miami?
Best placement second, the Silver Surfers. Neptune.
Neptune, it's got to be. Back-to-back
That's a
second
good,
places.
nice.
Travi earning the top spot in the top right, bottom right. What do we got? A .99 miles.
I'm going to go with .99 bottom right. I'm going to go with Super of the Miami Hurricanes.
Best placement third.
Mm,
Nice.
Oh, wait, you guys
Okay,
are
2 for 2. Come on,
That's
dab
what I
me
was
right
talking
No,
about.
not
Hey,
stressed out.
Sally, no
Wait,
pressure.
you guys know I'm so bad at this.
Top
I'm
left or
stressed
bottom
out.
left? Where are we going?
I'm gonna go top left Mercules.
A 1.05. Hercules.
All right,
joining
Chris.
The team in stage
All right,
4.
Chris,
Your favorite player.
Join team in stage 3. He's got a
12 is
.82.
diabolical.
He goes by the name of Dylon Rex.
Yep. Gotta be.
Doing
That's
Rex.
so messed up.
It's a fucking burger.
Absolutely.
Fuck that kid.
Carolina still in it. Dylan's got
Good
up a
fucking
1.8.
God, he looks like a fucking
Stage
burger.
round, though.
Yeah, kid played CCL when he was a top 2 challengers player.
While Carolina is trying to find their former form,
He played
Miami
college COD.
Heretics have kept a very consistent run, a surprise run since the start of the season. 3rd place in Madrid. We thought it was the Spanish home crowd bump. No,
That was fucking
they've
beautiful
done
when
it
they
in
came up. They're
Boca
like,
Raton. They
nothing
do it
now?
in Dallas.
You're not gonna say anything now?
Heretics are coming into this with the 5th
What?
seed, arguably one of the
With
biggest
fucking,
threats coming into this opening winners bracket round one.
They're one of the best hardpoint teams in the game. They play at a pace that makes it
Fucking Super was
incredibly
talking
difficult
shit
for the
to
rest of the league to keep
Thieves.
up with, and that's why their opening round versus Surge is so important, because Surge is a more methodical,
Oh, yeah.
defensive
I think they were up
heavy
like
team.
2-0 and then they got
Miami
reverse
Heretics,
swept.
I don't know what they're
They came
cooking
around
up
like,
over
what
there,
the
but
fuck
their
is up? He
rookies
just
are
sat there, he's like,
unbelievable. You bring in Rencore, they automatically double their firepower. You go a couple of weeks in, and suddenly they're like, all right, our search and destroy needs to be
We're
cleaned up because our
losing
control hasn't been
already?
great.
Fuck,
You bring in
God
Super,
damn it,
dropping
Alante.
1.4 averages overall on the season in that game mode. Disgusting from the side of Miami Heretics.
You've had guys like Metals playing in champs going back to 2019, but now you have two rookies, including this man. Rancor talked to the fans at the end of Major 1. Here's what
How'd
he had
they
to
score?
say, finishing top 3.
How did they score?
I'm feeling amazing, honestly. I'm so nervous. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my English.
Sack fly.
I'm shaking right now. I'm sorry, but I've been
Dude, Rancor
I've
is
been dreaming
a very
like,
good
for
player.
this.
I would like to have
when
Rancor on
I
the
was
team.
child.
It's a great moment for him. You deserve it. Yes, hear all these people. Escúchalos, porque te lo mereces.
One thing we've learned about the Spanish, they play with that emotion. Rancor showing it on the stage, and they show it in game as well. 3 top 4 finishes. This is the best we have seen of any all one country team from Europe.
Absolutely, and with good reason as well. I mean, the Heretics, this is the best they've looked for a long time. The best thing about MW3 was actually their team pack. So I'm a big fan of
I
the
forgot.
Heretics squatters. Look, they play great COD. They're a fun team to watch in and out of the
I'm
game.
about to be
I
a
can't see how
fat
they do
buck
this
on
with-
stream.
What I love about them is they break rules, right? You watch them in Hardpoint, as Ali was mentioning, how good they've gotten there. It's like they're not afraid to give up the back all chow. Like, this is a Miami team that they're rustling the feathers of
Check
some
out
of the
my
top
stream.
squads. You've seen the beef, and they play with passion. So if
Well,
you're
I'm
just
gonna be a
joining us for
fat
champs,
fuck today.
they're a team to root for. They're going to be
Oh,
an
yeah.
incredible watch.
Miami
Oh,
technically underdogs against Vancouver. Optic also going to be underdogs in their matchup against Atlanta FaZe. And while Miami seemed to find their success instantly with Rancor and Super, Optic went through a number of roster rotations this year.
Number is
Allie.
certainly a way to word that. So this is our
Oh, God.
starting roster, right?
We're
It's
talking
the
about
OG,
Hercules.
the team that wins championships, and things just weren't panning out. So what happens? First, we're gonna replace one of our SMGs in Pred. It's a household
team that was
name. We
fucking
know it. We
trash.
love him. It is Hook the Nuke. He helps them in their online presence, but still something is missing. They need somebody to lead the troops. Kenny, typically able to fill that role, he gets
This
swapped out
guy.
for Caesar Skies. What has happened?
This guy
There
who?
still is no.
I just saw your
immediate
fucking
success. So
thing.
Optic Texas, it has been a
Oh.
tossing of players
Damn, you're
trying
way
to find the
behind.
right puzzle.
No, I
piece,
just
and
opened it
they
up and scrolled
almost
back.
Found it, bringing back
You're a
in Hook,
bitch.
replacing Skies with Mercury.
This is such a hard year for Optic, man. I mean, you go from
Yeah,
winning
the
the
pickup
whole
of Skies
thing
was
to having to make a
horrible.
team change, at times multiple team changes per stage. It's been a crazy run, man. I mean, it's been hard to watch as an Optic fan. I think it's been even harder to do as an Optic player.
I think I got
But
lucky
right
that
now, we'll see how they
Toronto
go. They had
called
a
up,
good 3 weeks.
What was missing? Because you
Fucking
won a world championship with the
Merc.
same roster.
Yeah.
So what were they looking for at the start of the year?
Yeah, I mean, it's unique in Call of Duty where we have a new title every single year, right? You have to have great transferable traits as a team unit in order to make that work. And we've seen the champs hangover time
Oh,
and time
shit,
again.
I got a whole
This
extra
is
thing
the
of
hardest I've
cheese.
ever seen it hit for a team that kept that roster going into the next year. And it just seemed like it took a little bit to get Shotzi and Dashy going, right? Like, you have to have the right roster. Ali mentioned you need to have, like, an in-game leader who's going to
Yeah.
step up to the table. It didn't seem like they had that all year long, right? And they were on the verge, guys, of not making it to champs.
Yeah.
That was a real discussion. That almost happened. So Optic in a much better spot now, but man, it's been
God, I
a
wish that
hell
would've
season
happened.
if you're a Greenwall fan.
It just feels like the difference between them right now and the other top teams talking about Atlanta FaZe, talking about LA Thieves, is that they have the talent, they have the transferable talent when it comes to games, obviously, but the chemistry just hasn't been there. Something hasn't been gelling. 40 bombs weren't enough to solidify wins, but with Mercules, it feels like maybe the waters have calmed. Maybe there's some gelling there. They've had 3 weeks heading into champs, so hopefully if you're an Optic Texas fan, things are finally clicking because this is the final weekend.
Last time we saw them play was against FaZe. They played them tight.
All right,
They had
who's
3
gonna
weeks
shit
of
on their
full
face
practice.
right now?
Anything is possible right now. If you're an Optic fan at home, if you're a believer, this could well be your moment. Because let's face it, it's champs, man. The last time we saw them come into this tournament, dead last, rock bottom. What do? Win the whole thing.
Yep.
Last year was a bit of a heartbreaker if you were a Toronto fan. We are now in Canada. Can this new look Toronto Ultra make a run to a championship Sunday? Something that
Hell
we saw
no.
from Kleenex and Insight since the beginning of their career, Allie.
Absolutely. I mean, you're talking about household names in Kleenex and Insight, and those are the two players that actually have been hitting their stride in the past two events. It was a lot of Joe to seize in the beginning. Those two, Beans and Joe, get added at the beginning of the season to this roster, and Joe is unbelievable in Search and Destroy.
Yo,
But the
Beans
rest
is
of the
fucking
team
comedy.
Hadn't really figured out the game yet. We hit stage 3. and
Beans
suddenly
is
the ball
actually
gets
so fucking
rolling.
funny.
Beans starts getting some of his slaying up, and for Toronto, what keeps them in a lot of these series, they're one of the only teams disgusting at
Beans is
control
like
right
one
now.
of those guys,
Control,
like,
to
he can
me,
shit
has
talk
been
all he
the
fucking
win
wants to,
or
and I'll
lose
never
for
get
a lot
upset
of
with
these
him.
top teams during this season. And for Toronto Ultra, they
It's
have
just
been
that
one
British
of the few
accent,
teams
man.
that have been
It's just so
disgusting in
fucking
that
funny.
game mode.
Yeah, I mean, I think they have some issues. Of all like the teams are coming in that
I mean,
could
it's like, look at
potentially
how
be a
big and, like,
contender,
fucking
this is a
fluffy he
team
is.
where
Like, I
you're
can't get upset
they
with
needed
this
to
guy.
have some progress in this last 3 weeks, particularly in Search and Destroy.
Yeah.
To start the year, incredible at the game mode. The subs were playing
Incredible.
well.
They were getting
Joe was
carried by
playing well.
Joe.
They had some great maps that were lockups headed into series. And then recently, they haven't been able to buy one, right? So this is a Toronto team that, yes, if they could figure out their Search and Destroy,
Dude,
back to how they were in stage 1,
fellow,
championship.
he doesn't even deserve to be in the fucking league anymore.
Once again, you can see the red hot start for
You know
Kleenex
Clips
and
is friends with
Insight.
Fellow?
Back-to-back grand finals. They finished third last year in MW3.
Good for him.
Looking to finish
Dude's
top
fucking
3
dog shit.
home Champs would be a
better
fantastic
than us,
run
though.
once again. Who's gonna
I don't
try
give
and
a
get their way?
fuck.
Well, it
He's
seems
dog
like
shit.
Vancouver Surge, surprise squads that made huge improvements after adding in pieces. We mentioned what Neptune has done. during
He's
the
fucking
regular season, but
horrible.
Coming into Champs, I want to turn the focus.
He only looks horrible because
Nasty
he
and
plays
Abusa,
against.
the ARs may be the players to
Dude,
watch. Talking
he
with
should have
Nasty
stayed in
Matt
fucking
He
challengers.
says, Nasty may be the most underrated player in the game. He's been dropping bombs against the big teams.
I love that you bring that up because you know me, Nasty is one of the players that I was signaling of like absolutely this team is built up of underrated players over the past couple of years, and it does feel like since the addition of Neptune they have been completely enabled, right? And the funny thing about Nasty is he loves to turn up versus the top teams. He loves going up against LADs. He loves going up against Atlanta FaZe. The only thing with Vancouver Surge right now is I feel like they need to find some consistency with their slaying. They bomb out at Major 4. That was a shock to everybody, and I think we do need to lean a little bit more on 04, especially right now for those opening duels.
Yeah, I mean, I think the slaying's there in the hard point.
Yo, if 04 can actually turn the fuck up, dude.
Of course, in the last 2 months, it's just their
Oh, yeah.
search and control. It is staggering how bad those game modes have been for them. They have had weeks to work on it, and you can see some of the high tides before and after Neptune. One of the biggest pickups of the year, Neptune
Yeah.
has been sensational for this roster. Like we said, the hard point's still world class.
Ladies and gentlemen around the world,
Oh,
this is
Boris
Call of
fucked
Duty
right now.
Championships 2025, and it begins with the winners bracket today. All 4 matches are happening live on YouTube.com. Let's take a look here at our opener. Vancouver Surge taking on
YouTube.com
Miami.
/GG.
LA Thieves versus Boston after. We've got the home squad in Toronto Ultra taking on Carolina, and we close it out with El Clasico, Atlanta FaZe.
What a great-
Optic,
what a
Texas,
great matchup
round
to finish
1
the day
of
off.
a champs bracket. It's going to get insane
Oh,
tonight.
it's so
Miles.
good. We start things off with such a good match as well. I mean, Surge, we just talked about them earlier. I think this is a known quantity, man. I mean, they've made it 2 grand finals back to back, but they don't manage to win a single map, which stings quite a lot. So I think confidence is an issue there. They've had 3 weeks to get through that. They've had 3 weeks to listen to some nice self-help podcasts and figure themselves out. But their opponents are honestly one of my favorites in this entire competition.
I agree, Miles. I mean, you've had the opportunity to cast a lot of their gameplay, kind of what I was talking about earlier, where like they're not afraid to break rules. And then you talk about like this roster bringing in Super, gave them this extra dynamic in Search and Destroy where you never know where they're coming from. And you can see Young Gunny in our Monster Energy pregame. The Rencor and Superman, these guys have just been sensational for them in the AR department. They're hard to keep up with, Alec.
They are very hard to keep up with, and that's kind of like.
Hey, I got a match tonight again.
Right? Is their hard point is disgusting. 3 game,
You have
32
owned that.
overall in season. That's going to be 5th overall, and even their Search and Destroy, they've been
gonna
incredibly
wait for
clutch.
it?
That's with the addition.
Yeah,
of
it said,
Super.
9:30.
They're leading 4
Yeah, I
games
woke
as
up at
they
11.
win. Their Achilles heel right now, it's going to be control. 15 and 25. It's not been great. Bottom 2 overall in the league if we're counting all 12 teams.
All right, so
We've got to
Vancouver
see what
wins.
they've done with the past 3 weeks.
Miles, who is the X factor for Miami Heretics this weekend?
For the Heretics this weekend, I'm going to give it to Super. Renkor's a known quantity. Metals
Rencor.
can be absolutely incredible to watch, but I'm going to put the pressure on the young.
Ugh.
The doing this for the rookies at the very least. He's going to be my guy.
Super IGL in Search and Destroy going to have his hands
Super
full in
looks like a
games
fucking
2
bitch.
and 5 if it gets there. Let's take a look at our maps and modes for this one, Allie, because we've got Vault twice. It's going to be there for Hardpoint and Control. Dealership and Protocol will be our search maps.
Yeah, the dealership is great for a side of Miami Heretics. Their
Answer.
standout maps, 87% win. And obviously, even if you get to that number 5 protocol, like for Miami, they love going to game 5 Zan.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is the longest break we've had before champs by 10 days. 10 extra days than you usually would have. So the Search and Destroy should almost feel rehearsed.
Yeah.
And if you're Vancouver, that's where you've needed to have the biggest improvement coming into this. I mean, statistically, it's like the worst Search team we have here versus the best. So Search is where I'm looking to see if Vancouver had some improvement.
Damn.
Thousands of dollars on
What?
the line. A huge difference depending if you win
worst
or
search team
lose
versus
this
the best search
opening
team.
match.
Yeah, they do fucking suck at search. That's why I said Heretics have search.
Locked in for the first prediction will be Miami Heretics.
Ooh.
Ross pick.
Well, man, I mean, you know, the way things have been going recently have been a little bit spicy. My head is telling me that the Miami Heretics should win this one, but my heart is telling me Vancouver Surge. They get it done.
Vancouver Surge, final answer. Alley Cat.
Wow, this is a battle looking across the maps and modes too. I'm gonna go with Vancouver Surge. I believe in their 3 weeks off and the work that they put in.
Yeah, the last time we saw
Dude, the
Vancouver,
things
they
I would do to
lost
Alley Cat
Vegas.
if we were alone in a room.
They hit the lab. They had to have hit the lab. I got
I don't like her.
Vancouver winning this series.
No, she's annoying as shit, but let me tell you what.
Practice, they're gonna
That
be-
mouth is shut.
Rambo Ray has the boys dialed
She's
in.
definitely,
Three of our
too high
experts all
maintenance.
going with Vancouver.
Can't
I've
confirm.
got my
Hey,
Miami fans
I-
at home who you have.
I'm not
Get your
dating her.
victories in
I'm
across
just
the board.
plowing her shit out.
100% confident in your Vancouver
She's
pick
mid.
here?
What do you mean? I mean,
At
I'm
best.
standing on business for sure, but obviously Miami Heretics have been an unreal team. I wouldn't be shocked with an upset.
I'm told the players are ready. Guy Blaze is ready. Make some noise as we send it down to the stage for match number 1.
I am so ready, Chris, and let us know who you think is going to win
There's
at home.
nobody
because
there
those
for
picks
this
on the
first
desk,
match.
Muy caliente, getting very,
Holy
very spicy,
shit.
just like how this main stage is about to be. It's
Well,
Chance
yeah,
and
they
Mo
have it
make
in the
some
middle of
noise.
nowhere,
About to bring
fucking
out the first
Canada,
two
dude.
squads to get this weekend kicked off. Coming out first,
Dude,
ready
I'm gonna be
for
dead
from
ass.
the
If
South
that shit
Coast.
was in the US, it would be packed. I'd be there. I next year, if Champs
Why?
is in the US, I'm going.
Why?
Dude, it's Champs.
Okay.
You're telling me you wouldn't want to go to Champs?
No. I can watch it from a much better experience right here at home.
Dude, but to feel that energy, imagine you're at the imagine Simp pops a fucking 4-piece. Imagine how electric that shit would be.
You mean Winston?
Ladies and gentlemen, give a warm welcome to the Miami Heretics.
Uh-huh.
Real, Ringcore, Super, and Metals. The Miami team has been hot fire the last
Dude, the worst part is
Down at that lower level.
It's time to peak.
I have not seen a motherfucking team scrim.
The Miami Heretics.
Like, I haven't seen anyone play COD besides fucking Merc while streaming. And I follow 90% of the fucking CDL on Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah, nobody was doing anything.
They were all playing fucking Splitgate. I swear to God.
They were.
I swear to fucking God, dude.
All the time.
Scrap wanted to go pro in fucking Splitgate. Unfortunately, the kid has good aim. He does not know how to use a fucking portal.
When it comes down to Vancouver, they know how to start a storm, and they're gonna have to get it done now. Canada, show some love, cause here comes Vancouver.
When he tries the portal this weekend, that's gonna be amazing.
No, he won't do that. What the fuck is this? This is
their,
horrible.
no audio, by the way.
Yeah. There it is. You fucking
They're like, oh,
shitters.
fuck.
The fuck? Who the fuck is that? Is that Geo?
That's 04. Geo isn't in here.
Wait, I sold that shit. Yeah, that is 04.
Geo ain't that big, man.
What team is Geo on?
He's
Everybody
on.
show some love.
Oh,
to the Vancouver
Rocker, yeah.
Surge. Oh Nasty, and Neptune. All season long, these
Oh,
boys
Ford's
have
gotta
been
pop off
trying
more.
to come out with a big and here at the apex of the season, they need to come out the apex of the storm and drown them out. One more time, it's the Vancouver Surge.
Dude, I also need
Listen,
Nasty
this
to
was a
pop
team
the
that was
fuck
not in
off.
any
Like,
of these
actually.
conversations at the beginning of this season. They were right there at the finish line. They add Neptune to push themselves through, contending against teams like
They're already
Atlanta,
loaded in a
Atlanta
fucking
in the
private
top
match.
four, and now they have an opportunity to cause one of the greatest upsets
Hell yeah,
that we
brother.
will have seen in the past couple of years. But we've got to get through day one first, guy, and I can't wait to get it started.
I'm ready to get this one started, Allie. This is going to be a banger matchup to kick off Champs Weekend. And I can't think of a banger duo to hit the mic to get us started. Everybody show some love to Merc and Maven.
Thank you, Blaze. Let's get it going. All right, listen, thank you to these two teams, because it wasn't for these two teams, this year would have been probably real boring when you think about the top two and how this has gone. These guys have led some interesting results, some interesting runs at these majors, but now comes Champs time, we'll see who can come out on top.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, it's two very different.
Dude, that's
stories,
crazy.
right?
Monster's also sponsoring my stream. That's why I'm drinking one.
Wanna talk about sponsors?
Then you play Vegas, you
Go to Juvie.com, use code Associate G, save 10% on your next order.
Into the final event. And on the other side from Miami, yeah, it's super.
I hate you.
On the up and up. It just
You ever like get tired on them late night gaming sessions? And you're like, damn, some caffeine or energy would be fucking fire right now. Try Doobie.
There was very little lead up into Champs. If you had
Go to
an extra
Sochi
2
G,
weeks
save
like this
10%.
particular time, what would
Isn't
that
it
mean for
Dubby?
preparation?
Well, I mean, we had pool play.
Is it Dubby?
Right? Like,
It is
I didn't
Dubby.
know my matchup.
D-U-B-B-Y.
True,
3
that's
weeks.
true.
What I
That
said.
changes everything.
You know
This
your
is-
matchups for a month.
It used to be my
this
team
should be
sponsor.
Very rehearsed. You should have, if your coaches, a very
my
good
sponsor.
idea of what your maps are going to be. Maybe there's a couple of wild cards in there.
I might actually still have
but
a
these
code.
teams, they
I
know
might have
going
to
into
try.
scrims, like, okay, these are probably going to be our maps, right? You're looking at
I can use my code
breakoffs,
for
sort of
30%
different
off.
strategies.
You
I
just
think
said
there's gonna be
10.
A lot of differences in Search and Destroy, right?
I
That's
can
why you
use
saw, like,
I
Dealership
can use
and
my code
map
for
number 2.
30%.
That's my
I
advice,
gotcha,
but
I
Search
gotcha.
have done everything that it can to counter that.
But I mean, a lot of people in the know probably understand this, but for those that don't, you know, you're saying this is so rehearsed, so prep, but like, you don't scrim this particular team in this preparation for this. Like, you're not playing the people on the same side of your bracket.
No, you're playing everybody else, right? You know, these two probably played mostly LA Thieves, Atlanta FaZe, everyone else who's on that side of the bracket.
Yeah.
So yeah, they haven't seen each other for a long time, and these two on the year haven't seen each other for
Which is kind
a
of
very long time. Only
weird.
twice on the year. The last time was stage 2.
When you think about like the top threes you've had for Miami, when you think about the couple of
Oh my God.
you've had for Vancouver,
I am
you think that these
just
teams
baked
bump
enough
heads
for
a
this
lot?
shit to be
But they
awesome.
haven't, 'cause there's only really been one major that both
Baked?
teams
What do
had
you
good
mean?
finishes, which was what major
What-
two,
what the
second,
fuck?
fourth,
What?
respectively. They haven't made
what's
run
baked
a
mean?
similar major, but you said they only played twice. They've been so long. I was kind of shocked.
Yeah, I mean, Jeff,
I'm just feeling good enough.
very much
feeling
part of
great.
the season, but they have not seen
Yeah,
each other
right.
very much. But very different teams as well right now, because you have one team who is thriving in hardpoint, the #1 statistical hardpoint team in the
Yeah.
game in Surge. On the other side, it's all about the Search and Destroy ever since adding Super. But you'd see right here, the road to chance for Miami, a great start for them. Then you obviously have a rough one, but you add Super into the lineup, and they get 4th into the 3rd and trying to beat LA Thieves and Atlanta FaZe.
I mean, we were pumped when the Heretics organization first came in years and years ago, and you know, they were talking about top 6s, top 8s. It was really incredible to see, but this has been the best we have ever seen from a Spanish organization, what they've been able to do. This has been a sensational year, despite the results even this weekend. This is a successful year for this org and these players, but you really want to end this on a high note. You're looking to play somewhere in that top 3. Maybe you don't make it to Sunday. I'd love to see that run, but it's going to be tough when you think about FaZe and Thieves and what they've done this year.
Yeah, it's just, do they get upset right early?
Yeah.
Do you get here? I mean, listen, this is a Surge team. You would just think with the extra prep, knowing Rambo, knowing Ray, the guys on this team, the focus is absolutely Search and Destroy. I mean, their stage 3 Search and Destroy was great. Stage 4 was horrific. They were 2-7 in Search and Destroy. You can see just how good they've been at,
Brother,
in
get the
hardpoint
game
throughout
going.
the year.
Holy shit.
But it's at 2, 3, and 5. They have to improve if they want to win champs.
And it's tough because you talk about, right, you talk about prep, and bear with us just for those in the video does at home. I think there's a PC restart on the main stage for one of the players, so a little bit of a delay, but we'll be into it quickly here. But you talk about Ray and this team and the prep and the mentality they like to come into this with, but I like how Ant kind of talked about Miami, how they like to break the rules a little bit, because they can be an unpredictable team, and that applies to Search and Destroy, that applies to Hardpoint. And that unpredictability it's got to be tough to prep for in some ways.
No, 100%. I think they've been creative. That's really the
Yeah,
key.
yeah.
Since adding Super and he's led them in Search and Destroy, right? He's been the one making the play calls. He just added this different flair to their search. Like, he has a really good understanding of it on some of the better maps. So, yeah, again, we'll just see what happens when we get to map number 2. But I think the key for them, I mean, if they come out hot here in map 1, Surge are in trouble. But the hard points that Surge got, if you look at the map and Vito's, you got your 2 best hard points here.
Yeah, 2 year best. I mean, the only good thing, I guess, on one side of this for Miami is what the Hacienda, they were like 3-1 last qualifier, right, or last stage. So they've really improved there as of late. So maybe one they'll really be ready to battle on that map 4. But here we go. All right, music starting. I think players likely ready. Let's get into this. We're starting it off on Vault. Listen, we're coming off a Major 4 that was sensational. The most fun tournament we probably had on the year. Looking to follow it up here at Champs with a $2 million on the line for these top 8 teams. A look at the hardpoint season on land for these squads. And you had to be your most successful hardpoint stretch really over that last stage if you're Miami. Is it enough, though, to battle against Surge if they're in form?
Yeah, I mean, what, 9-6 last stage, which I think ranked 3rd in throughout stage 4 for Miami. But again, Vancouver, it's what they've relied on. It's how they've gotten them back.
We just kill the lights. That's what we get a chance to.
Also, we'll see if they can do it one more time.
Oh my fucking god.
All right, map 1, here we go. Neptune came
Good
in
shit,
as the
Neptune.
difference maker.
Yep.
Immediately looking to get right back into
Oh my
the
god, a 2-piece from 04. A 3.
Let's go.
3 dead. 4.
right
Oh
into
my
the
fucking god.
Here inside of this P1, they still continue to hunt. Out around out.
Holy shit.
Slightly ahead of me.
They're their best map, if not their best hardpoint map. Miami squaring up on it. Well, Abuza, Nasty able to find a couple AR kills. You have 4-3 in a row. He's locked in down. Spawns on this rotation, and while Neptune, he's starting to get to work.
Looking to get to work and keep going, but yet the drop is 04. It's 2 to tango with him. Get awkward timing through on the side.
Nice.
It'll be Nasty.
How are you
Trying to
doing?
pick up
1
the
second.
scraps.
Are
He
you
gets a
on?
little bit of a
Which
help
one are you
from
on?
Abuza.
Are you on CDL
They'll
or
at least hold for now. Just a couple of seconds remaining
Call
on
of
this.
Duty?
We'll start to focus on the rotation. Number 2. And
Call of
Abuza
Duty
leading
co-stream.
early. Holding ammo side will be number 3 and Nasty.
Call of Duty Coach?
We still have Real here trying to
It's literally it's Call of Duty, but it says co-stream on it.
Surge going to get into a good position, get into their setup. Trophy in for coverage. Here we go.
And Abuza pushed out quickly, so
let me
you
get
do
here.
not have that sort of forward front pressure. Super's going to find one, though, on the pinch. So now it's just a question, where are Miami going to start this?
Come on, 04.
How are you fucking ahead of me?
Controls,
I don't know.
Controls that area with the AR. 04's got another one. That's going to be 3 dead. You flip the spawns, which you like if you're Miami, but you
What's your score right now?
kills right now, and while Surge is all over this.
38-2,
All over it,
39-2,
taking
42.
the routes. Neptune.
Oh yeah, you're
taking
3
over the
seconds
outside. Abuza's
behind
trying to
me.
Get out through mid. We'll see if he can disrupt this even more.
Yeah, I need you to fix that, bud.
Take the full side route. He knows he's got a couple above him
1, 2, 3.
here.
What's your score?
Trying to be the playmaker, and I thought able
We're
to do
good.
just that, but it's actually be Super that gets 2, but whatever.
Are you watching my stream?
Surge, 60-2
I'm
is the
staring at you
scoreline.
right now
It
to like
is
see if we're
perfection out the gate
synced
for
up.
Surge.
Yeah, but we know when it comes to Vault, it's all about this P3 and P4, and yet an early rotation from Real.
You are like
to
an
lock
eighth
down
of a
Arc,
second,
who's just making
like
sure
faster than
nobody
me,
causes
but
any
we're
funny
good.
business from the Surge side. Trying to break those spawns, and there's going to be that pick, and there we go, right away.
Oh my god.
Spawn on up, and
Come
this is
on,
just
dude. This is a
perfect start
fucking
here.
masterclass.
Surge. Super is going to be the last one left.
Super, you are dog shit.
I mean, such a good P1 and
Oh
P2.
my Rancor 4 and 8 medals, 4 and 9. This is a fucking masterclass out of Surge. Holy shit. 04 is 11 and 4.
Yeah, I told you, 04's got to be the one to pop off.
Oh my god. Shit on this kid, please.
Oh.
Okay, well here, keep an eye on number 6. We'll see if Rancor's
Yeah, calm him, calm him, calm him.
Spawns, though. He doesn't influence
Yeah.
spawns, but yeah, he's just going to try to
Come
make
on.
this messy. But then all the time,
Don't hit that door, don't hit that door.
They wanna tie this
Nice.
quickly. It feels like Surge gonna take their time.
Wait.
Abuza's gonna spawn all
But
the way
Nasty's
out.
holding back.
They're gonna let him maybe to pick up some
He's gonna
kills
go
with
late.
Neptune on that
Oh,
side of the map.
timing?
Now
Fuck,
they're trying to
dude.
isolate him. There is the quick
Nice,
trade.
good fucking trade.
The pressure gonna be here.
Nice.
He still has
Nice.
back spawns. 04 with a big
Kill side door, kill side door.
Live.
We just need
Live
side door.
04.
Oh my god, Neptune!
04 is 14 and 5 on 1. Early in this game, is the lead continues. to
Dude, that
build.
motherfucker
Surge
just
to a
did not
600
regen.
point mark.
Swear to God.
Putting in damage, putting in work.
Nice.
Team. It's 4 straight.
I love hearing the crowd, though. I do
Chamber
love hearing
to
it.
try
They're like,
to get a little
"Oh."
more ammo here to work with. He's got some help
Just
in
wait
from
until that
Abusa.
last match of the night.
They are locking this down. Heretics are getting slammed here in the map 1.
And you've had a couple of players from Miami get through the back.
Oh my god, I just
But
looked at
I
the
mean,
score.
they're just isolated.
I know, dude. That's why I'm saying it's a fucking masterclass, dude.
But Super finally did get into the
Nice.
fight.
We're playing trades. Oh my god.
Trade, and
we're
look
not.
at that
We're just
score. We
slaying.
talk about it, just how tough it can be. I mean, to win on both sides of the map and Surge do it. You are up 126-14.
Maybe your silver lining. Affording get the streak, Abusa didn't get the streak. Both were very.
Oh, Ford just got shit on.
The hard point that
With a
entire time.
pistol.
Okay.
I know.
Second set, Heretics have got to hit a different gear. You get slammed early. You're feeling the pressure here at Champs. You got to turn it around. You think about the guys that have really lit it up, take it over to respawn, maybe turn it on after a slow start. Rancor is maybe.
Fuck. You guys are turning it on way too fucking late. They're already coming out hot.
Yeah, I mean, just any
Vitals
moment
is
you think
6 and
there's gonna be a double
17.
kill or something.
I know.
maybe Into the game a little bit. There's always
If
one more.
Neptune would have just shit on,
He's trying to be that
bro.
key playmaker,
Like
but
we're
not
dying to
the
burger
onslaught
shit.
lines them up. Any white
They're
line
fucking
is great for
horrible.
Vancouver Surge. They're just hanging on to this lead.
Hanging on to it.
I can't believe we thought it was gonna be 3-1.
Oh my god.
This kid's challenged shit with a pistol because they're so bad.
Not gonna happen.
This is how I
Dude,
felt in that
if he
fucking gold lobby.
Lead still growing. Neptune
If he
still
would've
cruising,
fucking shit on
17
him
and 11 out of him.
over there at
Lead
fucking
the
our
window
palm.
still a 4. As he is at 20
Oh my God.
10. They had early P2 rotations and Heretics not really able
Neptune
to
is
skip
just
the hard
having
point. Trying to do that
timings.
again here, but all right. Heretics gonna maybe get
I
some
was gonna
early
say
pressure.
you can wallbang
Can they
that.
chain this into something to be early pressure again from Surge?
Yeah, I thought maybe with that spawn from Super, he was going to get a double or a triple kill there and just sort of alleviate the pressure. But
Oh.
they're doing a good job now.
Good gunfight.
It's quickly traded, so you had front palm control. If you are
Nasty
Surge,
is
maybe
having
some
the
angles
worst
on the hill,
time
but
on
you have just
Vancouver,
been
and he's
staying
positive.
alive inside of that.
And he
If
would
you
be
are
the best
Miami
player on
Heretics,
Miami.
Just trying to get back in the game now, a 100-point game. But Surge taking their time, grouping up.
Yeah, good fucking play.
That's going to be all 3 dead
Fuck.
medals. The last player
Nice.
can't get the
Dude,
second,
Metal's about to shit
so
on
you
him.
will take this 20 seconds all day long.
Oh, 100%. Finally, like a decent hold out of Heretics, a nice little stretch. But the problem is you went down 120.
Ooh.
You're gonna need something better than like okay or
Ripped
decent.
his
You're gonna
shit.
need Perfect. You're gonna need just sensational if you're going to bring this back. Is every second.
I'd hate this rap. Deadass. I hate that fucking rap.
Ranker's just simply got too many in front. He's not able to finish it. You're in a similar position that you were in last time at the start of the P3. Remember, that was when they got the pick. Surge were able to get the pick inside of Art. They flip spawn so quickly. They're going to be trying to do that again here.
Nice.
But this was what the difference when Surge became.
That's 3 dead, 3 dead, 3 dead.
The hills like this. They
Holy
just
shit.
Fight the time and then play the flip deeper into the hill. They have the chance to do that. With this lead, you can just fight from the front, get them off of the hill,
Are they using a
force
Forden?
the players top Art to have to over challenge.
Huh?
That's exactly what they're doing. The other
they
3
using
players,
a
they know
Forden?
they have to worry about Nasty. Real's
No.
gonna spawn out. Pressure through the
What the
street,
fuck's their
go
class if they
Surge
don't have
now,
a
and it's
vertical
all
on?
on Metals to lock this down.
Metals got pressure coming towards him. Nothing gonna happen for him. He's gonna get drop spawns once again over to Surge. Yeah, Heretics might take
I
the
don't
final 20
fucking
seconds.
know.
Will they? Because Abusa is still lurking out towards mid.
They have
He's
to be
reading
using
the spawn.
ported.
He's reading the map
You have to
perfectly.
be.
He's trying to keep Heretics out.
Yeah,
of
they
the
got
point,
ported
but
on.
This is probably you have
The
to keep
fuck?
together if you're a Heretics
I can't
team.
use that
They're
shit.
chained together.
They
don't have a
100%
lot
have
to bring.
ported on.
Not at all. Yeah,
I guess they just took the vertical foregrip off and said, yeah.
This is
Maybe
why I
that
very
they did
much
that
question
trade.
the
Give us
matchup
ported,
here.
we'll take away
I
vertical.
have no idea why they gave them both Fault and Hacienda. You think you have more of a plan here if you're a Heretics.
Neptune, you
but
just
they
got
just
fucking
don't
shit
do
on
it.
by an 8R.
Maybe
That's
it's
fucking
back up.
horrid right now.
After he failed to
It's
kill
certainly
2
feeling
people
that way. They've been holding on to
beforehand.
this hot-
Come on. Oh my god, we're getting double chopped. Good shit, 04. I need you to pop 3. You're dog shit.
You're dog shit. You couldn't
Only
take
thing
it.
is not finding
2 people
is the
shoot at
streak,
you.
but it hasn't seemed to matter. They've been
Like
doing
fuck,
what
you're
they've done.
playing literally the worst team in the league.
This team is
Lock the fuck in.
locked and loaded, and they're doing it so far in the map 1.
You and your fucking whack ass hairline.
So as much as you might be riding high for them, the true test is going to come in the map 2. Still though, look at it close.
Beautiful
out this
stun.
map 1, just 25
Oh my
points.
God.
Where the fuck did that stun go?
Well, this is just
Did it go lion?
Hit off this
how long
side.
these guys are. I mean, again,
I don't think
you know,
it went
you
in.
heard Nameless talk about
What the
that's a
fuck?
very young Heretics team.
I thought for sure that shit went in.
In your first champs weekend, we're on the other side a little bit more experienced. You know, Nasty gets a top 3 last year, so these guys know what they need to do to get onto that podium.
It's just the pressure hell was into a couple finals this year. I know it's different, but it's a different kind of pressure too that maybe helps you in positions like this early in a tournament. They look to close it out though. 04 has been the hot hand.
Oh.
He'll get shut down, and we're going to this right over to Neptune and see what he is able to do from this spot. 11 now needed for the victory. Heretics trying their best to extend this. A multi from Ranker makes it a little more interesting, but just seems to be a matter of time now for Surge.
Yeah, kind of what we talked about at this moment.
Damn, 10 seconds is all they need. They're about to get a 100-point club. Dude, you guys got to lock in. 100-point club them first round. Deadass.
I think
Please.
The biggest difference from them from stage 3 to stage 4 was like,
Yeah.
wow. I mean, he hit like superstar mode again, right?
Yeah,
So can he find that? Can he get the gun hot and then maybe?
Nice.
take
This
the
shit's
map
still
further?
doable.
Certainly trying to do that. But right now,
Trigger
despite
discipline.
being put in a body bag
Nice.
in this map 1.
You kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him.
Another moment with Heretics getting
You're
shipped.
fucking horrible, Abuza. God damn it.
Get into the hard point. Pressure now to Nasty to try and break on through.
Nasty. Good shit.
Off the back heady.
Oh my god. You're so lucky your teammate is your fucking shit. Yeah, that's game. 105 to 250. Dude. Nasty's like, holy fuck, these kids are dog shit. What the fuck?
Not that shocked. I mean, it's a Vault. They're one of the best hardpoint teams in the game. I still think the question for them really starts with this map too, because now we're going to go to what a dealership, which is the bread and butter for the other side.
Yeah, that's it. You know, you allow dealership.
Yeah, they might get shit on like
7-1
6-2 here.
For Miami.
Yes.
There's a reason for that. You know, I think allowing a stronger search map makes a bit more sense than allowing a hardpoint map like Vault here for Surge, but listen, you just gotta move past it if you are the Heretic side, and yeah, stick to your bread and butter, which is the search and destroy.
I just kept thinking there was going to be a moment where Heretics make a little bit of run, bring it back within 50, make it interesting. That moment just never really came. 04 put his foot on the gas to start and kept the pedal to the floor. 36 and 18, led the lobby in damage. Listen, one of the more underrated players in the league, and he has been terrific.
Yeah, on the other side, you know, Metals, you know, he's caught some flack always with this Miami team.
Yeah, he has these games sometimes.
But
Right?
he does have these games. But, you know, what we've seen from him in the last couple of stages has been, he's had these, like, takeover moments.
Yeah.
Absolute takeover moments. So, yeah, it's just a question of can these guys respond. But we know it's Search and Destroy. Yes, it's great to have this, like, you know, even when we talk about FaZe, like, the way their hardpoint has looked at times, very shaky. They lose the Surge. It is just like, like, we know they are in trouble. It's the same thing here for Heretics.
No, this is must win. Like, you've got to take this Search and Destroy. Yeah, we've had some reverse sweeps on the year, but it just feels when you talk about the strengths for these teams, this has got to be an S&D win for Miami. But for Surge, what did you like from them just out of the gate? Is it more of just what you kind of expected? Like, you viewed last of it as kind of a fluke, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you have to, right?
You have to.
You have to.
I mean, obviously, the winners won versus Thieves. You take it on the chin, but losing the Falcons, yeah, they didn't have many wins.
No,
that draft pick was, it was a nice little
36.
Oh, like the bar for
He
the
had a
whole
2
year. Yeah,
KD in that first
They're
game.
flatlined from the get-go. Yeah, test for those guys. I mean, yeah, now you have what 3.5 weeks to a month to actually prep, but how's it different prepping for something like Search and Destroy? Because you're not going to get the reps like that with your respawns and scripts.
Yeah, so I think what's interesting about Search and Destroy is obviously you know their sort of like default strategies, you know what they sort of rely on, but what's always tough is you try to incorporate new strats, and I think most of our teams, they're going to try and do that this weekend.
Yeah.
But you never know how it's going to be in a live atmosphere. You're scrimming it, but normally into a tournament we have online matches where you try out some things. There may be a couple of strats this weekend or breakoffs that you try and they just get stopped. Like they just don't work. You have to adjust quickly on the fly.
And that's what's so tough though. Once you get down to those 2v2s, 2v3s, like it's hard to really prep for that or talk through it. I mean, that's just, sometimes that's why we've had like good Surge players and bad Surge players. Like it's a difficult thing to prep for. You don't have the reps like you do in a respawn. It's just a completely different mental game than you have in the respawns. And it's somewhere where Surge have been trying to improve. You know, you think if their Surge game got to a good point, I mean, they'd be winning tournaments.
Well, I mean,
Like,
look
it is
at
in
stage
over
3,
his head.
it was
Super.
very, very good. You know, they
That
were
is
like
not a
top
look of
Surge
confidence
team. It's
right
just
there.
You had this massive drop-off where I think they were trying to maybe focus on control heavily.
And like for example, we just like we got back from the tournament like 2 weeks ago. We haven't even like given a fuck about scoring. Like and no one's on no players on each other's ass. You know what I'm saying? Like everyone's doing their own thing. Like we're still all on every day and like playing whenever we want.
Nah, yeah,
like,
see that's
it's not like COD. Like,
you know. Yo, COD is
it's not like COD's insane, dude. COD's insane.
I'm not gonna lie.
Get back from the tourney, wins our scrim.
We know for Miami,
Nah, I
whether
feel like
it's
that's
Central
probably
Miami,
why people's passion like slowly died down. I swear to
Yeah,
God,
it feels like
I'm not
working
gonna lie.
hard,
I'm
bro.
gonna be
That's
honest.
why.
Like, don't get it twisted. I love fucking scrimming, bro, and I really do. Trust me. But like, I feel like lately it's been feeling like a chore. But like, this is probably like the last like 2 years. Like, it's I don't think I felt this feeling like in Vanguard. But like the last 2 years, it's like it's definitely felt a lot more like suit and tie. Whereas if like kind of just like enjoying like the process of scrimming. I feel like I don't really like enjoy that anymore. Like I enjoy playing the game and scrimming, but like I don't know how to explain it. You know?
Is it just like certain teams or
in MW that was like, yo, let's like start with if you want to go out late night, bro. You guys don't even play the game. You guys don't even care. Oh yeah, dude, making champs. Like, yeah, you know. Like, yo, we want to go out late night. Let's play at 1. Yeah, we know you want to go. You don't give a fuck about this. See, when I was living.
Yeah, I don't even know if they did though. They were just getting dismantled. Really
I knew we were in trouble when when's the last time we saw that P2 on that?
Phase up, brother.
Honestly, P2. When it's like 75-2 off the start, you're in trouble.
Yeah, no, you are.
About to watch
You're not wrong.
Vancouver get shit on 6-3.
I was like, oh god, that's worst case.
6-3.
That was literal
Probably
worst
6-2,
case
6-1.
scenario starting on a vault.
So, listen to everybody. Nobody believes in you.
Both sides gonna change here.
Do about it.
The new one is tacos meal. Dude, I'm a
Keep
fucking
it going
bitch when
here.
it comes
They'll
to
be off to
fucking
the offensive
hot
start.
food.
And we'll see what the break
My
off
asshole
looks like.
gets on
You've got a
fire.
hard counter here from Surge. They have gotten here very, very aggressively. All the numbers here.
Oh my.
Subject's going to stick to the door. Going to back up Heretics here for a moment. But you've got everybody just grouped up. And there's Nasty with the opening pick. 04 follows it up with 2 right off the hot game. That's 2 for Nasty, 2 for 04. And that looks like the prep work, Joe, you were talking about.
And well, I mean, when it works, that's even better. That is even better. So, yeah, what we just had that conversation, do these sort of breaks.
That already a fucking round. I wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah, just 4-0'd him.
Is there. He continues to have himself a
Wait.
series and
I mean,
shut
they
down
did
Miami.
them dirty.
Wait, Surge just
With Miami going to it.
Clean first round.
Looking to take
Miami.
the action, but you had everybody
Bro.
there and ready, taking position. 4 Surge
Yeah.
to shut that down. A 4 with 2, Nasty with 2, and a round win for Surge. Now, we'll flip the script. Surge will try to get out and work A. You had nobody here for Heretics early. This is just going to be a free opening plan. And look how aggressive you're able to get for your Neptune.
Well, they're going to sniff this out. Yeah, nice stun there for Miami. But yeah, Nasty's going to get aggressive.
Oh my
They're
God.
gonna push on forward. They actually don't
Oh
find
my
Neptune.
God.
I thought maybe it was a team stun. Well, he's going to find 2, and just like that, it's a 1 versus 2 for Rentor. Trophy down, doesn't have any nades to work with, but
Nice
he's
land.
got the gun, and one of the best gunnies in the league. He's just got to find the second.
Nice.
Nasty pushes on
That's
up,
just unfortunate.
inserts quickly up to
let's go, baby.
That final car there in the lane ends up being everything.
Dude, Surge is low-key might be an underdog this shit. Holy fuck.
And yeah, I wasn't sure if it was a team stun, if it was an enemy stun, but I thought they had Neptune sniffed out. Not the
It must
case
have been a
at
team
all.
Stun. Yeah, must have been a team stun, maybe trying to catch Miami right on rotation, sliding out, but well, they catch him anyways. And one of the keys we always talk about the A-bomb side is keeping streak control. That is exactly what Surge did, always having someone push forward.
And so far, the call is perfect from Surge. They meet them there on defense. They've got a wide
Yeah, I
open
know about 'em.
site
I know
on
about 'em.
offense. As we get deeper into this, and some of the opening play calls work out a little bit better for Heretics.
I got a buddy that's
Real's
really
gonna
into
go
their
right
pro
to the
scene,
gun. Get
like I
mid-map
am with
control.
Todd.
Try to be that mid-map. inner
Holy
lane
shit.
team and
Wait. Real, this is a beautiful fucking spot. I love this shit. I actually love this.
Talk about this sort of duel between 04 and Real. Both players lurking around middle of the map.
Yeah, fucking beautiful spot. Oh my fucking god. Good shit, Metals.
Neptune cannot play Surge.
Yeah, turn this into a round win, but Abuza and Nasty. And Nasty, who's on 4-0, by the way. We'll look to try and clutch this up.
Yeah, Real, though, he just takes the route, plays all the way through again from that first kill on to 04. Then a
Fuck.
The next is...
There's not 2. He low-key probably guns that kid with the pistol.
And that's just all
Yeah,
time,
he might.
right? Because 04, we literally see from his POV, he's jumping up and down. They just get a little bit unlucky. They're hoping that Nasty, he's going to lock down the B site. Everybody else has middle of the map in A. He's got the car out, but yeah, 04, I'm not exactly sure how it worked on out, but
He just thought he had it cleared, maybe with the jump peaks.
with the
It
jump pace, just doesn't.
Didn't actually have it cleared. So finally, numbers early.
Such a good fucking corner at a Real.
And then into a round, they'll try to bring it back. But it just felt like this is a must-win map, but it felt like a must-win round. Like they needed something positive on that. Surge all out towards A and their opening offense this time. Slowing it down, spreading it out.
Oh my God.
Haircuts, but Metals will be able to reposition for now.
Oh, you saw him nasty.
Yeah.
All right, they were trading hands with Bomb over towards B. They'll get it to 04 and let him work it.
Holy shit, this is about to be one hell of a fucking bang out.
This is where everything happened the first game.
Wrap this. If not, when does he get involved? Well, of course, just going to slide out to the bomb, trust his teammates to look over him. Really, the key is there's nobody in the middle of the map, so he's going to get out with bomb planted, but they give up a ton of space.
Holy shit, they're all stuck.
Oh, I remember that. It was funny because they, we'll talk after this round.
Uh-oh. The timing is in, and there's another first blood. He's up for the second chow as well. Teammate able to get the crossfire through. One player left. It's going to be Neptune, not able to clutch up. Heretics with the retake. They take the space. So they take the fights. They've got
it's funny because he did that on like the pros, like the main stage at LAN, and they like went to check his PC, and he's like, no, don't touch.
But the problem is when
you're trying to fight him and erase the fucking,
you're going to have to check the bomb, right? So that's
cheats
what
at the same time.
I mean, I think Vancouver, they know they have to reposition. We're going to have to check this. So two players, one being 04, get ready to slide out of these doors to make sure they're not on the defuse. And well, that is when Real's able to pounce, and that starts the domino effect there for Miami.
CS has so many cheaters in it. That's why they came out with CS2, because CSGO just had way too many. It was easier to make a new game than it was to try and stop the cheaters.
They didn't even make a new game, they just put in a new engine.
And tying it up is Heretics. Now, where do they look to go offensively this time around?
Yeah, pretty much new game.
Looks like we might be quickly out. That trophy's going to be gone. That's going to be damaged in. They got to back up. That is, I was just saying, that is almost real ugly, but it ends up being ugly. Bomb down. Opening pick for Vancouver Surge. Another defense where they read it perfectly. A little blessing there for Heretics, though. It's a car will get one.
Fucking quick trade, too.
Now we're into a 2 versus 2 here for a moment as we take a breath.
You are very split, though, if you're 04 in Neptune. So you just have to find one.
You know, somebody needs to be cheating in CDL champs this year because of how many cheaters there were in Black Ops 6.
And well, there we go. So now you have no trade potential. And what looked like such a good counter, again, a great start for Surge. Now you're relying on a clutch.
Look at that fucking forehead.
I didn't see how it went down with the car, but that's got to be frustrating. Get first blood, bomb down, then suddenly you lose a player. I'll see if Neptune can play this.
He cannot. We knew Miami was going to be taking the search.
Yo, this kid's in fucking Narnia.
Neptune to clutch now, 1 versus 2.
He is so fucking scared right now. He is terrible at search.
30 seconds here.
Yeah, I mean, you plant backside, you're going to have both ARs just, on power positions here. So this is going to be so difficult. You do have a nade if you are Neptune. Here's the slide out. He's going to spot both, and there we go. Rentor slides away. Super going to reposition. You still have some life if you are Neptune, but time working against you.
Chow on 1, able to win it.
Holy shit.
No way. Finds the
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god! He's him.
Just can't happen, as you said. No way.
He's him.
No way.
I mean, these are the fundamentals where Miami have been so good since adding Super.
That was the opposite of fundamentals.
And that was the opposite, and that is the pressure of
He
this
looks like a
stage
fucking
against
Angry Bird.
Weekend, as Neptune just wins the gunfight.
The yellow
I
one.
think Super's just trying to buy time. But then Rentor slides thinking, I'm going to have an easy trade. He's weak. And then just gets caught on the cross back through. And you just need to run away. You have 2 seconds.
Yeah. That's just, you shouldn't be thinking fight at all.
No, not at all.
You should not be thinking fight whatsoever. Oh, Lord, that is a painful one. But on the other side, glory for Neptune. Massive clutch here on the main stage of champs. As they go back in front after, well, Heretics take their back-to-back rounds. Neptune, when he gets to this spot, he has been deadly. Did he get spotted, though?
He didn't get spotted, but the nades were on point. Not a lot of trophies.
I swear to God, I'm the
well,
greatest
they saved
Jinx
all their
ever.
nades in Miami. So now you
like
have given this up. 04
I
wants
say
to hold
somebody's
this.
like ass. They're actually really good.
Real with the door. Car going to be coming out as well. Going to be dealt with right away. 30 seconds for Real on 04. It keeps them numbers. Neptune trying to do what he can. It's heroics.
Ow, okay.
Going to be cut down.
Abuza, it's all on him. Nobody on bomb yet. He's got Trophy here to work with, but the gunny not going to be there. He's shut
Yo,
down.
Booza, you need to lock the fuck in.
Answer and bounce back after throwing one
When
away.
Abuza's not doing well, he is really not doing
It just
well.
starts with the nades. You're going to give up the A bomb site. You have the nade spots, though. Nasty ends up getting caught. He blows up to one, and yeah, then the stun on the Neptune. We're going to let you maybe get away with that one time, but not this second. We were using everything on you.
Yeah, I thought when he slid out, like Rancor or whoever's deep might have got eyes on him, and well, it kind of
Wait,
seemed
what the hell?
like
Did Marvel just get ejected?
Flying forward quickly after that, but the back and forth affair continues. On one side, you've got Rancor at 7-3. I gassed up Abuza on this particular map, not having a solid one, but we'll see if he can start to find more success. But well, to be fair, this is a tough matchup, the toughest matchup you're gonna get on this map. But from that spot deep is usually where I feel like he's just so good at finding one-on-ones, finding picks. Just getting a headshot through, and suddenly he gives his team numbers. He hasn't been able to do it much yet.
Who is that? Rancor is reading the
get some shots in.
wide
I'm
flank.
not going down quite yet, so 04 is going to play patient because you can run back. Neptune, he's going to take the fight. Well,
Oh my God, he gave it up. He gave it up.
2 versus 4. They're hoping to catch them on the bomb. Now 04 is here, and it just feels like when Surge have.
Oh, he's gonna be so pissed. He gave that up.
Yeah. That, I mean,
Well, he had
I
to.
think that's a lot to the prep, right? I mean, you know, you talked about all the prep that'll go into this when you have a month to work with, especially talking through things in Search and Destroy. Sometimes the prep, well, things don't play out the way you're going to. And there's been some rounds of that, but yeah, when they've been there and they've kind of got what they've expected, they've handled business easily. Beautifully done again. Neptune with the win. Well, Abuza, called his name to maybe get a kill from deep there. He was able to.
It's the opposite of a Taster curse. Taster
Yeah.
there.
Bless the hell out of him. Still a team looking for a 2-round separation, a little bit of breathing room. Not able to
Bro, where's my fucking comms check, dude?
What are you talking about?
Sensational map out
They haven't done a comms check.
the first blood to
Oh,
his
yeah.
name is
Well, they don't do it in search, but yeah.
early in this one.
Yeah, listen.
It's a boost that's gonna get dropped. Super OP.
Stop fucking throwing so much shit in there. He's not there.
I would love to
It's gonna
hear
be
it
tough.
for
There's not a
Surge.
bomb side in here, so you're just hoping to catch them off.
Oh, they're
guard
so
instead.
boring.
As you said, Abuza's going to get blooded. And
Like
now
dead
he's
ass, they're so
gonna
boring.
Take his route to try to
I
get
know,
involved
but-
and catch them on the rotation. The problem is though, he's gonna be the one getting caught. Metals though wins a big one.
Yeah, so you win that if you're a 4, and how quickly this round flips on its head. But big win from Metals. Some damage in from Nasty, but players kind of split for now. Not able to recoup bomb either,
knows.
so they're just getting aggressive around his Heretics. Here comes the timing though from Neptune. How's it gonna pay off? Already a 1v2 clutch. Look at a clutch up
Nice.
here. He's
Fuck.
able to bounce on one.
Oh,
No, 1
nasty.
versus 1. Neptune on 4 straight, on double digits. Oh, he gets caught though. Hit the 48, the pre-fire, just not gonna work out.
Soon as he
Heretics
stops
survive.
shooting for a second, he gets chilled.
Super so good at
Yeah,
search and
you gotta
destroy.
let that keep. You gotta
There
let that
for the
fly.
trades. I mean, yeah, you win both gunfights there in the 3 versus 2. If you are Surge, and turn that into a 1-on-1. Rancor was picking up the flank, but Neptune must have just gunned him, cut him off guard. But you had the Jackal in your back pocket. Well, he's gonna win it both, as you're gonna see right here. He's got the AR, switches to the sub, gets the early damage, is ready for the slide out instead. He's gonna be the one that slides out and catches Neptune.
He got the first blood onto Abuza. Got 3 in the round. Icy. They're out of super. Nearly a Neptune takeover again. Right into this and right into Chow, and Metals with the first blood. 04 gonna get dropped. That's gonna be site control over at B. Real just trying to find the angle here. Just slips underneath him. He's got a little bit of help.
Yeah, he just needs to get out. Yeah, his teammates, they have B bomb control. So yeah, with that first blood for Metals, bomb's already planted. Neptune's in a car. Quickly out of that.
Neptune's in a car.
But it's a tough scenario here for Surge.
Nearly tougher. Neptune just about dropped. Abuza maybe getting 2-on-1 isolated or what?
Dude,
Yeah,
Abuza, stop fucking doing this shit.
on him, no ammo left in the sub, and he
God damn it, you're selling.
stringing together rounds late, a round away from tying this up 1-1.
Yeah, and I mean, what, you have back-to-back offensive sort of mid-pushes. The only difference is for Surge, when they jump out to B, we saw from Neptune's POV, there are multiple players from Miami looking at the middle of the map. This time, Metals jumps out, and it's just a 1-on-1, right? So there's no trade potential, nobody looking over that player towards B. So the play call works out, and they know they have bomb site control. Beautifully done there as well. They take a lead.
A match point here in the search for Miami. They have got to win this map, and they're close to getting it done. We'll see if we're going the whole way to around 11. Booza still struggle in this one. We'll see if I can bless him again to walk away with the kill. Neptune, a little bit different this time, has AR in hands. He tries to get aggressive. Usually it's played up close with the Jackal. Gonna get greeted from some bullets there from Rancor, and he's going to back it up. All the utilities starting to come in over the top. Everyone going to survive it this time around. The car is, I don't know where that with the Mordor. Super's gonna get a pick. Metal's
That went to Mordor.
Jim can't find the kill. Everyone getting shut
Yeah.
down. It's all down on Booza. 1 versus 4. Map is done. Heretics on the board. We're tied up 1-1.
Holy shit.
And well, they still have to stick with their dealership guns right now. 8-1 on that map. And I think for both teams, maybe going to the vetoes, you have an idea of what you want to do. Maybe you want to play a bald hardpoint if you're Miami, even though it's their best map. Same with Surge. Let's play dealership, even though it's their best map. Let's prep and try to counter this. And it didn't work.
They did in some rounds. I mean, they did really well in some rounds.
Yeah,
just
but
not enough to get the victory.
Yeah, and every time they went A, I mean, just the retakes, especially the second half of the game, the utility, the nades for Miami gave them such an advantage.
Dude.
So difficult.
Like, not lock fucking Abuza in, dude. He's literally the reason why they lost.
Blood count is Heretics. Make the run late to close it out.
Holy shit.
Find 2-round separation until they do it to win it. In a
.25.
effort, really. You get work done out of everybody, but who was that 1,500 damage in that? Was it Rancor? I mean, somebody was putting in a ton of work in the damage department, but here's how it looks in your overall best of 5 for maps and modes. A blowout in the map 1, a tight one in the map 2. It was super okay. They had the 1,500 damage, huge one out of him. Some clutch moments as well in the 1v1, the 3 kills he got as well within that round. But now we get to Control, and Control's been
I think the start of the series is just sort of what we expected. I think if either of those teams, maybe, you know, if Miami wins Vault, Surge wins the dealership, we know probably who wins this series. But this is what we thought was
pretty much what we expected. So tied up 1-1. We get to the Control. Before we go there, though, Des, talk to us about the first 2.
2 in the books. We're tied 1-1. It's all a lot of fun here in Canada. We've got Miles LaRosse and Rosalie and Nameless at the desk. And I want to start here with our Search and Destroy breakdown because Vancouver shocked the world with how fast they won game number 1. Game 2, they go up 2-0, but Miami doesn't go away. And I want to start with you. Who is making the moves for Vancouver early, and then who corrected the ship for Miami?
Yeah, I mean, well, you saw Neptune, massive 1v2, and it's looking like, okay, Vancouver are here to play. And just the way that they were approaching it, right? Like, they had some instant pushes on the defensive side where we're just stopping the A push entirely. And if you're Miami, you had to figure out how you wanted to deal with that. And I thought it was a nice audible late in the game to like, hey, let's go play towards B. We're getting caught early. Let's not allow this to happen. Let's get a bomb down and force Vancouver to have like an excellent retake. And, you know, that was the round to sort of give them the lead where they ultimately closed it out with a wonderful retake on this side.
Ali, I thought this was all Vancouver's game after that Neptune 1v2 clutch.
No, I completely agree with you. I was sat right there with you. Honestly, it's more so you just got to take your hat. 1 to the clutch play from side of Metals in that final round there. He able to find 2 and stay alive. Vent causes a lot of chaos on the side of Vancouver Surgeon's camp after that post plant, and as well as Miami Heretics. I mean, they're a top 3 defense team on dealership Search and Destroy. Top 3 retake across the board, so it doesn't shock me in the fashion that they won, but it took a couple of rounds for us to get there.
I asked who your player to watch was. You said Super. He gets the clutches. He drops 1,571 damage, the most in the last.
I don't know.
Chris, that's what he's been doing for the Heretics since they picked him up. He transformed their Search and Destroy game, setting wonderful pace for them in the mode, and does it right there. Certainly helps get things going, and especially after the Vault loss, we're testing the mental of the Heretics. 2 rookies in their first matchup at Champs. How does that first map go? Real bad. They bounce back in a great way.
Let's take a look here at that Vault because it was a flawless opening for Vancouver. You're looking at 90 points basically across your first 2 hills. You are doing everything right. You finished with your opponent 105 points to your 250. What was separating Vancouver from Miami in the first game? Because that was one-sided.
It was the fundamentals, one that Vancouver Surge already have when it comes to this map and mode, but also the aggression. I mean, 04 and Neptune were freaking frying Miami Heretics, and that's something that we don't see often, not as early in a series, especially versus a team like Miami, and they just could not get the ball rolling. You give Vancouver an inch in a map and mode like Hardpoint, they're going to take a mile.
Yeah, I mean, I love the call on 04. I mean, the guy went 36 and 18.
Yeah.
Bam! Balling. The amount of 2 pieces that he had. But yeah, I mean, you look back at this map 1, and from like a strategic standpoint, like Vancouver was playing chess, Miami was playing checkers. You let Nasty get all the way through to your back building. Nobody's pushing to contest them. You don't really know how you want to approach that rotation, and you see what happens. The P4s going the side of Vancouver is going to lead to a dominant map 1. But nevertheless, tied 1-1, and you know where we're headed. Control.
Go, come on, guys. That's us. That is us. Siobhan.
That is us. And Neptune letting the boys from Vancouver know they are doing it the right way. Let's take a look at game 3, though, because when it comes to control, is this Vancouver's strength? How do they shape up in game 3?
Well, listen.
It's very bad.
Yeah.
And it's a very bad watch. Because these guys, I mean, they're like 10 and 30 round count in control specifically over their last 10 controls.
They win 1 out of 4, though. That's good, right?
It has been so bad. And I keep going back to the interview we did with Neptune after one of their games, and he's just kind of like, we don't play ratty enough. We get caught, like people flanking us, making huge plays. Like we just got to extend our life. So they've had a couple of weeks, as we keep on mentioning, it has to be better here. It's the key in this series because you don't want to go all the way to that game 5. You want to close it out, maps 3 and 4.
Vancouver Surge has 4 players in their second year. If you're taking a look on the other side, Miami Heretics, who have Real in his second year, he sent this Vancouver squad packing last year. Can Real and the crew take this game 3 and finish it on a game 4 Hacienda, or how do you see this playing out?
I mean, I can see the Hacienda going the way of either team right now. I still think the Vancouver have got the edge when it comes to hardpoint. They're just so damn good. The game 5, though, whoa, that's where things get real spicy. For me, though, again, it comes down to the mental game. And we talk about this, I think, at every single champs. First time you're in this venue, first time you see the C word, it changes the way you feel. It gives you a little bit of extra energy. It makes you a bit more nervous. And it's that 30% better, 30% worse scenario you're in. How tough is it as a player to do that?
Yeah, I think it benefits you like in hardpoint. You can play more aggressive, start steamrolling. We saw with 04, it's champs. He got that first couple 2 pieces, proceeded to have an incredible game. In control, though, it can hurt you a lot. You try to go out and fry, spawn camp, make some huge
I'm
plays.
excited to see how they play this control,
Could
Deadass.
have been an incredible situation. So time to reel it back in.
Pretty
be a
glad
little
Yurt's
bit
awake
slower,
because that
get down
motherfucker
the
needs to
path.
watch
Control,
this.
It's a simple game. Just got to execute.
Allie, we've got friends playing fantasy all over the world for our champs weekend. Who do you
That
have
way
dropping most kills
he
in game number
understands
3?
how it
Dropping most
like
kills in game number
flows.
3. I'm actually going to go with Neptune because of that hot start. I think he's playing with a little bit of a chip on his shoulder right now, so I'm hyped to see him in this game 3.
She's going Neptune in Vancouver Surge. We send it over to our casters for game 3, gentlemen.
Well, the one good thing about the statistic you showed for Surge is, well, they hadn't played Vault at all over that entire stretch, right?
Yeah, not a lot. Yeah, if they have.
Yeah,
so, I mean,
last
0 and-
qualifier or last stage they were 0-0, right?
Yeah, did not play Vault Control. It really looked elsewhere. Where Miami, they've played it a good amount. It was one where, you know, when they added Super, they really focused on Hacienda Control. They got better at it. Teams started to veto it. Then, back to Vault a good amount. And it's been okay. Both teams are in a very similar spot here. It's below a 50%. One's like 3 and 4 last stage. The other one was 4 and 5. It's one where if you look at these two teams and you say, how do we get over the hump of beating FaZe and Thieves? They have to improve in this game.
100%. And we say this simple in this series is like, listen, I know Heretics hardpoint's a little bit better, but simple is like good search team, good hardpoint team. Who wins control? Like, could you simplify that?
I think that is sort of probably the easy narrative coming into this, and it's played out that way.
Yeah. We still got some series to go, though. Tied up 1-1. First to 3 takes the series and moves on to your second round. Loser at David the Loser's bracket, but still alive and fighting. You see Neptune is season control. Reverse Heretics, 1.14. He's been terrific. Can he turn it on here as we get into map 3, battling it out on Vault, the control?
Oh, I think that's what talks about, right? Control is just one you want to wait for your teammates. Don't want to overplay. Throw those lives away. That's when things can get ugly. Maybe trying to throw a little B start here was Miami Heretics, but Surge, they're going to just ramp it up, shift on over, find the kills, and well, 0-4, right back to it.
Yeah, that's one where you want to catch them. Maybe flat-footed and get some kind of success early, but it turns into absolutely nothing. So some time milking off the clock. Heretics' next wave of kills could be a big one to kind of get them out and fighting around the actual point. They've chained together too. And now battling here for position. Retaining numbers around A. We'll see if they can work this first tick. About halfway there. Looking for an opening though. Keep an eye on that number 3 and Nasty as he'll look to pounce. Will do just that, and that's a clean wave off the point. Beautiful there from Nasty and company.
And well, you just find all 4 kills, you only lose 1. That's immediate forward pressure here for Vancouver Surge. Well, you have 3 players around ammo. They are hunting them down, the subs in their face. Metals yet to find a kill. The first player off spawn, that's going to be Super, but Abuza's going to pick that up right away.
Oh, 4th time back cool. Like, that's when you know you've got some map control. Will the over-aggression maybe end up costing him? So far, looking okay, but now with several kills in a row for Heretics, the chance to keep this fighting, maybe get the minute extension. There's at least your first bit of progress. Still lurking in behind enemy lines is going to be Nasty. They're trying to look for the timing to deal with him. Metal's trying to sniff it out.
Come
Not gonna
on.
sniff out anything but the gunny as Nasty puts him down. So now you still have to keep your head on a swivel. Inside, you get caught from both sides.
I haven't even
5-3
fucking
for
capped
Nasty.
A.
And looking like a round 1 dub here from Surge, barring a late round miracle.
And while that is just both teams know they're missing 1 player, right? Nasty's looking for Metals, Metals is looking for Nasty, and you're just hoping you just stay in that corner, get an easy kill, but doesn't
How the
happen.
fuck are you
Great
1 and
plays on
6?
Nasty. He is still alive. Rencor trying to do what he can with the help of his teammates to extend
Guys
this
are bad,
round,
bro.
winning some big gunfights, but still, he is the only player forward.
Maybe it's hoping you can get a 3rd tick. You somehow get the extension, not going to happen. So 2 ticks for Heretics. I mean, nothing that surprising. We know how difficult offense has been on Vault, especially later we've gotten into the year. So they'll take their 2 ticks. We'll see how that adds up in the total scheme of things as we get deeper. But really just great defense from Surge. What, dealing with the opening B look, playing together, not I don't know. Kind of like Nasty talked about in the interview, like
Throwing away lives, yeah.
not throwing away lives, like playing together, getting a position. And yeah, they could have got caught maybe when they play really, really aggressive in towards ammo, but they found the next wave of kills, and then that story was kind of over.
Yeah, just waiting for each other off spawn, and again, just the 0-4. Guys on fire. We saw it in map number 1. Him and Nasty go on some big sprees there in that round. On the other side for Miami, it's been a trend in the respawns. You want to see Metals pick it up here for them.
Okay, so we're thinking B off the break here as well for Vancouver Surge. Will they find a little more success? They're looking that way. They've already got
set
2,
this up with
make it
Neptune.
3.
Set it up with Neptune. He's the only player that goes cat, so everybody's looking B-side for Miami.
You just got fucking
Except
shit on
they allow him
Nasty.
to go on 3. A massive window for Real to give them arc control.
Yeah, that's a big one-on-one. You lose that, that might be the B point done, but you're still here and fighting. And already got some progress. Neptune snapping back, looking to help. Oh, he's going to get some help in the way of a teammate. It's going to take him down.
Not a great round for Nasty so far.
No, it's not. No, it's not. He had a great round 1.
Yeah, great round 1.
Not the best round 2, but still, some time to go. At least they were able to turn that into a tick.
Yeah, you would just love to turn that into more. That was such a great chance. You had arc control, you had Neptune pushed up, and then even
I
you
don't
recover
understand.
from it, you still have Neptune pushed up.
What?
And well, as you said, the teammate, it's going to hurt you because this is the
What?
problem. It's
I was
only
trying to
one
go live
tick,
on
you
TikTok,
lose
but it's
all
saying I need to go
map
live for
control now
25
as
minutes to
Miami
unlock it.
finds 6 kills in a row.
I'm like, bitch, I have nothing to show.
They really do need to get Metals going a bit. He had a kind of a double negative map 1. Cost him a bit. He'll have those every now and then. Going to want to try and avoid that here. Into control. It's 3 and 9, but hey, still to position now on the map for round 2 to tie this up. 4 straight for Rancor, 3 straight for Super. Have a good position here, but pressure onto B yet again. Looks like they're dealing with it, or are they? Able to pick off 1 on the point, but that's all they're going to actually drop. The rest of the kills going to go the way of Surge.
Round 2 for Nasty. Redemption time. He does a great job playing his life forward. Now everyone from Miami out spawn has to focus on him. And, well, not able to find him 3 in a row as the progress is being made over towards the A point. He's going to force everyone to have to deal with him. Well, now you have to take advantage if you are Surge.
Take advantage of looking for the extension. Only 23 seconds remaining in this. Heretics trying to go huge to maybe stop any kind of extension. They've done that. Nasty, the lone man alive. Good job just waiting for his teammates. A big one-on-one to try and shut down Super, is playing out towards Palms. They'll win that fight. Now they'll try to battle back towards the point. Just a little bit left to get done at A. Can they win the fights on the point? They're able to do it.
3 dead, 3 dead, 3 dead.
And while you can see the way Surge, they're kind of mixing it up. You know, it's the 2nd or 3rd time now where they're all off a spawn, and what they've been doing is taking B Street and then winning the gunfight.
There you go.
Connector
What a
to
fucking
transfer that
read.
over towards A, just putting pressure on the street. A lot of the times it's pressure through catwalk. Maybe you're just trying to flood the middle of the doors.
Well, those fights can be so hard. You're fighting top art. You're fighting like a palm heady. Like, it's not the easiest.
No, not easy at all. But yeah, that has been their key to success throughout this round. Metals, though, going on a wide play through ammo. But all of Surge just going to try to focus on this point. Maybe get another tick.
It's real close. And no respawns remaining, though. I don't know if the tick got done.
I don't think so.
I don't think it did. No, it didn't get done. It was so close. I thought there was a body on it, but never actually popped up and said they got it. 4 versus 8 now. Only a 4 nasty enough.
Yeah, I should be in there for a bit of dead ass.
Love to somehow get that final tick over towards B and maybe.
Holy shit.
That's gonna be everybody dead. Despite
Booze is fucking horrible.
It's a massive kill there from Rentor.
Does he get it? Are they gonna get it? They do get the tick.
They get the ticket now, just trying to win the round, but gonna be difficult in 2 versus 4. Rentor, as I said, wins that gunfight middle of the map. Goes on the flank.
Dude, just take a Booza out. Put someone else.
Maybe from winning that round.
Yeah, go get Felony.
The fact that you get that
No.
3v, whatever it is, 3v8.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll take that.
Go get our cities.
No.
Again, once we get deeper into this, how much that will matter. But what,
The
5-2 in
fuck?
the round count. Or sorry, not the round count. 5-2 in the tick count. But that's one you're probably thinking Surge. I mean, yeah, a couple little situations go different.
could be
and
up 2-0.
you're definitely taking that round. But that's about as close as you're going to get to a round when as you can. Just think about how defensively favored this has been.
Go get Censor.
Bro.
Heretics find some success. The opening didn't go well. There were not really many positive moments. I mean, there's some little skirmishes on A that they won when you talk about numbers, but that was about it. And they were never like a big one. It was like you won it by a player. And wow,
that did not go well either.
No.
I mean, it's a 4
Holy
for 1.
shit.
All 8 players right through both mid doors.
That was at 1.5 seconds.
Yeah.
Like people started shooting, and all of Heretics was just dead.
And now you're going to have Neptune flanking you. You're trying to deal with Nat. You are not winning anything.
Okay, well, was wondering if maybe it started off a little better. The answer, no. Now, you take a breath and try to turn this around. Maybe Real can find some openings.
Come on,
without
Vancouver.
hunting. All right, we'll get on to A. Maybe turn some heads. Just trying to slip away. Slippery little snake. He'll get out of harm's way and then rely on his teammates to step up. Real right back then into the conversation. Just elusive. And that's a great stretch now from Miami. The point you're only down 2 lives, you fought back.
Yeah, I mean, they've recovered well. They had to deal with Neptune in their base a number of times. Now you have 2 ticks on this 8 point, but Surge, they know they have another crack at this. A couple of players on the Yotat side. Super's on 3 in a row, though. He's ready for the next gunfight, and well, has the help from his teammates. Pistols on point. 04's going to go on a wide flank, a wide route, but it may not matter. This is going to be on a Neptune to contest this. Just guesses the wrong corner, so extension is in.
Dude,
very
what is
much
happening?
on the round, and Real
Holy
is hit.
shit.
Beautiful triple there out of Real. And yeah, after just getting thumped in the opening seconds of this round, great recovery. 12 versus 12, the battle to the point.
Oh my god, dude.
Was trying to keep a body on this. I don't know how much the clock is really going to matter at a 10 versus 10. Getting the off angle to try and pinch this will be Super. He's got eyes here with the AR, helping his teammates.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have a try. You're going to rely on nades. Real's going to be out spawn. You're going to maybe have 3 players on this. A big pick from Abuza, but that is it. Neptune has to hunt down Super. As well, now it's a 5 versus 8. Miami in a great position to win this offensive round.
What a recovery if they pull this off. Thwarted in the opening moments, 6v2 now. Nasty trying to do his best to battle, but it's all going to be on to 04.
It's 1v5.
Bodies on the point, they're close to closing this out. The utility's going to hit, and they'll shut down any sort of miracle.
Yo, what the
The
fuck?
frustration in the previous round and the struggles here off the break. It is nothing but Miami after that. That is incredible.
And while your big 3 just take over, you get multi-kills from
Dude,
Real,
Miami
you
can
get
fucking
multi-kills
play.
from
They just-
Rencore,
the way that they
multi-kills
play,
from Super. That setup,
it's just
sort of
so
that
out there.
B setup. And I mean, then Super's able to get inside of Art. So Surge off spawn. They know there's multiple players on the objective. You have to deal with Super. That is so much time. And well, time was against them.
It felt like that moment where Real finessed, like once he got on A and just got away 1 bullet. Like after that, bro, the tidal wave that is Miami just started going nuts.
Vancouver better fucking
Absolutely.
step their
Incredible
shit
there.
up.
Now, as close as Surge were, and as much as I thought those 5 rounds were everything, I mean, now you've got to get an offensive victory. You need one badly. Well, you're losing the map.
Yeah, that just
break
feels
off
like
goes
that,
away in Miami.
that round. I mean, the momentum has shifted. Just the gunfights starting to go the way of Miami. Their stars are starting to really pick it up. Well, Abuza, we saw what he did in map 2. Wasn't the best from him, and now he is -9 on a vault control.
See if he can turn it around a bit within this round, within this map, within this series. 04 just stunned to hell. No opportunity to really do anything. Beautiful utility. They're out of Heretics.
Again, what's your top right? This big 3.
The big 3. Keep it going. Nice little gunfight window. 404. Bringing a second behind that. Maybe an opening now for Vancouver Surge to turn this into something. I think they're trying to deal with Real on the other side of it. They're able to do that. 04 can't play his angles right. Knock comes to Booza. Can he take down one? No, gets damaged, I think, into both. But you're down to, what, sub 30 seconds. And really your first progress on the point is happening now. A big sequence for both teams around the point. The dominoes seem to go the way. Heretics has medals. It's able to get 3. Huge moment from him. He was struggling early in this map. He has turned it around here despite the fact of talking about big 3. He's had his moments as well, and they shut them down there. Only 10 lives remaining for Surge. What has been these
No
last 2 rounds
fucking
from
way,
Heretics?
dude.
Feels like they've hit another deer, man. Yeah, I don't know. They're playing with more confidence. They're winning more gunfights. You just see it for Mentor. He is taking those chows all day. Well, they are locked in now. As well, Surge, they just have to win this round somehow. Maybe it's behind Nasty. Have to extend it, but 7 versus 13. Gonna be so difficult to do.
Bodies on the point. Extension about to be in. Route though through for rank.
Holy shit, wait, they actually kept there.
You need perfection
This could work.
now from Surge, and so far you are getting it.
Oh my god.
What a clutch this would be if they somehow pull off this round. Real's been sniffed out. It's gonna be Metals though. That's trying to find the opening. You just have to read the route over and over and over, and it feels like eventually a player from Heretics is going to make their play.
Come on.
Oh my god.
They'll at least only allow Metals to get 1, but then you have to deal with Real. Good bit of finesse and footwork out of him yet again.
Still doable.
And every trade is just it's a win. It's a win here from Miami. Well, you can see number 4, Neptune. He's just trying to play his life inside of all doors, but not going to happen. They're going to end up cutting him down. And now everybody from Surge has to wait for each other off spawn, and good luck. You're going to layer this map.
Oh my.
Real trying to throw
Damn
a
it.
little theatrics there, but his AR is looking over it. Rentor's gonna find one. Rentor
Oh
gonna win
my
the map
God.
with 2. And you can see what it means for these guys to go up 2-1.
Yeah, no, I think
And they
you said
won.
they hit another
They won
gear,
the match.
bro.
I
They
don't
won
know what happened.
the whole thing.
It felt, I think that's what Neptune's thinking. Like,
You know
what
what
the
I mean?
hell just happened? Like,
round.
we had that a really good defensive start. We had a really good offensive round, getting 5 ticks, and then suddenly, like, what the hell? It's like they were thunderstruck, bro. Like, what happened to us?
And that's kind of what we talk about, like the end of map 1. You're hoping the guns get hot. You start to win some more gunfights, some more multi-kills pop up. It didn't happen in map 1, but it very much, they came alive there in that map number 3. I mean, Surge is a couple of gunfights away, going up 2-0.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact they survived that round 2, Heretics, gives them that life. They carried on to that round 3 and win the offense.
What's everyone else saying?
Taking a quick look through the stats, you talked about the big 3 turning it on, Real, Rancor, and Super, and they absolutely did. Rancor and Super are kind of those super ARs leading the way in damage, and they have been terrific. Well, at least within that map 3, we'll see. Do they carry it now into map 4? And, well, the respawns were an interesting conversation as we take a look through some of the highlights. I mean, a tale of what 2 halves it felt like within this one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, Surge looks so dominant on defense.
Yeah.
Their offense was close, and then even the start to round 3, you had that counter.
That was the quickest forward edge, like in a control round.
Right
All right,
after
cool,
that,
okay.
everybody from Miami starting to, I don't know, find the multi-kills. Teamwork was on point. You got a sub in his Super's hand. He was doing whatever he wanted. But playing with some swagger was Heretics is, yeah, they're able to win this control.
The swagger, the confidence, everything's certainly there and aligning for Heretics.
It's just right after this.
Yeah, no. Right after this, they just never looked back. And it just felt like, yeah, once control slipped away from Surge, they just never were able to get it back. They were never able to slow the game down again.
No, and this is what, they've struggled with. It just feels like once it gets out of control for them, when things start not going their way, it spirals big time.
It's weird because, like, in hardpoint, they can be so good at that reset. Like, they have a bad hardpoint, they have a bad little stretch,
They're not
they're able
making
to
a
slow it
comeback.
down, flip it. In control, sometimes they just can't do it. You just cannot do it. You know, Heretics, once they get to their spots, or once they just find freedom on the map, to the point where the team is constantly just second guessing like when their routes are going to come through, when the flanks are going to be there. They're so deadly. They're so deadly.
And it's always the worst, too, when you like start getting pieced.
Oh yeah.
And you just hear in the toms like, I've been there. Like, it's all good. Like we got this. It's just like,
yeah,
it's not all good.
No,
we're getting gunned right now.
You just felt it shift, bro.
Yeah.
You felt it shift. That was electric. Out of Heretics, but now okay. Let's talk about the hard point. You were surprised to see what Hacienda and Vault be the two that came through. And despite maybe Hacienda not being the best map on the year for Heretics, they were, what, 3-1?
No, this is a better
right?
one than Vault. Like, I thought we would see one of these.
Yeah,
I just didn't think we'd see the Vault come through.
Yeah, yeah. The Vault was surprising.
These are the two best for Surge. But, yeah, it's been better here for Miami Heretics. When they've, looked to improve on it, has gotten better. Again, they've been a solid hardpoint team since adding Super. I was just very surprised to see both of these. But now,
yeah.
Who knows what's going to happen? But if you are Surge, you are relying on this hardpoint again,
yeah.
get you to win Game 5.
And if you get to a Game 5, then you're getting to your search pick, right? You're getting what, Proto was the map 5, right?
Yeah.
You're getting to your search pick, Proto, a map that they could be very, very good at. I mean, you want to lean the way of Miami when it comes to search and destroy in general, just because how good this team has been. But that is a very, very winnable map for this team. Now you just got to get there. We take a look at some of the map 1 statistics as we get ready to fire back into a hard point. Metals struggled. 0-4, the opposite of that. Double positive, takeover map out of him. Let's see if they can slow 0-4 down, if Metals can really get going in this map 4.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it at the end of the map number 3. These stats, they don't matter no more. But yeah, it was great stuff from 0-4. But it feels like the rest of Heretics locked in now. Momentum on their side.
Yeah, it's one of those things like, okay, we saw Heretics kind of brush off the map 1, right? Like, you brush that off, you bounce back, you win the search and destroy. Now you kind of get thunderstruck, you destroyed if you are Vancouver, and now you try to bounce back and do the same thing. They just brush that off, bring it in a hard point. You can be so dangerous in that particular mode.
Dealership hard point.
I'll try to do it. Let's get ready for Hacienda.
I didn't think so. That was the wrong map they were showing.
But they are feeling the pressure. I mean, yeah, this is a double elimination bracket. A loss here isn't the end of the world. It's a very tough matchup for both teams, but man, your road gets harder if you get the losers early.
Yeah, you can see. I mean, it's 87 on the year, but the last 5 for Miami, 4-1. And look at who they're winning against, by the way. 1 point, maybe the best hard point of the year. That 250 to 249 versus FaZe. You also were able to take down LA Thieves.
Yeah, that one was something, huh?
Yeah, that was a that was a banger.
And I know bangers.
But now it is champs time.
Oh, a banger. Give me that fucking Lonnie girl.
Booze are not having the best series. Maybe here is where he can start to take over, or at least set up Neptune some damage in, and he'll get his too. But you heard them talking about they struggle with some of the ratty plays, some of the off positions, the pace of play. This is definitely one of those maps that they can get under your skin. Real will annoy the hell out of you here.
And I just think on the other side, for Abuza, I feel like this is the map when this search team really become a staple this year. Like the ARs, especially like P2. I feel like Nasty and Abuza both had some insane garage plays where they should set themselves up. So can they do it here? You can see on rotation, a nice start for Surge, but 2 players going to be putting some pressure on here for Heretics.
Yeah, just an awkward timing there for Booz as he tracked back to it. So you'll have the back spawns right now if you are Surge, but it's going to be Heretics battling from the point. 2 players going to be spawning out, 1 from either team. A little bit of a blessing there with the vehicle kill. For Heretics, they'll take down 3, and now you're able to layer the map and push out a bit. Everything you want in that opening sequence.
Yeah, you get fences spawned, so they're just trying to realize where are the spawns. They had somebody pushed on up. You weren't able to spot fences, so immediate pressure here from Surge. What was looking so darn good. You had a Cloud 4 dead, but yeah, just not ready for the fences push.
Yeah, no, it looked so good. It looked near perfect, I thought, after you got that 3 dead.
I feel you have to be ready for that. You have Rencor, who was out towards the front. He's not seeing nothing. Where's that pressure going to come from? And 2 players get caught. 1 lobby, 1 all the way back statue. And Surge, no, it is just go time. Let us trade. Let's use our numbers on the hill.
Oh, one of the best teams in the game, knowing when to flip the switch and push the tempo in hardpoint. Surge, beautiful job there, but all right.
He's just fucking ripped.
We'll be up about 30 as we now head to fences, and we'll see if Heretics, they can get the hold here early. You lose a couple of players, though. Might be a little bit scrappy in the opening moments. Neptune trying to make it real scrappy. He gets 2, looking to go over the top maybe for a third. Nice tracking though there from Super, and then the help comes in from his teammates. Solid engagement there from Heretics.
I mean, you have the numbers right there if you're Surge, but Super just buys enough time and gets the double kill, right? So it allows his teammates all spawn to get in a better position to deal with that first push. That was looking like a chance for Surge to get the momentum on their side, give themselves a big lead, but Super holds on.
And they hold on again, this time Real with his 2. 20 seconds remaining here to earn. Lead change going back the way of Heretics. Continue to fight for this scrap time. Nasty, a little double will kind of get them in. They'll secure the final 10 seconds or so. Early on rotation will be Heretics with 2 players here and 2 players trying to battle over remote. It's going to be interesting at the setup for Rock. Now, what are you seeing on the map, Joe?
Well, I mean, you left what, around 10 seconds if you were 0-4 to try to get involved. So they need to find this break because they gave up some big time. They were trying to figure out the spawns, but does not work out. Miami again relying on their holds. This is the best break team in stage 4 versus the best hold team in Miami, and while they are staying at that #1 spot on Hacienda, is what you can see 6 in a row right here for Heretics.
Oh, I heard that water.
Beautiful hold. Lead pushing out to 20. Water round in from 0-4. We'll see what the timing works, or how it works out as they go to Pounce. Just waiting on him to get there and maybe make the play. With 20 or so seconds remaining, he will get through. Not gonna be able to chain that into 2 though. And Metals multi keeps them battling on the point. They continue to hold despite the routes.
And well, that's why I was surprised to see Nasty go mid through connector. Like, just you spawn up and you have a choice, right? Am I just gonna rotate, rely on the brace towards P4? But it feels like, I don't know, how many times throughout the year have we seen P4 be that hill for teams that find a 40 or 50 seconds to get right back into the game? And well, you opt for it to try to go for the break. Does not work out at all.
I think it was 48-18, Surge round. And since then, it has been all Heretics, and it continues to be all Heretics. When they turn it on, man, they turn it on. It was 7 straight for Metals before he fell. Want to see if he can turn it around after the map 1 dud. My God, he's doing it so far here. And yeah, when you have that control, it allows them to tuck away in corners, be annoying, shut down any pushes from Surge. This has been a truly remarkable stretch out of Heretics. We'll see how long they continue to flood this.
Yeah, well, good thing we showed that. Maybe that stats graphic. What a turnaround here for Metals. Just such a great job from him to turn it up here. But Miami Heretics right now, they're up 60 points on rotation. A big one here for Miami, maybe to run away with the game and the series. Let's hear the comms here from Miami.
Yes.
About time. Wow. I'm so happy I got one with Miami.
Y otro fondo León Cruz. A tu derecha, Chema, uno.
Chavales, hay 2.
No hace nada, yo estoy bloqueando de frente.
Dale, pues sale Pozo, sale Pozo.
Sí, ahora Pozo.
Muerto.
Estoy pulsado de frente.
What are we doing?
Sí. No tengo side, te pido side ahora.
Está en la curva. Son dos ya.
Cuida side, cuida side. Close izquierda.
Concha a la izquierda. Side.
Voy a pillar Roca rápido.
I understood that one. Side.
Roca, muerto. Te un tiro.
A la derecha.
Va a haber otra arriba blanco, ¿vale?
Vamos a matarle.
P4 he tocado en el túnel.
En
blanco en el túnel. Blanco en el túnel.
Le ha dado 2, Chema.
Blanco out.
White something. Ooh.
Sí, ha nacido.
Creo que 2 mínimo.
Se ha salido de punto, se ha metido tío.
Vámonos.
Está aguantando el fondo.
Dude, so like, my folks come over like on the weekend sometimes, and I'll be watching like whatever major it is or minor, and they'll do this listening, and my dad's like, what the fuck are they saying? I'm like, they're giving a call out, bro. You can't understand anything. I'm like, Dad, I understand everything you're saying.
It all comes down to this rock hold. Miami can hold it. They'll basically put away the map, and so far, so good. They were perfect here last time through. Perfect here early.
And I mean, you win scrap time plus the rotation just ahead of the game. Well, you had a 2 versus 3, a chance there for Surge, but again, you locked this down. An early contest, you're gonna need a break. Relied on it at that P3. It looks like you're going to find it here at P4, and it was much needed there for Surge.
That keeps their dream alive. A massive break for Surge. Now you still have to hold this time, but you get the rest of this, you're right back in the hunt. You'll be down about 30 or so points.
Black is what you mean.
What, 30, 40? With a chance to do this. We've had some insane Haciendas, maybe setting up for another one, but you still got to hold. A big multi there from Abuza. That is a huge one. Now to help in to deal with the final player in trade. He had a big moment, I think a big double at the break at P3 to get in there for a moment, break up some of the time. But okay, about 40 seconds between them. Here we go into the third set. Abuza's going to get caught. Everyone's going to get caught.
Yeah,
the All-Star
team. You have a chance maybe to just set up top balls, get some map control there after finding those 3 kills. Instead, you run into everybody. You're just getting caught sprinting right now if you are Surge and you're not finding the kills. So you're going to rely on a break again. I mean, this is such good time here for Miami. They are going to chip away here at this P1.
Up over 200.
All
continuing to volley on the points, as you said. Back and forth, but it looks like numbers, I think, going to be Surge here for a second. Not able to turn it into time, but still holding that right side of the map.
I'll be back in a minute.
Heretics also don't get any more time here.
I'm going back.
Super's route up through halls, going to get him in behind 2 players. And while
here,
able to get both, the flip is going to happen. You see number 1 spawning out deep, and as you say, oh no, the wheels may come off for Surge.
And then
you're going to have numbers at the P2 early here for Heretics.
50-50.
Well, now the numbers are going to go away. So still 10 seconds left. Number 5 in Real going to spawn all the way out. 3 versus 3, but Rentor, he's going to find 2. Neptune trying to do what he can, but Rentor gets 3. Super with the 4th. We didn't see his POV, but Rentor locks down the spawns himself. 26 and 17. He continues to have himself a year.
Maybe the numbers don't matter. Thought they were there for a second for Surge, and then they disappeared, just getting shot in the back, shot from corners, and frustrated. But so far, you're in the point if you are Surge. You might not have numbers here for long. You got to win this from the front and continue to hold. Only 22 points needed for this Heretics squad, and Metals is clipping Wigs. 28 and 20 out of him, and right into the hard point they go.
Damn,
enough time
that's the end.
here to close it out. Will Surge have one last push? Here it comes.
They even get 1 dead here.
Right now. Real there with the second. 2 players remaining on the push for Surge. Abuza
round 1,
Vancouver
versus Miami right now.
No, Super and Metals hold.
And Miami just won. It's 3-1
on to the winners bracket early in chance. It is Miami Heretics.
Well, the boys fired up, and what a response after getting blown out on Vault Hardpoint.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Tested on the Search and Destroy.
Okay.
It was looking like Surge was going to run. And then they just dominate Hacienda from start to finish.
Oh, they do. That was incredible there. They have had the hardpoint improvements on Hacienda over the last couple of months. You wonder if much will change in the 1-month break leading up to this event, but still locked and loaded is this Heretics roster. It just feels like, yeah, from what, 2 rounds into that control, something shifted. Something changed. These Heretics boys turned into animals.
Yeah, and we talked about it, right? Like, you know, Surge throughout the year has been such a good team at rebounding. Team just actually
Super, and he's on stage after the big win.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Miami Heretics as they win their winners round 1 matchup. I got Super with me on the main stage. And Super, you know, we have seen you guys play this team twice before in the season, and you lost both times. How does it feel to get a win against this Vancouver team here at Champs?
I mean, you were right. They played 2 times against Surge. It's my first time ever playing against them in a real match.
Okay.
And it feels amazing because everyone knows how good this team is. And yeah, it's a great win for us.
You know, and I like how you said that, okay? You know, they lost against them before in the past, but not with you on the team, okay? And you have been an X factor for them, you know, throughout these last few events. And one thing that we know you for is being so good at Search and Destroy. How important was it to win the S&D match, especially after seeing...
I'm so proud of him. I knew like he was so good because I've been teaming with him the last 2 or 3 years, I don't remember now. And I knew he was capable of this and much more. He's gonna keep improving as a player, and I'm so proud of him.
Hey, man, and the Miami fans are proud of you all, okay? You got a few fans in the venue that's been cheering for you guys throughout this series. What do you want to say to them as you get ready for your next match?
I want to say I appreciate you all, and the team appreciate you all. Thank you so much for supporting us. This is just the beginning. We have another important match tomorrow.
You heard it here from Super. It is just the beginning, okay? They got a big match coming up tomorrow. That's going to do it for me and him on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Back-to-back years, Miami sends Surge packing. This time, the Surge not out completely. They will go down to the elimination bracket, but well done for this Miami squad. Let's talk about the Heretics because all 3 of you went Vancouver, who convincingly won that first game. Second half was all Miami. Ali, who shocked you today?
Metals, 100%. Whenever Metals is playing like that, you can almost guarantee a Miami Heretics win. He normally is putting up like a .9. He's very much the dirty work player for this team. When you think about slaying, when you think about connecting multi-kills, usually the name's Brencor. Super, even Real has his moments come to mind, but when Metals is able to put up a performance like that and get going, it feels important.
He just dodges my shit. I wanted CJ Oshie to witness greatness, but he's just not even. Who did? We did? I don't remember this. Dude, the amount of games of COD I play, I don't remember a single fucking one of them. Worst part is, it's probably in my fucking stream. Yeah, where is Yurt at, dude? This motherfucker, he's getting on my nerves.
Second-year player in Real. Both having their impact felt. This was the swing game 3.
Yeah, this was the most important map, I feel, of this series. This was 2 really bad control teams going at it, and for Miami Heretics, they needed it to be Vault. They are not strong on Protocol or Hacienda.
Dude,
so
Gorman had a home run yesterday.
And they get the win in the spawn in from the side of, you got Super and Real shooting like this and control in top hallways. It's not going to look good for the side of Vancouver Surge.
Oh shit.
Shut Abuza down, right? Like so much.
My
pressure
For You
coming in.
page is
You're
fucked.
losing track of players. I mean, Real popped a massive three-piece to give them the momentum on one of their offensive rounds. Like, you got the players and you got the knowledge now at this time of the year. They could figure out their control and make a run at this thing.
Miles, unfortunately, I have to lose you on the desk after this segment.
Get
But
outta here.
before you go, tell me what's going to be the best match of the day. Which one of these goes to a game 5? Because we have 3 more in our bracket as Vancouver Falls
not need that
Elimination
in my ear.
Heretics are in that winners round 2.
Where I start, Chris, they're all beautiful games. Well, if Thieves Breach could go the way, I mean, FaZe Optic, you've got no idea how that was going to go. For right now, for me, I mean, my eyes are on Ultra Ravens. That is historically quite a good matchup. I think it was a great.
I think it should be Breach LA.
Let's see how they've looked after 3 good weeks in the lab.
It's going to be a great night. This is match 1. It is done. The Heretics power into set.
Yo, sexy. What you doing? Borderlands 2. Hey, yo, sexy. I gotta show you a video.
What video?
Well, currently Champs is going on, so I don't know why the fuck you're playing Borderlands. But
Full screen windowed, full screen. The fuck is full screen windowed?
But
Thank God.
are you looking at my thing?
No. I don't want to watch Champs. I don't give a fuck about
Bro, it's not Champs.
You just said it was.
No, I'm not showing you Champs. I'm showing you my latest YouTube video.
Oh, well. What's mouse soothing?
It's my kill record.
Hold on real quick. I guess that works. Alright, let's see your kill record. All 10 minutes
AR
of it.
route.
That's an AR route. All right.
Hey, Kitchen.
Kitchen.
Yep.
We go around.
It's associate, me associate, and Yurt.
Right.
Fuck.
So a bunch of
all
shitters.
the way through kitchen.
Associate's actually not playing. Associate's trying to coach Yurt.
Make sure you kill everyone kitchen and then glance at you and tell me if you see something.
Who's your bad?
He's not horrible.
Nobody kitchen.
Is he
He
worse
just
than me?
Right.
worse than you?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Go left. Push through. Go left. Go left. Push
Wait,
left.
no, yes, he is worse than you. Yeah. I heard that wrong. I heard that wrong.
Crazy.
No, he's dog shit. Well, he's not dog shit. Like he plays Dark Souls. Like he's top 3 in the world on Dark Souls.
A game that doesn't have anything to do with COD.
Yes.
He's top 3 in Dark Souls.
Like PvP Dark Souls.
Stay down. Stay down.
Associate.
Kid's fucking disgusting. He showed me clips. I had no idea what the fuck happened. What the fuck he
Elden
does.
Ring, like
But
Elden Ring or
Dark Souls
or other
3.
games? Dark Souls 3.
No.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. I got triple child front C security.
he got 75% of the way through the game without getting hit once.
Yes.
75 is crazy.
He's coming behind you. Behind you. Look at door. Hold that
Because
door.
that game has
Push him.
interaction.
Slide it.
They glitch you
Fuck that kid
to
up.
where you
Go
automatically
back.
get
Go
hit
back.
no
Go
matter
back. Go
what.
back out that door. Go back out that door.
Side
Yeah.
That was a horrible foul.
Nice, good shit.
I was ego challenging everything.
Go. Hold.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thought my teammate would get my trade there, but our teammate did nothing.
Look right.
That's fun up.
You like the scorecarder?
Yeah.
You remember the
Dude,
scum
this is
video I
terrible.
showed you?
What the fuck are we
Yeah.
doing?
Where he dropped the
No,
nuke?
Drop down. Drop down. Drop down. Drop
That's
down.
literally how I felt, dude.
Go left. Turn left. Turn left. Stop. Yurt. Stop. Go to kitchen.
Go to
Turn
kitchen.
left.
Understood.
Dude, these kids have no
He didn't even
awareness
shoot
at
that
all.
counter.
Oh my
I
god.
know.
What the hell?
What was that smell?
They're worse than gold. Oh,
It's a gold lobby.
Yes.
Fucking insane spawn, actually.
No fucking wonder
Literally
you're so
one
bad.
in front of somebody who is actively shooting.
And I still almost won. He's terrible.
Go. Jump
Bro,
to your
posted
right.
a
Jump to your
kill.
right. Jump to your right.
His
Nope.
kill fucking record on a Smurf account against Gold.
There's. Okay.
Hey,
entire team.
to be fair, it's still a feat. That shit's insane.
I'm
That's
sorry.
fair,
I was just trying to stay alive.
I did drop 70 in a diamond lobby the other day. Shit was diabolical.
What are we doing?
This must be how Scump felt in the AT&T tournament.
Stop. Oh my god. Hard point. Go back. Go on top of Cobble. God damn it. Listen to
Fucking, that
me.
is the most obnoxious skin ever.
Okay.
Go through kitchen.
Through kitchen.
Hard point is secure. He spawned out. Go left. Go through closet.
Closet.
Yep. Turn right hard. Sit in closet.
Nice.
Stay in here. Stand up.
If he wants to coach
Stand
him,
up.
he should just fucking
crouch,
get on
stay
tack
crouched.
maps or something.
We did.
Bedroom. After one.
We've put him through tech
Beautiful.
maps.
Throw a trophy down.
Dude,
Okay, so you should know.
my fucking game stuttered right there. I was pissed.
Please stop. You're doing a yurt right now.
You're being a year.
7:40 in the morning.
Carter.
Playing an all-nighter.
Go tough.
Yes. I didn't sleep for 2 days. I was on so much caffeine.
Stay this corner. Lay down.
Fuck.
Crawl forward.
Well, Carter, I haven't worked since last Thursday.
Crawl.
So you didn't work
Keep
Monday with
crawling
Chico?
forward.
No, we haven't started the job yet.
I glitched there.
Turn right.
Neither of
You
us
get
have worked.
Before you finish it, dude.
Ah, damn.
Or before you start it.
Yeah, we get 50 up front, 50 after.
Go. Run through.
I understand.
50 what?
Run through kitchen.
50%.
Oh. For a second, I thought you were
Keep
talking about
going
50
straight.
grand.
Don't
I was
turn.
like,
I
bro,
didn't
what?
tell you to turn. Go up
Yeah, that
these
should be
steps. Go up
nice.
these steps. Go cat. Look on the point. Look on the point.
Ah,
Look on the
backside.
point.
Of course, that one kid in
That was
closet
bad.
was the only person who actually saw you.
I know. I was fucking pissed.
Shit on them. Shit on them.
I heard the guy.
Oh my god.
Oh lord, what is going on? I'm
Oh
scared.
my god. 3 dead.
Yo.
Go back. Go to P2. Go to the next point. Go office. Throw your trophy down.
Your teammates are not playing point at all. You
Throw
guys
your
should be
trophy
winning
down.
this game by a
Sit in
lot
that
more.
corner you were just sitting at. Sit in the corner you were just sitting out front.
Right.
Two front.
I thought
Yo,
it
that
was
kid
Holy
shit on me. I'm gonna
that
be
fucking
dead
kid
ass.
just broke my shit because he was spinning so fucking quick.
Oh, lucky on that last bullet.
You
Go
just
right,
low-key
go right, go
potato
right.
aimed on him, I'm not gonna lie.
I had no aim assist.
Up on the
This shit
ground.
was moving so quick I couldn't touch him.
Actually,
That
fuck.
is unlucky.
Oh my god, that's unfortunate.
That would have worked.
That kid's terrible.
Yeah.
Go front.
Dude, I literally went, what the
Why am I
fuck?
getting stunned by
Turn
everyone?
around.
You still missed shots on him too, even when you look back and start shooting at him. And he still didn't kill you.
I was
Go to
looking-
kitchen. Go to kitchen. Go to kitchen. Go to kitchen. Go to kitchen. Go into kitchen. Sit behind the counter. Sit behind the counter.
I'd lucky got shit on here too. I'm gonna be dead ass.
Not gonna lie, associate
Stand up,
Loki's
lasers.
tweaking me
Stand up,
out.
lasers.
Yeah, it is never going to put us in a lobby like this again.
I did not mean to dive back like that. I meant to crouch down. Reload.
I had them turned down so low, like in the stream, they sound normal, but I couldn't fucking hear them at all.
Okay, there's a jump up. There's a spot I want to show you.
Imagine if you had a jack low right now.
Don't leave the safety of the head.
I didn't want to run a jackal. I'm gonna be honest.
Doing good. We're doing good. Get down.
Oh, behind.
There's on
Two behind.
back. That's unfortunate. Wow, Papau is stunning us.
Dude, because these kids literally could not do shit from range. They couldn't shoot.
I did
Shot
not
you
make
there.
it.
That bison is way too much range to
Doesn't
four
matter.
shot from there.
I know. This shit's insane.
Yeah.
And then I picked up one and it was dog shit.
I was for sure.
Ah, shit. CP1. Fuck.
I never
Unfortunate.
expected that if I'm being honest.
It hits for a perfect 25 every time. That's
Pretty funny,
insane.
Go through closet. Go through closet. Go through closet.
Closet.
That's an AR route. That outside.
I didn't jump.
Slide in and look up.
Toilet.
Slide in and look up. That's not up.
I literally said toilet, and this guy goes tub. I'm like, bro, what?
Oh my god, no, I said that was you like 8 seconds before. Kitchen is fucking horrible. Hold on, hold on. Get it? Alright, cool. Lay down.
Are you pushing through kitchen here?
Look your bedroom. Look your bedroom. Look
Two.
your bedroom. Yep.
Nobody
that's
pushing
good,
through
that's good.
kitchen?
Coming. Enemy's got you. Good shit.
I can hear their comms whenever they die. They called me out, but it doesn't matter. I'll
Dude,
still
this
win.
PP was dog shit.
Alright, you're... Okay, there we go.
Look alive, but
Fully in, marker.
Slide in.
Dude, I was like, bro, what the fuck is this?
yeah.
Slide in and break their aim assist. Reload. You have 4 bullets.
I've never seen so many people fucking hit a pool.
Stay looking that way. Your teammate's above you.
I know. I've never seen so many people hit the same
understood that,
route
but I thought my team was
and not look in
honestly.
kitchen.
I don't trust this guy. But I
don't
need
How
to
the
go
fuck
in.
did my teammate
Don't
not kill
ever
him?
look at fucking scoreboard until the end of the game. Dead ass.
I don't even know what I had there.
The
I
fuck
think it was
just
like
happened?
74.
Oh my god. Oh my god, these guys are absolutely fucking horrendous. He got a cruise. He's got a hellstorm.
76.
Go. Get off this point. You don't need it
No,
anymore.
don't. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to.
I dead ass did not want them to have now.
In front. Yep, through those doors. That's front. That is front. Through those doors. Go.
Okay.
Go. Get on point. Your
I
teammates
thought
aren't
that guy
gonna
was
do
gonna
it.
get on point, but yeah.
He should have. He's
Please,
already on it.
please, look front. Front, no.
You look front then. If they're not gonna look front, you look front.
What are you doing?
Yeah. I just beat my kill record.
Yo.
That's just crazy.
82 kill game with a 5 KD. And then it proceeded to not give us another gold lobby ever again.
Yeah.
It instantly put me in diamond. it
I'm not surprised.
I think the next game after that was like D2s and D3s. I was like,
Really?
fuck, yes. And it was a search. And I went disgusting because I rode the fucking dope from that. And I dropped 14 in the search. And then it was like, oh, okay. And then put me in a plat lobby. I was like, bro.
I play Borderlands 2, but literally I cannot tab out of this game without it crashing
Jesus.
when I try to reload it.
Holy shit, they're all in there.
Hell.
Fucking associates chat. Eclipse and Moon are in there. Have a match tonight again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Time?
9:30.
That's not bad.
I now have 3 COD accounts, Carter.
I saw that.
And now all of them play crim lobbies. So it's unfortunate. I can't play on my account anymore because I'm less than 100 off at D2 and I can't hit D2.
I'm not reloading through that shit again. It's so fucking annoying.
Carter, you gotta get a second monitor.
I know. When I leave in like fucking 24 days.
I know. I thought I was never gonna see you on again.
Why'd you think that?
Cause you said you were gonna get on the past like 3 days.
I was busy.
Yeah.
Having to do a bunch of shit, so I literally haven't even been able to come home.
Yeah, it's okay. I understand. Some people are more important than me.
Brother. I
It's
literally
okay.
have been doing shit.
I understand. It's okay.
You're a retard.
Oh, I also start Modern Warfare 3 season in a couple weeks. So I gotta go back and play. I'll be playing Modern Warfare 3 and Cold War at the same fucking time. Not Cold War, Modern Warfare 3 and BO6.
Yeah, I was talking to Drevin the other day. He said we both agree, bro. We're probably gonna end up deleting BO6 soon.
Yeah, I bought Vanguard and fuck, I got Vanguard, MW2, MW3. Then I have 2 versions of BO6 downloaded.
Against LA Thieves, he took over.
It's actually hilarious.
God, I missed you. It's been too long, man. It's been too long.
Hasn't been that long.
Bro, yes it has. I never get to see you anymore. Just feel like the side piece.
You're stupid.
Carter, can I play on your account?
Why would you? No.
I can't play on your
Same
COD
shit.
account?
No, it's gonna be the same shit as any other account.
Oh. I can get the
Shut
grind to
up.
diamond. Yo, we eliminated these kids from the red line playoff bracket. The kid I played last night is on Rust right now. Kid gets shit on so bad he's playing Rust now. Could not be me.
I wouldn't even pay Rust if you paid me.
You wouldn't pay Rust if I paid you?
I wouldn't play Rust even if you paid me. The game's so shit.
Well, PC, you can have private servers.
That is true, actually.
Carter, my parents fly in tomorrow.
I know.
You gonna come say hi to them?
Nah.
You can be my +1 to the family Christmas. You in? Yeah, I know you're in. I mean, it's not in Waterloo anymore. It's in St. Louis.
Somehow almost worse.
Yeah, it's 45 minutes away from me. It's okay. I understand. You just don't love me.
What are you on about?
Mm-hmm. You just won't go with me to my family Christmas because you don't love me anymore.
Keyword there. Your family Christmas.
Bro, it's our family. They know. Stop trying to hide it. They know.
I don't think they do.
I wonder if Trey's watching Champs. Of course he's watching Champs. It's a dumb
Yeah.
question.
As I was leaving, Debbie was like, "Are you staying here?" Because Drevin's having friends over to swim, and I was like, "Dude, I'm going. I gotta go home, bro. I can't stay here anymore."
Yeah. All right, Carter. I gotta go to this other Discord to watch this match. Do you want to join?
Associates?
Yes.
Sure.
All right. I'll tell him
They
to drag
annoy me,
you.
I'm leaving.
Fair enough. Well, Moon is a little autistic. Moon's a little autistic, by the way. Hey,
Join up, man.
join up. Oh.
He's talking to fucking
Now
other
I gotta
people.
teach you.
These fucking fools are playing Rocket League while we have champs happening right now, and his favorite team that he likes to suck off. is
Hey,
playing right now.
CJ
No, they're not.
Yoshi's
It's Boston
playing
Breeze and LAT.
Borderlands.
What are you smoking?
Yeah, Thieves are your favorite team.
No, they're not.
Oh, so you go with them shitter optic? Okay.
Never mind, man. It updated. That was so weird, bro. What the fuck?
Is this Carter? This is Carter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's shirtless right now. He's gonna show us that he's shirtless right now.
I actually do have a shirt on today, surprisingly.
You fucking bum.
I know.
Yo, wait, what? This
It
kid's
sounds good as
baiting.
me.
I just got home.
Whoa, this is diabolical. This might be the most diabolical snap I've gotten in a while.
I didn't send you anything.
Why can I see the toe, man?
Got a big ass fucking toe.
Sent you a toe.
See the camel toe, man.
That's foul.
It's diabolical, man.
That's not the right button.
Scrap 2 and 6. Damn.
Let's
Get
just
it
go
together.
for the Ego Chow. You already know that you're feeling yourself, but more focus on soaking up this final 15 seconds, giving himself a little bit more of a comfortable lead, heading over towards B3.
Yo, Hydra's a fucking dick.
To keep your eye on here for the hard points is the rotation.
Yeah, just fucking
LA
bouncing
has
back
been
forward
one of the
with
best
those
teams
pillars.
through Major 4 and DreamHack at rotating early, and they did try to get Envoy around the back to flip the spawn drone.
stroking
Actually,
my
they do
meat.
get benefited with the spawn over towards Art. Doesn't look like Awakening is going to expect that initially. Envoy trying to find the easy follow-up and will. So now things start
Olé.
to stabilize LA on the left side of that ball. Boston
Scrap,
running the hard
damn.
point.
Yeah, now Boston has to play for the time and keep them away from
Scrap's just having the time of his life. He's just chilling.
on its head. There's only 40 seconds still to fight for here. Scrap off to a slow
I mean, he doesn't have to try that hard, dude. He's got 2 fucking subs absolutely slaying shit.
are managing a lot of time here at the P3, are dominating that mid-map presence, and Thieves have not been able to get close.
Yeah, Boston just not really putting the effort through the middle.
Like, look at fucking Envoy.
Envoy's double right under the hard point, gets LA back in for some time. Hydra shuts down the play over towards stair side, and now things start to look a little.
Now are you mad at Scrap?
As Boston has to try to work across the map and try to get some sort of.
Now are you mad at Scrap? Like, dude, he doesn't have to do anything when he's got Dylan Envoy, dude. Oh my fucking god. Hydra, you just got shit on.
Work out for their SMGs and catch Boston off guard. You're up by 30. You have the P4
14
side
and
all
6.
locked. You're finding every single kill in the feed. And now Boston looking for another break through the front.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about. I mean, this is the #1 rotation-based team in LA on this map throughout Major 4. Their holds have been maybe a little bit subject to question at times, but so far on this map, they've been pretty much perfect. Boston trying to set up something for a break attempt here early at 4, but the cutoff from Scrap is decent. You mentioned his slow start, but now starting to heat up a touchdown 3 in a row.
You like that 2-piece?
Be up by 80.
Wow,
You
he
can
shot
lock
people in
down
the back.
rest of this
Congratulations.
fight.
The only way he
Let's
gets
go
kills.
1 by 1 right now. If you're breached, we
That's
cannot
all.
afford that.
We serious?
Good on him.
Knowing you're the team trying to set up for a hold, the first kill is
If
the most
Thieves win,
important, and Thieves are just
20,
lining
25
up the kill
amps,
feed. No one's
it's because of
dropping
Hydra and
again
Scrap just
on
gets
another
carried.
streak. The final
Can't
15
confirm.
is going to be theirs, and Boston have a tall ladder to climb to get back.
Buddy has one bad map all season.
Players are, well, coming into the narrative very quickly here. Kenny. We
Donut
talked about how
on
he has a
Hacienda.
struggle versus LA team. 4 and 12. Snoopy, one of the X factors for Boston at hardpoint, also over double negative. So Boston just not really getting anything going at the moment. Need to wake up in the second rotation if they want to have a chance.
Yeah, like, bro.
Abizi has one. Abizi has one. Scrap hasn't. He lost Hydra, who has won it.
Envoy hitting a route. He's at 21 and 9.
just
Still
not
he's far over
acknowledging
towards
that
ammo.
beautiful
Now
shot
they have
I
the
just
numbers
did.
for the break.
Yeah, if he's got 5 seconds of hardpoint now, he is just running around just inside the balls. Got a pass to the top to the
Yo, I'm the
SMG.
best.
Nope. Ghosty has also been great.
Why is Moon so loud on my shit?
Boston have 30 seconds chance to fight for. But
Oh, no, you're good. I have you maxed. Holy fuck. You talked once and I blew my eardrums out.
Can also lock down this final 20 and keep them or give them a lot of opportunities for an early break, but these find every single kill in the feed. Cammy last
Damn. Good two from Cammy. There's three.
Brother, pause for 1 second.
Spawns now flip. Boston's still down by
Damn
half
it.
margin, but they have this one. They want 4P2 to lock this one down.
have to hold it.
All right.
I should be streaming on Discord so that way we can all be on the same
couple
team.
of months.
No.
But they have a good line of scrimmage.
Why not?
Because then the screen's smaller.
Had been so quick around the back, so now they have to try to play recovery. Cammy on 4 in a row, can't quite get
I like looking at the size of my monitor, man.
trying to assist, and he's
Brother, you have like a 12-inch monitor. Calm down.
it does give enough space for
Hey man, you're the one that likes some 27 inches.
24.
Yeah. You got OG Mudbone.
Two players from Boston though, still spawning on the backside of this P2, so they have pressure.
That 24-incher.
Just gonna fly their way right back on in, soak up this final time.
The bigger the better for associate.
Yeah, it really has been. Cammy also
24 is the optimal size for a gaming monitor.
24? No. Mine's 27.
And your buns.
That's going to be a play over through vault stairs, trying to get some
I am buns.
Scrap to initial from 2 to 3 could be really beneficial here.
All right.
As they track past the 100-point.
What happened to our last point?
My game crashed.
And I won.
This is the most important one.
You also forfeited the first match because I shot your body.
Now Snoop's the only one on this side.
I lagged out.
No. I watched you close. I watched you leave.
Now they're in the control of the map
Did
again.
not.
Lots of damage though from Wake.
That's your reset.
To help to necessarily push all the way forward to the hard point, but he does take
Eclipse has
Ghosty
never
out of the
beat
time
me.
to keep it neutral. Now the play over towards Palms.
I don't think you've
Good kills
ever
at mid-map for Breach. Awakening
There's
trying to
zero
do a little bit more
1v1s that
over
he's ever
towards
beat me.
this
The only
back
times ever
position
beat me,
at Vans.
it's like a
tough look at the gunfight,
3v2.
He's got nowhere to go. Thieves able to respond, and we'll again keep this hard point open.
Keep it open. But
Yeah,
you
which
also
is
dominate the
3v2.
side map that you want for the
Yeah,
P4 was basically
me
a full
too, you
60 the
three.
last go around. Now Boston,
No.
If we're
How
not
many
gonna
players
get
your
this
team
time, someone
had?
has to develop on the route. So Purge gonna work his way through bottom side of Vault. Teammates
It's a
gonna get
3v2.
the off the point. Just hoping to sneak on by, but Scrap's not gonna get caught slipping.
Should probably respond to this now.
Set up again. Yeah, the long route on the bottom side of the map also
B
kept
had
on
touch
his right
God.
Envoy, so this will be Thieves set up for P4. Boston still struggling to get back over the middle of the map, and Hydra's just trying to play contested to that. He's already found one.
And I had a woman on my
Another
team,
with
so it
two
was an
defines
even
the
game.
trade. So Boston will give a little bit closer spawn at poolside, and the pressure could start to
No,
go
she
out over
wasn't.
towards the right side of the map.
But she was on your team. Yeah, she was on your team. Never mind.
You need your teammates to win some gunfights, but everyone is falling at the wrong time. It's already 3 dead.
She had an average player.
He's still looking for one. Locates the final one to Snoopy.
That'd be like 1 in 25 right now in this game.
Just cannot get close towards B4.
Come on.
Keep moving him around.
Nice. Good shit, Scrap.
Pool Street, it's just
Nice. Pick up that
It's not
fucking.
hard when you get carried in a 4
maybe
stack.
an opportunity here to try to get into the side door. Can't be able to find one, maybe a pinch to be set up. Pinch strike kill Ghosty, last one left. Stays alive, gets the reload, and now the pistol has just got enough help to make sure Awakening cannot find a way in. So 184 to 104 with the count. Heading back over to P1 Boston in control, at least initially, of the setup, but the gunfight wins are not convincing enough to get early time.
Now if you are the thief, just play people away a little bit.
Envoy is
Turn this
fucking
into like just
slamming
get a
right
couple
now.
kills, then we flood our way in towards the HP. You're up by 80, almost 90. You're finding the trades around the mid-map. Envoy is still dominating here on the opening ball. Just going back and forth between the guns, but Helltime's right. You would take this if you're Thieves.
Yeah, absolutely you will. I mean, the lead is just so significant.
Ghosty with a sub? Dear God, save us.
Miraculous for Boston to work their way back in. Good couple of kills here
That's
with 30
amazing.
seconds to fight for on P1. You can see number 7 Cammy just trying to lock things down over towards P2 to keep the spawn safe. That is the only lifeline they have at the moment. They need to get a full 60 and then try to win over towards P4. And you can see the graphic moving. They have not found a single point there. So lots of things need to change here for Boston, but doing a decent job over the top of the remaining time of P1.
I think you're banking now on the perfect setup at P2 like you had last go around to keep yourself in the game. You have the spawns currently on lock. The AR's holding down a long distance lanes. Awakening finds a big one-on-one, and Purge is now going to get the info onto Envoy as well. So you're set up again here at P2. The initial kill goes your way. The second kill goes your way. Now Boston are fully set up.
Get this trade over the middle of the map, though. Spawns for Boston, still going to be good behind
just
P2.
3 subs
Awakening
out on
still
both right
searching
now.
for Ghosty, who has eluded him. And that's going to be enough now for Envoy to call the Hellstorm and to try to supply some sort of a break attempt here from the front. Ordnance gets called out, Purge will fall, Scrap Hydra finding kills behind that. Now the spawn starts to move around a bit, there's a pinch on the way. Can you hold if you're boss? You absolutely have to, but no. Awakening Cammy both taken out, and Thieves get past 200 points.
Perfect time.
Nice, good shit, Hydra.
To invest the cruise missile.
Oh, good.
Gets a kill with it.
Envoy's blocking too. This is perfect.
Their way back into the P2 with their numbers. I know this is a very good time if we can walk away with it. And Boston are not going to get
they
this
need
one
to
out for
replace
free, but
Ghosty.
Scrap is able to find the double Envoy again. Wins a big one-on-one. Final 15 is going to be theirs, and now
Anybody
running all the way
could be an
across the map to
MW2.
put
It
yourself in
took
a better
2 bullets
spot
to
for
kill
P4.
anyone.
All 4 falling right there is just the worst possible situation for Boston, because you're now not going to have a chance to even stop LA from possibly getting early time at P3. Every second is going to feel like the dagger digging deeper into your back, and opening kill from Envoy.
And
Now
Jonas
have
Neves
LA
getting pro
winning
last
big
year.
map and looking over towards P3.
Yeah, this is what makes it so much more difficult now for Boston. Being down
Oh my
by
God.
80. They know that they need to maintain this P4 side of the map and play keep away, but they're just focused on, let's just get the hell time. Scrap on 5 in a row.
Can we
That's
like
already
score a
3
run
net.
here,
Last man
like
right
St.
in front
Louis,
of you.
at least one?
Just sit down and
Let's
soak.
not go shut out in 2
Situation,
straight
big
games.
win from Cammy.
No.
Awakening able to use that off spawn to get 2.
got shut out
Hold
last
on a
night.
second. Boston have some situations to work with right here, especially
Dude,
with
I
the
swear to
follow-up
God,
killing
Eric Betty is
off
fucking
Ghosty
garbage.
from the middle of the map. So you look at the last 20 seconds, it really just comes down to, can you find the kills on the
But you look at
overextension?
Betty
So
and you
far,
look at him
Boston
and
are
he
good.
is
It
not
just
a ball
comes down
player.
Now, can Boston hold as we head over to P4?
Snoopy's in a very crucial position, at least able to find one before falling. Still going to spawn right next
Who
to
the
his
fuck
teammates
left?
at the new HP. But Thieves only need
Oh my
one
God.
break. They breached that 240
The
mark.
amount of, like,
All the
pulling
pressure
in and
there on
out
the
of
right
this
side.
fucking Discord
ARs
is
need to
crazy.
lock it down.
Yeah, Boston is just completely buttoned up and bunkering down on this hard point. I don't even know if anyone can really even see how many members are hitting over through B Street here. You've
Yeah.
got Snoopy down low trying to cover.
Yeah.
He's able to
There goes
find
Moon.
one. Cammy with some support up top will find another. But LA are still working their way around over towards Vault Stairs. Cammy going to relinquish
so
the
it goes
position up
away from
high,
Rocket
but move
League?
down in towards the low ground, and Cammy's now on 7 in a row.
Weirdos.
That's a miserable start. Boston now have a chance to hold, but you do get Envoy around the back, and just comes down to, does he find an opening? No, Perk shuts it down.
Fuck, Envoy wasn't ready for that.
It's a P4 time.
What?
They put themselves in position to win the rotation. So far, this is
Envoy wasn't ready for the gunfight.
keep themselves into this game, gain some momentum.
Now they're playing as
in this
individuals right now.
series. Only down by 60 now. Gamby on 7 in a row cannot earn himself the cruise missile, but Boston gained a lot of momentum
Oh my
after
God.
that P4.
Can you start to string together kills, though, as you rotate over to P1?
Nice, they're playing trades.
Ghosty seen that mid-map tag and turned on as Awakening snaps back over to finds the kill. Purge, he has earned himself a Hellstorm. 199 to 242. Not a lot of room to breathe with here for Boston. He's built the place a perfect hard point, but they are providing. Hydra able to find 2, but
okay.
Awakening there for the trade. 1v1 over the time, and Ghosty finds the win. Any
That's
chance
game.
for Boston to get here is going to have to be by the way of a mad dash, and it doesn't look like anyone's going to get there. Maybe Purge? No, not going to happen. LA take map 1.
Stop texting me, you fucking horny bitch.
That's just easy right there for LAT.
I'm sorry.
The P4 is the way that you did on the first 2 go-arounds. Uncontested, 98.
Yo, is Hydra drinking a fucking Red Bull through that water bottle?
Rotation of HPs. They were just in the driver's seat, man. The SMGs
Maybe.
causing mayhem. The ARs having a sort of a slow start, but that's where the SMGs were able to pick them up there. It's just LADs are too much to handle sometimes in hard point. Boston start to give themselves
not.
a
I'd
fight with
clap
a
their
great
cheeks.
P2 hold, finally securing spawns for the P4, but at that point it's too late.
Yeah, and that's just the kind of power that LA is going to throw at you, especially on a map like Vault that can snowball out of control very quickly. Helps that Envoy goes 38-27. Just behind him is Hydra at 38-29. But the non-traded kill percentage is also kind of standing out with the assists on top of that, double digits across the board. So again, just the team play from LA. Too strong opening things up. Got to give some
Oh.
Cammy and Snoopy both turned the game around. Cammy in particular, able to go 27 and 29 after only finding 3 or 4 kills in the first 5 hard points. So that's just that slow start that really is the difference maker here.
Yeah, and that's what Vault is. It's like if you're winning a majority of your rotations on the first and also the second rotation of the HPs, you're most likely going to walk away with the W. It was just Boston started getting their guns a little bit hot very late into that game. Cammy started to turn up, found a lot more consistency with the SMG early on, and when he needed to whip out the AR, finally when they had some P4 control, you saw what he was capable of, but Thieves just have too much firepower. The fundamentals are always in play. They are the best rotation team that we've had throughout this entire season, and they continue to show it.
Yeah, really clean stuff. Again, just building on the narratives that were already being established at DreamHack. And that's important. I mean, again, like it feels weird to say, but I mean, that was a month ago, essentially at this point. So lots of things could change over the course of scrims. You kind of maybe sometimes get in your head if things aren't going as well as they were just at the events, but everything seems to be pretty much baked into the recipe here for LA completely. Now, Boston, like we talked about, is coming into this as nothing to lose, kind of. You know, it's the 8th seed into a #1 seed that you have beaten before. You know, there's a lot to be said about not really losing any muster or really kind of any confidence in a map that looks like that. But now you start talking about map number 2. It has to be a win.
Oh, yeah.
You just have to come out and win the search and destroy now, because it looks like the only path forward to beat this LA team is through the 2-4-5.
Yeah, it's going to be tough because, you know, we're 0-4 in this matchup versus them in control. So that's basically going to be a down 0-2 if you lose the search and destroy. But the S&D, like you said, is a must win, man. The only thing that's more difficult now, though, is the form that LA Thieves have found themselves in recently in Search and Destroy. They are 9-1 in their last 10 S&Ds.
Yeah.
And a bunch of those S&Ds are coming from some of the best teams that we have in Search and Destroy in this title. They have just been making easy work of every single person. And the biggest thing as well is that LA Thieves don't have a slow start to this series.
Yeah.
The biggest thing was that map #1. And the fact that they were able to manage, even when the chaos was starting to brew in the middle of that game.
I think one of the things that, at least for me, and we can have the conversation now, the LA win at DreamHack over Atlanta, I think, was most impressive because of how they looked in the Search and Destroy in
100%.
particular. Because I think we were all looking at LA saying, all right, you know, hard points, win your controls, that's your path to victory. Kind of the story when they had won their first major in Major 3 in Boca, but that was against a different opponent. I mean, it was a 4-0 beat down out of Vancouver. But I think that impressively, you look at that head-to-head versus Atlanta, a team that we hold in high regard in the Search and Destroy. You look at LA, a team we hold in high regard for control, but it really wasn't necessarily those two stories there. And I think that just helps
should never
build
be outside
towards
the US ever
how
again.
does LA
This is
go
pathetic.
3 in a row like Atlanta had done. So we'll see how things
Well,
kind
it's
of
also in the
unfold
middle of
as we take a
fucking
look
nowhere,
at the
Canada.
effort between these two teams.
It should never
And
be
again,
not in the
kind of
US.
speaking to the point, LA 2nd overall in the Search and Destroy, whereas Boston have not been able to find the same sauce that they do on land.
Yeah, it's tough, man, because when you watch this Boston team, the way that they like to play Search and Destroy is just taking a lot of risks early on into the map. We know how aggressive Purge likes to play. The Soul Man, the Island player, trying to take a very aggressive angle to either gain early information or find early information to set up his teams with it. And if you're playing against this LA Thieves roster who love to play that spread map setup, you cannot afford to give them that first blood.
Can't have it. But a Hacienda in front of us has not been a regular map, really, for either of these two teams. You see it in the last 5 here for LA. They've only played it once, and that was against Toronto, what feels like an eternity ago. They've been playing a lot of red card, and that's another story for if we do get to map 5. They are 7-0 in their last 7 red card attempts. So this is, again, just helps build towards that same story of how unlikely this matchup
I gotta go do
seems
some
to feel
stuff.
for Boston.
All right.
#1, but you have to take this Search and Destroy, and they're
I'll
going to
play
kick
the
things
attack
off on the
on
opening attack.
later
Purge is
today.
going to be the
I'll
difference
tell
maker
staying
on
on.
the side of Breach.
I can't.
Way
I
he
gotta
likes to
shower
play
and stuff.
S&D.
Do stuff.
Shower.
The aggression,
Mhm.
gain early info.
You
Snoopy
fucking woman.
finds the first one and 8, instantly get the bomb down. So 9-man advantage. Let's just play our trades.
Yeah, and I love this back up here from Purge.
All right.
Oh, someone's pushing over towards bottom secret.
Adios.
Someone up top, and he's able to find Hydra for the 2nd kill of the round. Down low, Snoopy giving a bit of a battle over towards Scrap, who cannot handle it, and now it's just on to Ghosty top side window. And this is one of those good luck, have fun 1v3s as he's got absolutely nowhere to go. Quick opening round for Boston, setting the tone.
Yeah, perfect tone setting round right there out of Boston. The aggression over towards the B site. Purge gaining info that no one's going to be aggressive through mid fountain. So they don't have top secret. They are not mid and bottom connector. Instantly get the bomb down. It also helps as soon as that bomb gets planted, you find that first blood. So everything after that is just a trade. Boston play it perfect to secure the first round.
Yeah, you see Envoy making a mad dash through fountain. You know there's someone else up top. There's no way he's making that play by himself. So great awareness on Boston. That little tactical retreat. Finding the first 2 kills and making the round very, very simple. Now Thieves, their time to rebuttal, and it looks like they're going to head the same direction. Just an opening hit over towards A.
This is usually the side of the map that they dominate on. Is their attacks. They find the early first blood, but Snoopy
Oh
instantly
my.
finds a double.
Snoopy's
Gives
so
the number
good, dude.
advantage in favor of Boston, and they gain that info that the bomb is down.
Yeah.
3v2, play the trade.
Yeah, I just don't know if they've been able to stay forward far enough to guarantee that info. He pushes the door. Envoy for 2 and slips away.
No way.
Also gets a read that the third was nearby. And that's enough for the bomb to be recovered, and now take this to a 2v1 where Snoopy would have to ace.
Clear out the bottom connector. Realize nobody's at the A site. Just hoping to catch the timing, potentially if they go towards B. But these are taking their sweet time on this approach. I don't know if no Snoop's going to get this info here.
Oh, falls out
Oh
up top.
my
but
god.
now Thieves head in a swivel. Either hear it or just Spidey sense tingling. Turn, find it, and that's just a huge play from Envoy up top at mid to get those 2 kills back. Oh.
I feel like Envoy always has plays like that, especially in Search and Destroy. You're thinking, okay, man advantage, there's no way in hell we should lose this round. We're all running around together. But he times it to perfection. On the pinch and towards office by finding a double and then getting out of dodge. But Snoopy doesn't spot anything there. They're
right
hugging
play.
the walls. It's a beautiful play there from the Thieves to not get the bad timing on their end. Tied 1-1 now.
He gets the right read on it, just cannot quite find that first gunfight. All right, see what Snoopy can provide here. Get the controller cam from Scuff up just to see how cracked out the movement is. It is one of the most fun POVs in the league, and it's already a first blood. Read on to Scrap, backs away from the fight, doesn't need to overchow, and we're gonna get a 4v3 here from
Dude,
Boston.
Snoopy is dead ass like their franchise player. I don't give a fuck.
Snoopy's so fucking good.
Back over towards garage.
He needs to be on a different
Here's
team.
the door break, so he's gonna be ready for a
Oh
couple
my
of
god.
these. He's able to
It's
find
fucking
double,
huge
make it
from
a
Scrap.
2v2, and Hydra
Yes,
36
Hydra cooked that.
XP
Yes.
as well.
Nade does not connect with the Ghosty on the quick wrap. Trying to stop them from exiting.
Wait, what the fuck? They have a controller thing?
Their ground.
Yeah.
Kill the noise and try to create a little bit of
What
doubt here
the
from LA in
fuck?
terms of have they backed all the way up?
Come on,
They push
Sujazi.
forward, and it looks like the
I
Thieves will
need some
re-clear
fucking
Lambo
offense here.
and get the info they want.
What the fuck? I didn't even see that.
To plant this, he's actually going to allow Thieves a chance to come back over, but it's supporting Nade from Awakening keeps them away, and we're going to get the 2v2 post plant.
Yeah, that's actually such a beautiful nade there from Awakening. But now Hydra's not gonna waste any
See, they're shooting with bumpers.
Cammy able to find the first. Hydra. Oh, ice in the blood just sticks it. Cammy doesn't even bother checking. I
they're on
think you're right.
PlayStation
It's just
controllers.
get that little separation with the nade. You're thinking we can reset
may
this
not
on
be
our own
allowed to play
terms,
with the
but
triggers.
LA just immediately counter with the same kind of persistence. Jumping on. hit
No,
the triggers.
some people do, some
I just
people
don't
don't.
understand the play right there from
It's just
Awakening. Once
faster
we get that
with
first blood
bumpers.
onto the player on site, we need to put ourselves in position
Well, they
to
got that
watch over the
repeater.
bomb.
Yeah, not
I
beat
know
back
that
by
he was,
boat.
yeah, he
on
was
the
watching
trigger.
on the backside of 10 area.
So I could see like the
You put yourself
CDL
towards top
like
office, you have an
I could
angle
see
to
GA
make
be
sure
like,
the
no,
bomb
you
is
can't
safe,
play
but
with that.
Hydra does not waste any time there. 6 the defuse, go see the bait.
So there's no way for you to
That
like.
works out there for LA. Now they're going right
see.
into their aggressive play over towards B.
Yeah, and this time Thieves just holding back a little bit after
Oh
he
my
sent
God.
Boston plays
Oh
so
my
aggressively
fucking
through
God, he's
fences,
so
but it
good.
doesn't stop Snoopy. Another double on the outside.
Fine.
He's so
Chunk of
good at
bomb
Surge.
not being carried as a part of that play, though. So LA will have a little bit of freedom to try to work around this 2v4 with a bomb in hand, but a lot of work to be done here to try to even see a bomb site, let alone plan.
So far,
Holy
Boston's
shit,
gone away
four
2 rounds
stacking
now,
the
where they
fuck
have
out of
had the
B.
man advantage. It's not
Yeah. Just staying
easy to
together.
either wrap back into the wrong
Dude,
player. or
you
just
have
catch
no
really bad
fucking
timing,
chance.
but the
You can
4v2,
you imagine
everyone's
it?
still
Oh my
rolling around
God.
together.
I'm about to
in
get
position
shit on.
to almost find one.
Oh,
Now
Scrap,
Scrap
oh
left in a
no.
1v4.
There's not a lot of room to go over back
Yeah.
towards open hall, and Boston will shut that down. Snoopy, a big
I mean,
difference
that's
maker
just,
already.
let's get this
Lives
over
on the
with kinda
defensive
deal.
side. Provided the opening first bloods that they needed. He's actually got 3 of the 4 rounds worth of first bloods at this point. That's a nice little up and over. Feels the advantage for the second. Great replay cam, as Snoopy is good for the majority of the kills here in this round.
He's just Mr. Out of Fence right now.
No fucking offense
Their LA
whatsoever
team.
out of this team.
Probably use a couple stuns and nades to potentially put him out of that position. Because he's been a difference maker so far in the 2 defensive rounds for Boston. Tied 2-2 now. Snoopy on a heater. But we just got to play our man advantages a little bit better. You realistically should be up 4-0 necessity.
We're going to get a little bit of a mad dash here over the top of Rock. Defensive nade, stun, both being tossed as the stun had already given information to LA that there was at least some sort of Boston
Oh, he
presence.
got a fucking hit
over
with
towards
that nade.
Lambo. They don't like the look of that, so now you back up. Cammy, who was on a kind of a solo mission here over towards A, has not seen anything either. So Boston will use that as a chance to jump on and say, okay, no one here, we'll just go ahead and plan.
Holy shit.
Landed for free. No one in a position on the side of the Thieves to potentially spot the exit, but everyone rallying over towards Tid's side. Trying to make sure you clear out top secret. Looks to be cleared out because Scrap's in that position.
Yeah.
But Boston is stalling out a lot of this game clock so far.
Here comes the first play. Nice initiation from Purge. Clears out connector. That gives Boston's post plant a little bit of space to work with over the middle of the map. Scrap does take down Snoopy though. Here's the pinch from Purge.
Oh, man.
Good for 1, and the help is good enough for Cammy to just hold on top of the bomb site as he finds the final couple. And that is just a really good, clean re-wrap from Boston. Gets the green light. Okay, LA are putting their defensive numbers over towards the top of Rock. We can just go to Cammy's direction where he hasn't seen anything, and it works out beautifully.
Yeah, and they did that with so much pace as well. They didn't waste any time because they had basically every single player over towards that garage side. By the time they decided to hit that rotation, when they gained that early information, they did not hesitate on the play. They said, okay, there's multiple people on this side. Let's not waste any time on the objective. Let's instantly get it down. When you're able to stall out the first 15 seconds and then be the initiator on the side of Purge to find that first blood, makes it so much easier to hold down your post plan. Boston in the advantage now.
I just love that they're not playing reactive. Still playing their own game. 4 in a row still for Cammy. 8-3 overall for Snoopy. Hydra not on the board yet. Not often you say that, especially in Search and Destroy. 2-2 split though for Thieves on this offense. Showing force through B. Has Boston leaning that direction. A couple of shots also come out over towards those back canopies, but the bomb is meanwhile making its way towards A, and Snap has found first blood out again.
Look how fast though Boston are though. The bomb's not even going to get planted. Purge is able to take care of Envoy. The Scrap in a position to find a trade. 2v2 now with Snoopy at 61 HP.
Oh no.
But Awakening is able to keep him alive, and neither one of these players were in a position to instantly contest it, so now you have no idea where they just went.
Yeah, and I like this from Boston. Get out of the low ground, put yourself in position to re-wrap office. Actually, no, they're going to go over towards 10.
Son of a
and another
fucking
quick commitment
bitch.
on the objective here for LA. Snoopy, though, gets the gun up quick enough to find Ghosty. Finds the AR, and now it's just down to can they find Hydra, which they do quickly. And a nice 1v2 there.
How many times did we praise Optic for their ability early on in this game?
Is that you?
I don't know what I'm hearing right now.
What am I hearing?
Boston, they get the round win. I love that initial play call right there from the breach to realize, okay, the only player we had
The fuck was that?
Was Camby. He instantly
fucking
falls,
knows?
and they know that if that bomb gets down and then they get themselves in that post-plan setup, it's going to be a lot more difficult to break them down. So they set the tone through bottom connector. Purge is able to stop the bomb play from going down. And an Awakening makes it a 2v2 and resets on the round for Boston. So now have a hefty 2-lead advantage.
No, let him fucking scrap. Let him
You
fucking
throw
throw
something
down.
crazy into the mix here for Boston with this lead. Try to catch LA off guard.
You're gonna like try and talk some shit
Similar
right there,
setup as
like
the last round. Again,
after
that
you
game plan
threw
that
up
they
and
had
in on
from
my
that last
guy.
offense did not
Yeah,
go
you
as
better
intended.
fucking.
Cammy was playing a solo mission. They were
What's she
back
talking
in
about?
B, and this time
Cardinals
there is
game?
no resistance. So they're immediately going to push on through.
Cardinals
and
just
look for
lost.
a plan. Does LA
So,
have a chance to
Contreras got
or
hit
even
with a
contest
pitch
it
up and
early?
in.
The answer is no.
And
Now you
started
keep your
like
eye a
chirping
little
at the
bit on
pitcher,
Cammy to see
which
what
I
his
mean,
timing is in this long
absolutely.
Yeah, you got hit with a pitch.
Yeah, especially up and in. Like
Yeah, like they tried to hit him.
To be able to find an opening kill.
Yeah.
For the first, but
And
here
so
comes
the
Gamby
pitcher
on the
gets the
bench,
strikeout on
lines up the
Foreman
first, lines
and,
up
like,
the
starts
second.
chirping
It's a
Contreras.
1v3, and that's a quick round there for the breach to be at game
And
point.
Contreras
now.
like didn't like that, so he like started going forward.
In their last offensive
And they're like,
round.
it's
time
like
they
bro,
don't
no,
get the
and
read
like
of their
of course you have the
NELA
entire
names.
team in
Jump
between
forward,
Contreras and the
trust their
pitcher.
numbers. At worst, we have a 3v2.
I'm like, one,
So
if
why
you're gonna
not just
talk
go ahead,
shit,
go for a
you
plan,
better be the
throw
one
shoulders to
fucking
the
up
backside of the bomb
front to
site,
like
make sure no
handle
one
shit.
challenges you through open, and then Cammy can make the route as soon as he knows where the
Stop
recontest
being
is
a
coming
fucking
from.
pussy.
Absolutely perfect from Boston.
Like I
They're
hate
making
the way the
beautiful
game,
plays right now.
the way
This
that
is their
baseball's
best
being
search and
played
destroy
nowadays.
so far
But
in the season, and they're
damn.
showing why. Because there's no hesitation on their play calls. Every single time they're committing on a site, they're just like, all right, no one's here, let's get the bomb down. All right, they're here, instantly wrap back
Come
and
on,
get the bomb
Boston.
down on the other side. No hesitation on their side. That's what allows them to be at game point currently.
Also helps when Hydra is 0-6. One away from being in the agency. Indeed. We'll see if we can find anything over here towards topside Vines. 2v4 early though. Boston winning the opening first blood battle convincingly. And Hydra will be sent to the 007 agency as
0-7.
Boston pull off a flawless round in a 6-2 search and destroy.
Oh my god.
That was all teamwork,
Holy
basic
fucking
dreamwork, and
donuts.
preparation on the side of Boston Breach. Understanding who you were going to play in round number one, realizing what the maps were.
It was a Snapchat video.
This matchup, and thankfully it was your best search and destroy highlighted here
My
on the
fault.
Aussie for map number 2. Because realistically, they should have won that map 8-0.
Oh,
they threw
facts.
away a 3v2,
Yeah.
they threw away a 4v3, but every single time they went on that offensive side, their play calls were absolutely beautiful. You find 6 first bloods, you're most likely going to walk away with the round win, but Thieves are just a little bit late to react to things on that map right there.
I agree, and I think there's just a level of, I think in particular, you look at those most recent 2 Boston offenses. It's the same 3-1 split up, and you can see how they mold and adjust depending on what they're receiving from the defense. offense. It never really felt like they allowed LA to do what they wanted to do because, like you mentioned, the quick game calling in the mid-round. You're seeing needs over the top from B. All right, well, let's go back over to Cammy's direction. There's nothing there. All right, we'll plant. We'll let Cammy come back to us. It just works out really beautifully when you have those protocols so well ironed out.
It's
So
about to be
great stuff
2-1,
from Boston. And
B's,
you got to
though.
keep in mind that this comes after
They're the best
a bit of a
control team in the league.
resurgence after the really slow start on Vault. Cammy, Snoopy start to pick things up. They get this to a pretty close map number 1. Does that change the dynamic of the series in your mind?
A little bit, because Cammy didn't struggle in that map number 1. He was here to play. It's just they were playing from the consistent back foot on a map like Vault, where like if you're not getting the spawns, you're most likely going to lose it. But that was a heavy momentum gainer there in that S&D to now, in my mind, make this a very good series.
We're still looking at possibly the 2-4-5 though, because LA is just really good at control. We'll see what the Death thinks as we head back over for our mid-break.
Not very often you're going to see Hydra drop numbers like that,
Not often
Boston,
at
causing problems in Search and Destroy for one of our all-stars at the event. Maven,
And
we all
called it,
called LA Thieves. Boston's 1-1.
And call that map, though. You
Yeah,
thought that
I mean,
might go that way.
It's just some maps that they like to play that LA will allow in this series, just given the way that Boston's map pool works. And, you know, you see it, Snoopy early on in that Search and Destroy, electrifying, just taking Secret away from them, throws the entire dynamic off for the LA Thieves, works out in the end with a big dub.
Ali, let's take a look at some of the highlights from that game number 2, Search and Destroy. We mentioned Boston. They have a strong map pool. Certain maps can play in their favor.
Yes.
They're able to expose it here against LA Thieves. Do they have more of this in the tank?
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about one of the best Search and Destroy out of Boston Breach, right? 8-4. But on the flip side, it's a top 2 S&D for LA Thieves as well. I just think this was some really good VOD review from the side of Boston Breach. It felt like everything they were doing, and the caster said it best, it was concise decision making. And obviously, Snoopy, Secret, bottom and top were his playground. They were unable to train him multiple times in those situations, which closes off a lot of the map. I mean, you even saw when, I believe it was Envoy or Hydra, was trying to hit bottom middle to hit a rewrap over towards that B side. Instantly caught out by the Boston Breach, instantly caught out by Snoopy, and that's going to throw you off for LA Thieves, who's used to be able to getting through some of these open lanes and causing some chaos.
Yeah, I just think it's just such a great way to set pace on this map early on, right? You take it away, and then we want to do a conventional push over towards fences. We know that they're going to be trying to gain that control back, and once they do, we're just going to finesse our life on the fence. We can get into Barn. You saw Awakening playing his life and just allowing free kills for the rest of his team. That was excellently played and kind of speaks to what we talked about with the extra time you had before champs to prepare, Clint.
And now it's like a little interesting in the sense, okay, like Thieves are heavily favored the control, but like Breach has been 2 forms of control. They've been 3, or they had that stretch where they were
stage 3,
a very solid control team. Will we get that control? Now, listen, this would be a monumental upset. The fact is the Search and Destroy was a must win for Breach. They need to come away with the dub, but how even the map 1 was like more competitive than I expected once they got going.
Within 60.
Yeah, and Ali, you were talking to me in the green room. You know, you walked past the practice area for the Boston Breach, and there were some interesting things you said about it.
Yeah, Boston didn't get a warm-up heading into this, so it makes the map 1 make a little bit more sense in the sense that, like, Snoopy was not starting off hot, same with Cammy. They were, like, double neg. On the flip side of LA Thieves, obviously, you give them minutes, they're going to take a mile. So when you're coming in cold and you have got Hydra dropping 20 and 20 on your forehead at the midway of the game, and Envoy going on a spree, it's going to be difficult. That's why we saw near the end, Boston Breach starting to turn up just a little bit. But again, you got to give hands to LA Thieves. The rotations, the fundamentals were on point during this fall.
Yeah, and you know, there's life in this series, Clint. I mean, you look at the rewind, 3-1 if you're Boston on that map. Extremely comfortable when we do get to that game 4, so you can afford a loss here. Like, you're looking at a game 5 if you're Boston.
Listen, the fact is, one team should be feeling a lot of pressure, and one team's not feeling any. I mean, like, Thieves are a favorite for this, a heavy favorite for this tournament.
Ramirez isn't a Hall of Famer.
Breach, like, again, you're
And
like
the
less to
defense of Arenado.
so there are levels to this. I think the fact that you tie up 1-1, like, if the control were to slip away from Thieves, you're feeling it, bro.
Well,
like,
yes,
feeling
if Thieves lose this control.
Yeah,
Wait, that would be insane. Thieves have not lost the control in this matchup yet.
Yeah, I do not think they're going to lose control here, but if they were to, ooh, this shifts big time.
Let's take a look at some of the Thieves numbers here, because it has been a
Quite good,
fun
quite good.
ride to champs for our #1 team on the regular season. They walked away with 2 trophies, and they've done it through the respawn. Search and Destroy, not bad as well. Second best in the league at 40 and 22.
They can do it all.
131 to 55. That is just a ridiculous success rate in this league.
No, Control, what's funny is the most dangerous game mode for them, even though they're disgusting across the board. Like, even when they went up against Boston Breach most recently, it was 3-0'd on the Vault Control. Like, this is a team that is very difficult to take down in the middle of these series.
It's the 8th month of the game. Will they get their 10th loss? It's time to find out. We send it over to Shift and Study.
stand.
Yeah, the stats are compelling, to put it plainly. It is hard to find vulnerabilities into the LA Thieves, but teams have surprised them in the past. And I think, again, you look at this, if you're Boston, this isn't a map you're scheduling yourself out and saying, we have to win map 3 against these guys. I think you're trying to build your series around the control. But if you do start to find some success and you're able to kind of surprise this LA team, take map number 3, wow, that changes the whole dynamic of this entire series.
Oh, yeah, without question. Like, if you're LAT, you're thinking, all right, let's just spawn into map 4 already.
Yeah.
We know that we're playing Vault. We only have 3 losses on the entire season. We're the best team on offense. We're the best team on defense. So Boston realistically should stand no chance here. But the good thing for Boston is that the last time that they played, which was Major 4 qualifiers, you played this map versus them. You knew exactly what they were going to throw at you, and realistically, it's going to come down to the slaying. Boston, they can somewhat hang on the defensive side, but LAD sometimes get lost with those SMGs. I know Hydra's definitely looking to make up for that 0-7 in that search and destroy here on the control, but if Boston can figure out this side of the map, which is their offenses, where they do tend to get outslayed by 6 to 7 kills, then it's anyone's game.
Oh, well, there's Envoy. First 2 kills go the way of LA. Cammy stunned, but he's able to find 1 trade before Hydra gets involved, and LA are already putting the pressure on the Boston spawn. Good rebuttal, though, as a couple of kills come through for the breach, and Awakening has put some pressure on towards the B zone.
Big
Good win versus Envoy. And now all of a sudden, you got a second member here trying to stack this, but there are no trophies yet, and that means nades are going to find value to get them off the zone.
Yeah, that's MTech's hit Awakening right in the forehead. That allows LA Thieves to have an easy approach to shut down that early B pressure, but Boston don't waste any time. They hit the transition over towards A. First segment already locked in. You're just looking for the trades from Cat and double doors, and Cammy does not make the right decision on who he wants to shoot, but at least finds one and gives Snoopy a one-on-one to still hold the map.
Second tick of progress looking likely, especially with the follow-up onto Envoy, and now you've got the stack for all 3 ticks. Gonna be an extra minute on the clock. LA looking to play for some exit eliminations. They find one on a Hydra. Envoy and Scrap follow up, and that will pretty much suffocate the breach from being able to find a transition to B.
Their first go around on their breakout. Worked out perfectly with Purge and Awakening finding a double on their both ends. But now LAT are just gonna take their time. Allow the game clock to keep on ticking down, lock down every single lane and force Boston to work the OE.
They're doing a nice job of avoiding the spawn trap, though. I will say that much. That is something that Thieves have been able to really pack a punch on against a lot of teams, especially on this map. The Purge now pushing forward. Couple of kills come through it. Hold on a second, a little bit of an Uno reverse card. Now all of a sudden, Boston have a bit of a spawn trap going with pressure with 2 members on the zone. Making 3, stacked up onto B. First tick is done. Second on the way. Purge with another elimination, top side art. And how about this for Boston? Looking good for all 3 ticks over towards the B zone. LA trying to get there to contest, but they cannot get there in time. And Boston with a statement to open up Vault.
That's beautifully played right there out of the breach. 2 times where they go clean 4 dead, and on their first break attempt out of the spawn, they instantly find it. That's unreal, because if you're LA, you're thinking, all right, this is the map we usually play. We got AR, so we're going to lock down the lanes, but they were just not really valuing their life in certain situations. Hydra gets caught on the pinch. That's the worst first kill to have, because now you know our flank is going to be watched. No one's going to be able to work in that angle. So if we win these couple more gunfights to the front side, it's going to be a GG on the round. And Purge is taking so much space with the AR and the SMG in hand. Allowed Boston off the respawn to retake the map control and realistically dominate that opening offense.
I mean, Boston's playing with that same confidence that we saw when they upset LA long while back on land. Just not backing down whatsoever. Trophy systems in. Hydra immediately onto the point. Envoy for first blood and second. And now you've got an opportunity here with a free route for Envoy to get over towards B to get a little bit of progress on both zones at the same time. But once again, Boston, a nice rebuttal, able to get some control over towards Palms and only do 1 tick of progress earned so far onto A.
Now they sort of have the numbers to work their way back on in, but big one-on-one secured there from Ghosty and Hydra. Still maintain mid-map control. Ghosty gets the info on the last 2. Second segment already locked, and Thieves realistically should now be able to extend time early on. And this is not good if you're Boston, because now everyone's coming off the respawn. You got no map control to go with it. The big opening kill there from Awakening gives them another shot.
Yeah, but there's already a double stack on the B point. First tick of progress just about gone. As Scrap comes off spawn and will join the effort on the point. Hydra, the only one kind of playing forward to deny the defense space to work with. That only finds one of the 2 in front of them. So a chance here for Boston, trying to get themselves set up, but the first tick already gone, and the kills are not stopping as LA get right back onto the zone.
Oh yeah, trophies are down. Got a double stack going. Second segment about to be locked, and now you're just banking on a route that Snoopy can potentially find through the middle of the map. He finds an opening kill. A car bomb is still available there for Awakening, and now that's 3 dead with Ghosty on 6 in a row. Just going to value his life in towards bottom vault. Allow his teammates off the respawn to get closer before he decides to make a play. But he's got a cruise miss as well in the back pocket.
He's just looking for information to find out where these Boston defenders have gone, and there we go. That will be the clearance of mid-map. 19 plays 14, major advantage in the lives for Thieves as they make their way back over towards B. Cammy will fall. He is the only defender near the B point. And with Snoopy also dropping, now it's just down to the last two Breach members. Purge over towards the backside of the car. It's going to be surrounded as Hydra's on the chase, and that should be enough to try to keep at least one member alive on the zone. Third tick of progress looking likely as Hydra turns back around to find the kill. Envoy shuts down the reinforcements over mid-map, and it's an
Yes, sir.
offensive start.
Yes, sir.
Thieves get all 6 segments. That one
come on,
realistically
Boston.
wasn't as dominant as Boston's, but they got a lot more from it. You got cruise missiles now going forward in the rest of these rounds. SMGs are starting to find their timings.
Boston is the worst team in this.
Boston, realistically, every time they went for it on the defensive side and forced themselves to try to fight their way out of art. Just too many angles.
So
He
for
decided to take, never gave them a clean
nothing,
push
for
on in.
nothing.
Tied up at 1, tied up in the segments.
I usually calm down.
Boston, again, need to have a response on offense.
I know sometimes it's
Slow start in the match. Respawn for
alright.
5 and 11. Continues to be kind of a storyline in the AR battle in this matchup.
NPCs in that
But
background.
really, this has been
Jesus fucking
Respawn
Christ.
dictated by what we're getting out of Envoy and what we're getting out of players like Snoopy, who are, again, doing a nice job of keeping the tempo up for Boston. Purge now the one following up as that opening trade is very successful for Boston. Only has one member alive, that's Envoy. They at least stop this Boston spawn. We'll push him out towards poolside, and now here comes the re-attempt to break for LA.
Yeah, it's such a beautiful play there from Envoy. He realized, okay, I don't have the numbers to fight my way back on in, so let me play for a spawner and then give ourselves the numbers to work our way back towards the 8 point. But once he falls, all of Boston have everything cut off. That was a 5-3 before Cammy does fall. Now this second segment should be locked in. Just gotta win another 1v1. Snoopy's able to find it. Should find a trade on the Envoy, but again, he finds another massive double. He's made so many big plays in both the respawns so far in this series.
Been the story for a lot of the last couple of really key matches for LA. He may not have the craziest stat line in the world, but the single and double kills that he finds in critical moments have been really pertinent towards LA finding success. And in particular right here, that's enough to stop that second tick of progress before it gets captured and depleted fully. So now Boston back to the drawing board off spawn as they're being crossed up, mixed up, and completely decimated. 2 life advantage with only 35 seconds on the clock here for Thieves.
Yeah, now you got Envoy roaming over towards ammo side. He knows that they're going to try to get a read on him, but Cammy's able to win that one-on-one gunfight. Now you can apply pressure over towards B Street. Ghosty's able to find one. Now you might be forced to make the transition back over towards A. Cammy's not able to win the one-on-one. Snoopy's not able to find a double. Now 20 seconds to go. You only got 1 segment. We got to get it towards A.
Yeah, Purge able to find one over the middle of the map. That'll be enough for him to hopefully stop the clock, and he will by jumping over.
Ronnie James declined a 3-year, $45 million extension with the Lakers.
One scrap with the knife almost gets 2, but
yeah, he doesn't
that will
deserve
be
it.
shut down. 9.7 on the clock. Even live count. Keep that in mind, especially if you get the extra 60 seconds. But LA will keep that clock ticking with those eliminations over the middle. Snoopy has to try to do something heroic, and no, going to be shut down. Envoy just enough of a buffer to stop Boston from getting back over towards the A zone, and LA will take the defense.
Yeah, D's played that a whole lot better on that defensive side. Just valuing their lives, not really taking risks, or just forcing space that they realistically are not going to find the timing on. They were playing their trades around the middle of the map. Boston was making it scattered, going back and forth between the points. They had an SMG always behind enemy lines to at least find one and keep them on their toes. They only allow 1 segment to get away from them there. So now if you're LA, we get 2. We got defense around number 5 just in case.
Yep. With how successful they were in the last
All right, where's Shotzi going to be next year, though? That's
like
the
you
question.
said, let's just go to map 4.
Optic.
See how it goes.
Contracts up.
Need to see Cammy start to get right back in the race here for
Optic.
Boston. 3-1 split off here for the Boston defense. Hard focus over towards A. They don't really even see an opening break off
They
the
need to go on a bit of a
Everything's
rebuild.
making their way over through vault to B. That's shut down. 3 straight eliminations for Boston. Ghosty kind of forced to have to use this as his battleground. Has gotten 1 pistol out.
There's no rebuilds in Call of Duty for Optic, big dog.
All map control now in favor of Breach.
Yeah, you're right. They've already gone through one this year.
They were able to
Exactly.
play coming in from LA. Preparation again is
Well, they
starting
need
to
to
show
rebuild.
outside of Boston. They find
You just don't want them to win
every
next year.
besides Envoy, another massive double.
they won't
Gives
win
his team
next
an
year.
opportunity off the respawn to get out of their spawn for free. Now Hydra, your turn to get a couple spawners.
Yeah. able to track down 2 defensive players, and that should be enough for a couple of freebies here for Hydra. Focus for LA is purely on the A zone, and yeah, Hydra will find 2 before being traded. Follow-up for LA, a little bit more slow than you would think it would be. That allows an opportunity for Cammy to kind of be surprising from the back. Takes down 2, and once again, just keeps the clock moving. 30 seconds, a little less than that is Scrap. Is able to, like you mentioned, find 2, almost gets the 3rd onto Awakening, but him and Purge do the nice job and keep the clock moving.
Now it's a 1v1. Purge is still in a position with the advantage, but with 100 HP to win that one-on-one gunfight. Now there's only 18 seconds left. LAT, they were banking on potentially closing out the map here, but now you need a couple seconds to guarantee yourself defense. You find a double, you're able to hop on the 8 point. That's already 3 dead. Now the stack should be good enough to at least secure 2.
Yeah, Boston really cannot challenge this with any sort of force. So yeah, it's not even just the 2 segments. It's going to be a 4-man stack for an extra 60 seconds worth of time.
Yeah, this might actually be over now.
Set up exactly how they want to be. Over the top and really around this B point. Snoop be able to find 1. Looking for the overextension. Purge working on the mid-map control. Able to find him. Boston will grow their life lead to now 6.
Now Cammy trying to value his life in towards ammo.
Good shit, Envoy.
Envoy spawns right next to you. He was ready for the gunfight. Now you're banking on your ARs to hold down the long distance lane to go 2 for 2 in a split. Now Snoopy on the pinch, gonna find the 3rd player. Thieves all spawning over towards Waterside, and they only have 35 seconds left to go.
Well, they've got an opportunity to potentially keep playing through Pool, but you can see LA are trying to get Snoopy out of topside gold, and he is.
My God, that guy's eating.
Stop saying. Trying to finish it off.
What is happening?
Get the kill. A little drama there between Snoopy and Hydra, and Snoopy will be able to reset this and find more. Okay, that's enough damage to likely win the round, but like you mentioned, the damage in the tick has already been felt. And beyond that, there is still 1 more chance here for Thieves to get on the B point with 8.5 on the clock.
First, got to get something done through mid-double doors. The car bomb is going to have that player weak, and you're going to allow your team to just fly on in and find that double. It's a 2v8.
It's a 1v8. Trusting.
Boston are going to be able to tie up the game.
Shut the
just in those final 15 seconds.
BO6 is trending right now on Twitter. What's up?
Love to not give up those segments.
Of course it fucking is.
Now they got to go back on the offense for round 5.
We'll have trophy systems to help support this opening offensive break.
Season 4 Reloaded on July 2nd.
And just try to get the early 60 again over towards A.
2 new maps.
That may move this LA defense. Honestly speaking, their first 2 offensive rounds, their breakoffs have not been all that great. They've staved off the LA Thieves spawn trap, but off the break, LA has had an advantage when they played on the defensive side so far.
Yeah, we just got to stay away from Envoy, because I'm pretty sure both times on their offense, they get 2-pieced early into the round. Still puts himself in the right position.
And they're remaking Fringe again.
Everything in control. Also going to take a different approach, work the OE through Waterside, and have a different angle here at Cat.
Yeah, and they're going to go to find Envoy through Pool. First 2 kills go to Boston. No trades beyond that until Scrap gets involved at Square, but he really can't do too much with that position. So Boston will have an early pause of the clock, looking at the first bit of progress. Push out from Snoopy met with resistance. Awakening has to make a decision. He tries to commit forward, and in that effort, there's Envoy. Another double for him, and Cammy, the last one left alive, will put a little bit of pressure to keep the clock paused at B.
Minute and 6 seconds left to go. All of your teammates are coming off the respawn, so just try to give them a little bit more time to make plays happen. Purge on 30 and 18. Really been the difference maker for Breach, but Hydra this time for yourself to find a double. You have the numbers to fudge your way back on it. Cammy, can you get some done? Absolutely nothing, and now Awakening, last man, fall, Thieves, mid-map control again.
Yeah, team kill though does leave an opportunity here for Boston to quickly reapproach the A point. The only question is, can they find Envoy? And he's already found 1. A little turnaround, almost gets a second, but goes through there to follow up on the trade. And Boston are only left with a trophy system and 2 members over towards the B point. That's not going to feel all that great, so Cammy will bounce back over towards A, where once again, Ghost is there to meet him, and LA defensively continue to keep a bit of an edge over the objective.
And now you lose 2 initial gunfights, so Snoopy on the pinch has to make something out of nothing. He's able to win on one-on-one. Purge strikes for the second. Cammy off the respawn finds the 3rd. So the stack should be good enough at A to extend the game clock. The only one that you have to worry about is going to be Hydra. He's going to work his way through Cat. Cammy going back and forth on the timing, and I don't know if Hydra's going to be in a position to contest it, or is he? Because he finds 1, makes it scrappy, and they're making only 20 seconds now. Boston do not extend the time.
Cammy coming back over to the point, though. There is no depletion of that progress, so it's a 4-life edge. 14 plays 10. Minute 15 on the clock. Envoy on the long route around the back. So a lot of pressure for the Thieves to just at least trade from the front to give Envoy some time to stave off this play towards B. Here comes the action. Envoy, Hydra, they find the first 3 eliminations, and it will not be much damage dealt on the B point.
Envoy could just value his life over towards A.
Hydra, you better get a fucking kill here.
All balls spawning towards water.
Fuck.
Have to try to work this OE, waste a lot of time on the wrap back. Goshi just wants to make sure everything is safe, everyone is accounted for. Use it strictly off of information. If you can find a kill, even better. But 45 seconds to go, 8v9.
Envoy's still behind the play. LA's defense finding kills from the front. Has Boston just essentially flooding through mid-map. And look at how much patience LA is executing on, just allowing this to happen, knowing that they have to work through these AR hard sites. But there's the first 2 kills. Boston now on the point. Scrap's the only one who is here. He'll fall immediately. Envoy is still deep behind this play, but is he in a position to do too much with this? 8v5. Hydra gets the opener. 2 ticks of progress going to come through. Envoy's still not part of the play yet. Here comes the 3rd tick of progress.
What is
Boston
Envoy doing?
Find the second map by winning it here. Scrap on the point, good for 2. Pistol out. Trying to find the player top side art, and everything will reset with 18 on the clock.
And Purge finessing. He's able to find a one-on-one gunfight, able to find the second. Now it's a 1v5. Scrap, can you make a Cammy play? No, you cannot.
What the fuck?
And the breach. Take the control versus
What the fuck?
LA. They haven't been able to do it all season. But when it matters the most, they get a gun to go up 2-1 in the series.
Unbelievable. And I have to wonder, what was it that was keeping Envoy so far out of the play? He was stuck over towards gold, it felt like, for 45 seconds in that last spree. I don't know if they just didn't realize that after the Hellstorm came in, that Boston was not going to re-wrap back over to Palms. It was all going to be a play through Vault Stairs and over towards Lion, but Envoy is just not a part of that play whatsoever. Scrap is left on an island, and to be fair, he produces, but there just isn't enough help to come back over to the middle of the map.
Yeah, it's just tough, though, because if you're Envoy, you're stuck between a really hard decision to make. Because you know you're the only player out of your spawn. You know that Boston know your position over towards ammo, but if you die early on, then Boston have a 4v3. All they have to do is watch in front of them. So he was just begging on his teammates to find a little bit of kills off of the respawn, but the only one that was able to find a double and still in the man disadvantage was Scrap. By the time Envoy gets into play, you're simply outnumbered, and Purge, just a magnificent play there to finesse his life in towards out, value his life the way that he did, and then find a multi-kill in the biggest moment for Boston to take the advantage here.
41 and 22 from Purge on top of that. Just casually dominating the best control team in the game here on the world's biggest stage. And it just, again, like, I have to go back and rewatch it. I just am wondering if this is Envoy just thinking that there's going to be players through street, he doesn't find it. Maybe he's not trusting that all 4 members of Boston are hitting from the front, but
Apparently we're getting a Beavis and Butthead crossover.
With pressure on the zone,
I can't wait to
LA
make a video
just
about
cannot
that.
move for you know, with what's happening with this hit from the front. Again, Scrap does a decent job, but he was on his lonesome for a lot of those final moments, and you can kind of see it here. Envoy gets a couple, and then it's after this point where he's just kind of stuck behind the play and eventually gets traded out. Purge able to find the kills they need, and then the flood from the front is just enough to take down Scrap.
It's just insane how much confidence Purge is playing with right now, because those are plays out of SMGs you don't really want to see taking that much of a risk, but when it works, it's definitely going to show. That's an unreal play out of that young man in his first ever champs on the big stage, making big time plays versus the best control team in the game. Goes almost positive 20. All of his teammates smiling from cheek to cheek because they know that guy just took over. And now if you're Boston, you're feeling fantastic going into this map number 4.
Yeah, 3-1 on it, I believe, is the numbers. And a lot of that has come in the last couple of weeks of this regular season. They did start off playing this map at the beginning of the year pretty darn well. Same can be said for LA. They've only dropped the map once, and it was a nail-biter versus Atlanta. But really, again, you just look at this map and you say, we got this. I mean, we've been playing it just as much as LA have, really, in the last bit of the regular season. And as you look kind of over what happened at Major 2, this is how the upset had happened there. It was by way of both the respawns there. They've also taken down LA on land, or online rather, pardon me, where they won both Search and Destroys. But I don't know, it just feels like one of those maps that it could go either way. And I think if you are Boston, we talked about the 2-4-5, but map 5 does not feel great going into an LA team that's won 7 of their last 7 on Red Card Search. So I don't know, could happen here.
Well, I'm excited to see this form of Boston, man, because we said it before the series started. You want to make LA Thieves uncomfortable. You weren't able to do it in that map number 1. LA were probably thinking, all right, the control is going to be locked down. But since they lose their best game mode on the season, now their backs are against the wall potentially for another upset versus the squad on the opposite side, rocking green. Boston have all of the momentum on their side. They have been able to add Rewind Hardpoint to the mix. The beginning of stage 4, finding a lot more consistency in their game. They don't really bank on their rotations. They most likely are going to bank on their breaking percentage. But you need your ARs to set up. You need to have the power spots from P3 to P4 and not allow LA to dominate the same way they did on map number 1.
One of the things that we definitely have noticed about Boston when they do find success on this map is when they can pull out multiple SMGs. They can play inside of generators, things of that nature. But you're right, it has to be, again, when the map asks you to pull out a third AR, you have to win those opening gunfights. Can Boston muster a major upset? LA making their way over, trying to get to map number 5 as we head into Rewind in the opening. Good for Thieves, the first 2 kills.
Oh yeah, you stand no chance. You saw those nades over the top. Everyone one shot as soon as they worked their way back in towards glass. And that's already a clean 4 dead with Thieves spawning on the preferred side of the map that they want. Chained it early on over towards P2, but now the second attempt here for Boston. All out aggression through the middle of the street. Purge trying to line up the third, but the break is good enough, and the spawn's flipped.
Yeah, Purge is gunning right now. You definitely feel he's got the hot hand. Up and over. Tough to get a read of where exactly LA were contesting from. Cammy can only follow up for 1 trade. Snoopy in the final battle also falls. So opening hard point will be won by Thieves. Now the focus heads over to the bottom left-hand side of the minimap as we look towards B2.
Boston are finding every kill in the feed so far. A lot of pressure over through Burger's side. 2 players from LA are going to spawn across the map. And Boston now have the side of the map that they want. They just don't have themselves in the proper positions. Ghosty contesting over from Cop Car. Hydra here to assist him. He knows it's going to be all out pressure through the backside of Yellow, but Boston are winning the gunfights. 2v2 in the split.
Spawns are still up here for Boston, but the trophy system in Hydra's position is a tough one to wiggle him out from, and that's enough for Awakening to eventually push forward, get the pistol win, and Boston will win the spawns and the opening time largely onto P2. From the front, though, LA quick to recontest. Ghosty in as the challenger, and, well, he's just got really nowhere to go. Snoopy's double has Boston feeling good, at least initially, over to top of B2.
Locate the last player in Hydra. Now you can get yourself back into the HP to take yourself a little bit of a lead. But now in the final 20 seconds, you need to find these kills and get aggressive through the front side. To potentially flip these behind you, but Envoy just being a nuisance. Again, almost lines up a double, but these are just creating so much space to be free at that next HP.
Yeah, looking really solid. That last little play forward, finding as much success as it has. As you mentioned, gives Scrap just all of the world to play with over the top of P3. Ghosty's nades, trying to create some more space as Boston are trying to wrap this in through DVD. Envoy for 1, but traded by Snoopy. And now Boston have a chance to actually pinch onto this hard point. Pending they can take care of Hydro, who is just running around and doing what he wants, and that's the clue to physical whip onto Cammy.
And everyone falls on the side of Boston besides Snoopy. He's trying to contest for these back spawns. Hydra knows. I'm still trying to locate where the hell he has gone, but you're able to find him. Now all of your focus on towards Burger. Still 30 seconds here at the P3. Thieves are trying to chain the P3 over to the P4. Boston, no, we can't give up this time because we have to try to break through midstream.
Yeah, they're just not fun to the kills, though. Team nade helps. Boston will get a momentary break over the scrap time. Spawns are still up, though, for LA. You can see what Boston are trying to do. Hold on to the scrap where you can. Get Cammy to start to work on a route through the middle of the map, but in that moment, LA recover, find every single kill, and that will be a full team wipe and setting up LA perfectly for P4 and Beavers.
And now let's see how Boston is going to set up a break here at P4 because it's basically the same impact that it has on a map like Vault. Very difficult to find angles of approach. You have to work your way in instant gunfight battle angles.
Come on.
So far, they have yet to win any. Purge finds a trade onto Scrap. Hydra instantly there for the response. Awakening finds 1.
Holy shit, they all have fucking 10.
On trading, they're still dominating the map.
Yeah, and this is one of those hard points that we talk about when it comes to pulling out more ARs and just having to win those long-range gunfights. Has not worked out really whatsoever here for Boston as LA will double up the score.
Nice.
Last hit here, though, with 25 seconds to hard point. Not insignificant until Ghosty gets a shutdown, forces Awakening in, and there's scrap time here for Boston. Not bad at all.
That's big time right there because Boston, no, we're going over towards P5. That's where we like to have fun. Whip out an extra SMG. Consistently played trade. Snoopy on 2 in a row. Spawns already flipped. You have one player
Rich
trying
should
to
have an
contest
SMG
at
right
the old
now.
time, but everyone from Boston gonna be trying to set up over towards Gen side. All losing on one-on-ones. Thieves win the rotation. Now you need a break.
Cammy first one to try to challenge here for Boston. Stuns and nades for LA, littering the front door as Cammy tries to push his way in. Finds one, but can't quite get the hip fire on the scrap for a second. Enough for Purge to get a trade. Pinch on the way here from Boston with the off spawn, but it does not get there in time to help Purge on the break. So LA, once again, continue to grow their lead.
Know exactly where all the pressure's going to come in from. Already find the initial 2 kills. That player's going to be weak. That's already 3 dead. They're just holding down Chens.
Yo.
Absolutely.
They're just a
perfect.
fucking troll.
Consistently growing the lead. Envoy finds another double. You're already up by 70. Let's just step aside and go to a listening with the squad in red.
Yes.
Where you at, Bucko?
P2, one more late in blue. P2, came in soup. P2.
Nice.
He's going mid-door. Hole.
Right side to a bird. Oh, he's hole. He's soda set time. Triple gas,
I'm going single.
Let's go glass in their pocket.
See, they call it soda side because the vending machines.
Left side, going single.
Inside. Outer.
One need P2.
Single subbing. Single. Just make contact.
Just go back on the play, boys. Go back.
They spawned with 2.
I hit him 130. Nice.
I'm coming glass 2. Give it a second.
P2, one bullet to awakening going book.
Come here.
Yeah, It's gonna be book, awakening. Book. John.
He's gonna be soda.
Book right now.
Nice, soda.
Hole.
Mid door. Watch out, absolute mid door.
Nice. Nice.
First guy book. Streak for new, bro. I broke 3.
He went orange.
Oh, they call elephant book.
Yo, 2 here. 1 steep left.
There's 3 here. We spawned out. We fight this one.
On the copper and 1 white car.
And then on the white car, one shot. 2 graffiti. It looks like 1 shot white car.
What's the
Nice. Yo, 2018.
Graffiti dead. One time in orange. In orange and 1 burning at orange door.
Urge you. I'm coming to you, Paka.
Yeah, swing back.
1 shot orange. 1 bullet orange. I can streak here now.
Yeah.
Streak down. Go 20 up.
Deep edge.
Streaking from the white truck. I brought iron up. Get blue and book control. Or
Yeah.
go blue. We're gonna be stuck in orange.
I'm coming blue. Whoever's there.
Alright, listen. 2 in orange. 1 guy front. Yo, 2 in orange. 1 guy jets.
Yeah, focus the guy jets.
1 shot. Orange 1 shot. Yeah, Cammy left. Or wait, left.
Orange weak.
They split. Let's get time. All front. All flip. Great 30 here.
Yeah, big 30. Hold it.
First crate. On the crate.
1 shot weak. And then maybe blue.
Yeah, more. There's one more. On the crate. Gonna be
Outer
native.
crate. Cammy. 1 shot. I missed. 1 shot outer. Well, 2 on time.
Use our decks.
On the front deck.
Nice. Let's do this.
Vent weak. Vent in 1 time. Or no, vent.
Nice. I'm going.
There's one else.
Yeah, that guy's pumped up.
At least 2 of them.
No, I think
No,
Purge
2 of them. 100%.
I don't see anything glass.
Nothing less.
He's in yellow.
In yellow.
In yellow on you.
About as polished as it gets. You even hear Ghosty just quarterback in the break attempt where it's going to be when we're calling in the streak. Boston putting together a bit of a comeback effort, but LA continue to find these momentary breaks that continue to give them the lead.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be scary there because Boston, they were dominating that second half out of the P1. They were able to win the rotation over towards 2, but thankfully Ghosty, like you said, being the quarterback, setting up the play call to not use the cruise missile on the first attempt since they had the numbers advantage, but on the second, which guaranteed themselves at least 30 seconds off of that P2. You're up by 60. You don't have the spawns that you want for the P4, but who cares? Let's just keep soaking up time.
Might not matter at all. Purge trying to break in from the front. Ghosty going to give him a little bit of space here on the challenge.
Nice, good shit, Ghosty.
Trophies just to try to support this hold. Again, just dancing with the devil is Ghosty, who's had a great map to this point, but Snoopy does take away 3. Chance now into this big 1v1 over towards Cammy with the win. Spawns are still up for Thieves.
Nice, good shit, Scrap.
And Boston are being held at 2-0.
Oh, no.
You've got Scrap still with this with Ghosty, and it's just down to can Thieves win this next wave and likely win the map with that.
Yeah, they just dominated that wave. Everyone, as soon as
This
that blue
shit's
hill
so.
pops,
This shit's
spawns
too
right outside
close
towards the 18
for the
row
whole
street.
other team being negative.
On every single kill in the feed. Close out the game here at P4. You're Boston, you're trying to find an opening for a gunfight, and so far 2 players already falling. Thieves only need 30 more seconds.
Looking solid if it's not going to happen here to happen very soon. Can't be able to find one from the front, throwing shoulders, just trying to work for his team to get on for a break. Damage is decent, but Ghosty once again doubles up, looking for 3, and Dan Ghosty will
Nice.
4. Oh,
Ghosty just
goodness
carried
gracious.
this
30 and 17, 7 in a row, and Ghost's almost got himself another Hellstorm. A little bit more hardpoint time will get it. Not that they need it. Map will come to an end here momentarily, as there's no way for Boston to touch another great hardpoint from LA.
Damn.
So far, that has been the story on both HPs in this series. Steve's just starting off on the right foot, slaying to the best of them, earning early cruise missiles, but dominating off the rotation, realizing, okay, we need to put ourselves in this position to dominate the map. They won P4 spawns twice. That's all they needed. The P2 spawns, they had it the second go around, but even
Oh
the
my
first go around,
God.
they early lost it. Boston were not able to secure a lot of time with the way that LA teams were just contesting or just being nuisances, working so many different angles and truly not allowing Boston to get fully set up. That's just what it looks like when you win a majority of your rotations. ARs start to dominate. SMGs just need to give you a kill here and there, but that was all Dan Ghosty there on map 4.
Yeah, 30 and 17, 26 non-traded, 218 in the hardpoint, including 16 objective kills. Map MVP to be sure. And now we start to take that into the follow-up conversation point, which is a map that LA is going to like to see. Red card, search and destroy for map number 5. Their overall season record might not be as great as you would think, but it's just the fact that they've won all 7 of their last 7 attempts, and most of them have been beatdowns on that map.
It's insane to watch how consistent they are on a map like Red Card, where you're usually thinking, all right, it's going to be chaos every single time. But they understand on both ends what they need to do. When you take a look back, though, at the game flow, it's just Thieves in full control of the map. When you go from 98 to 147, basically a full 60 hold at the P4, you keep everything scrappy until you get to that point again.
Yeah.
It's just dominance there from LA.
Using the power hard points to really rack up the time, and more importantly, again, they're just a team that if they do get their hold setups, they're not going to let a lot of time go. So here's a look back over how this series has come together to this point. The big surprise happened in map number 3. Boston taking the round 5 control, giving them a chance at this. But the 2-3-5 LA, not a lot of teams have even looked at that as being an opportunity. That would be what would have to happen here for Boston to get map number 5. But again, the storyline here, as much as Boston have gotten some good reps on it, this has been a map that LA have really utilized to great success in the last handful of times they played it.
It's just looking at Boston and what they did on map number 2. No hesitation on their play calls. You do that same thing here on map 5, you're going to stand a pretty good chance.
I tee it up, he knocks it out of the park. We're gonna go to a break. When we come back, it's map 5 for what could be a huge upset here at the World Championships in Ontario, Canada. Boston looking to do the unthinkable. We'll see if they can find a way to do it when we come back.
Come on, man. I promise you these guys are fucking up.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I don't. I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy? I don't know. Welcome
what
to
happened on the
Citizens over
screen?
there
I
on
missed
YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I'm coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Oh, boys and girls, we've got ourselves a map 5. Won't say it's unexpected, but a little bit. It's map 5 here, LA, Boston. Number 1 versus the number 8 seed, and the most recent back-to-back major champs. And with a lot of expectations about making another grand finals here, are sweating a little bit as we head on into the search and destroy. And another fun little champs graphic here for you guys. A little comparison between Snoopy and Envoy, who have both had really good, I would say, just series overall to this point.
Oh yeah, S&D so far has been dominating the side of Snoopy. 1.38, 3.67 KD in that mode. He has been lights out, at least on the map number 2, but Envoy was the difference maker in every single respawn so far. He just finds multi-kill after multi-kill and is never the guy to worry about what numbers he puts up at the end. He's always playing for the W. But now they're in the mix of a game 5. So probably weren't expecting to be in this position with how dominant they have been so far all season in control, but now you're testing yourself on your best S&D map.
And the thing to think about this here, if you are Boston, is, let's be honest, like when this game first came out and we were watching
All right.
on Red Card, whether it was hard point
It's
or
a map
Snoopy,
5.
it was Snoopy and Purge running around, creating a havoc. So there
Boston.
is a level of, can they pull that off again? There's some responsibility there.
But my heart is
so.
telling me yeah.
This is a David versus
Go Boston.
Goliath type storyline with the number 1 versus the number 8. And you look at kind of how this series has gone. Again, that's map 2 is the one that really stands out. Boston had every advantage. You even said it word for word. They should have won that search 8-0.
They found basically every single first flood on the map. No hesitation on their play call. But now this is going to be a different beast going up against this LA squad on their best SD map. They have yet to lose the last 7 times in a row that they have played it. First bloods are going to be a big key factor because Boston on the defensive side, they're actually dead last at finding first bloods. But what we saw in map number 2, if they can be successful in that category, this is a mixy one.
So the auditorium has woken up. Let's get it on here for map number 5. Opening offensive hit. Starting to build aggressively towards B. Cammy is the only defender here, but he's calling for help. Boston already quickly able to wrap back over, but this is not a commitment here for LA. Just trying to move around Boston as much as they can. Envoy in some trouble, and Cammy will have first blood.
Now you have the man-up advantage if you are Boston. Force them to work one of these objectives. 50 seconds left to play with.
I haven't seen a vertical grip.
Don't really have the angles that we want to approach in towards the
Yeah, I'm
base.
pretty sure they changed GA. Portage back, take underbarrel off because of the new patch. They're like, damn, this shit's dog shit.
Stacked up together, trying to run this one down. Hydra traded out. And now it's just down to Ghosty for what would have to be a 1v3. Has a decent look at Snoopy, but shots are coming from everywhere, and Boston able to take the opening defense.
It's a beautiful round there from Boston.
Let's go, Boston.
Just wait for the play to come to them. I love the way that Cammy plays over towards the B side, gains the info, repositions himself, forces LA Thieves to try to put a lot of focus on him, potentially for the first blood, but just stalls out so much time for his teammates to fly right back on in, find that first kill, and then they just played their numbers to close out that round. Boston 1-0.
Love the fact, too, that even in that first blood moment, Boston do not get baited out as LA were trying to catch a couple members on rotation. You heard them breaking glass, trying to fool the Boston defense at touch, but no. Good discipline coming through, good decision-making. It's a team ace for Boston. Everyone finding kill. Now it's just down to what do you find here in this next offensive attempt as trophy systems have been earned, and Snoopy not able to get his stun, nor will this nade land to clear off that back player over towards Hedges.
Look how much space. already taken over to
What?
a wall bang. Was that a wall bang?
Yes.
With an SMG, you
Yes.
can always count on Taco. Whipping around time.
That's a thing?
Yeah.
First death. Purge finds another first blood. Boston have the man advantage, but 50 seconds to go. Don't really have an opportunity to hit that rotation back towards A.
It's champs, Jay. We're going to be seeing a lot of that.
Oh, yeah.
All the wall bang spots that people are finding. I think I saw a Reddit post, someone showing all the different wall bang spots on the different maps. We'll see. Boston will find entry, though, on to B. Committing for the plant. Looks like it will not be tested, so 3v4 retake is the current ask here for Thieves.
Trophies are down as well, so
Yeah, you just heard that trophy go down.
attacks are not going to be very impactful here. Ghosty doesn't have any to work with. It's every single player from Thieves trying to break through the top side.
Scrap does find one.
3-3.
That opens up a little bit of space over towards Ticket side, but how do you get into this bar position? That's the real question. Ghosty not able to do so. Scrap finds an entry, but nothing beyond that. And Boston will go up early 2-0.
I love these rounds right now out of Breach, just taking their time, allowing Thieves to think that they're taking the map away from them, but then you're running right into the premium to the side of Boston. Quickly up 2-0 in the search to destroy, but we gotta take a look at this again.
Notebooks.
He might be hacking. There is no way in hell
Dude.
he should have gained that info onto Cammy. And Cammy's also probably jaw dropped. Like, where the hell am I getting shot from?
For real.
Does not matter though. Boston 2-0.
Dude, Cam was probably fucking tripping. It's like, what the fuck?
Last time we'll see that again. But for Thieves, need to find something to work with here early. 3-1 split off. Scrap trying to show some force over towards B. A couple of shots, then he'll back away into the concourse. The rest of Thieves seeing that there's really not any defensive pressure down low. It's just going to take the free stage presence and then likely keep their eyes up towards the windows here as they make their way over towards A.
Yeah, this round's all banking on what Purge can get done. The aggressor over towards the A site.
Wow,
but
love this.
Might have chose the wrong time to do it. It's going to walk right into the pre-aim. But Envoy, they already find the second kill onto Cammy. And now Awakening Snoopy. Left to try to clutch up on a massive round here. Big Wake's able to find one, but he instantly should get traded. 1v3 for Snoop.
Yeah. And Snoopy's caught. Does find himself one elimination. The turn, the snap is decent, but not the health pool to survive.
I've been
And initially, I kind of like the idea of Awakening and Purge right there and try to show some recontest effort. And they get high on the bullet, but LA respond beautifully and get their first round on the board.
Yeah, they just switched up the pacing right there. If they would have waited an extra 5 seconds, Purge potentially finds another first blood on the map. But just got some really bad timing, thinking that they were already around that A site. When you give up that positioning, give that first blood to the opposing team, they instantly find the second and then just play their numbers to close out the round.
I bet they were like in there like the
He's
fucking
finally put one
people
on the board.
watching them behind. Somebody was like, hey, check Hydra real quick. Like, look over Hydra's shoulder.
Boston's focus on their next offensive attempt, largely over towards mid-hedges once again. Snoopy's nades were denied by a trophy system when he played this position last time, and instead, he's just going to kind of hold. They're going to show a little bit more pressure through stage, and then quickly re-wrap back over to B, where Envoy is the only defender inside the site. Just over to the right. I don't know if Purge has heard this. Damage is out, but no kills come through. First 2 kills go to Boston.
That is massive. The fact that
You know what else is massive?
in that positioning, and now Hydra
What an
knows I gotta do
exit.
something out of nothing. 9 HP in the dream. He is dancing with death, but still in a man disadvantage. Bomb does get planted. Have Snoopy working on this late pitch.
Yeah, they know Snoopy's here, but they push him back, and maybe now they can take their focus to the 2v2 inside the site. It's just such a tough battle to try to fight from if you're Hydra. Nades do land onto Awakening. Does catch the close corner? Sure does. Gets the first. Sprays down over towards the second. Now you got help nearby. Awakening wins one.
Fuck.
Right there to confirm the trade.
Fuck.
Tight. Hydra
go.
nearly created an opportunity, but
Get
Boston
shit
hold on.
on!
These slow and steady
Go
rounds
Boston.
right there for Boston are the difference makers in this game 5. They're just allowing the plays to come to them. They go for a split setup. The one player who was camping over towards hedges is keeping everyone from Thieves on the defensive side, on that side of the map. And Envoy just simply gets overwhelmed by the amount of players from Boston approaching over towards B. That's 3 first bloods for Breach. That's 3 rounds for Breach. 2-round advantage now.
It's just there's also the same level of confidence that Boston were showing on the Hacienda search is starting to come to fruition again on the offensive side here on Red Card, where we're going to show force here that the game plan calls for us to quickly re-wrap back over depending on what we see. And those commitments are working out nicely. Hydra pushing up, trying to keep Boston's defense interested. LA not really creating much noise over towards A. But Boston are just kind of holding their ground, holding their positions, and waiting for the next bit of info.
And again, the preparation on the side of Boston might work out for the first blood because Snoopy knows who's going to be the island player potentially trying to make a late pitch. 50 seconds to go.
Dude,
Teammates
Snoopy
have
and
to get
Hydra
comps
is
there,
two
being
the same
aggressive
breed,
over
man.
towards hedge. Continue to hold on your setup.
Oh, Kami's going to find first blood. That's onto the bomb carrier of Envoy. So now Hydra is going to feel like he has to make some sort of a play. Does he have the timing to get
Snoopy's
through
ready
the
for
door?
this.
It's Snoopy in position as the defender here at B.
Oh,
Just
no.
hasn't seen him. Doesn't see him at all.
You
In the
didn't hear
meantime,
that?
Scrap has found a trade onto Kami. So now you've got Hydra as an opportunistic player to just open up this defense completely. Big
Ooh.
and the bomb can rotate behind this for a free planet B.
It's instantly going to get planted as
Come
well. Both players
on.
from Boston are not in a position to contest it. They're instantly going to try to fight their way back on in. Purge going to slide, puts down shots, sets up Awakening for the kill. 1v2.
Nice.
Simply going to be outnumbered.
Let's go, baby.
Thieves, more specifically Hydra, just catch these
Breaks.
tremendously great timing there onto Snoopy.
Yeah.
To get by him and eventually take care of him and lock down the B side for his team.
Yeah, I don't think Snoopy's in a position to necessarily, especially with that much time on the clock, to be, I'm not going to play for the one guy to get through. I'm here to try to pop up and stop a plant if it happens. But it's the former of the two that come out, and Hydra wins the round because of it.
And the crazy thing is, like, Snoopy was laying down over towards the pillar. He stands up and sees that the door is open.
Yeah, that's
and at
true
that
too.
point, he's like, someone is here. I just don't know where the hell he went. And Hydra, just being as quick as he is on the map, is able to get out of dodge and make himself impactful. Thieves now only down by one. Going to be aggressive through B Street. Scrap taking all of mid-map away. They are getting an early read that the play is going to be over towards Hedge.
The thing about this is, do you know how quickly Boston have gotten their way over, not just through Hedge, but onto the bomb site itself? It's going to be a retake from around the back here for LA. You've got Hydra once again on the route. Does Kami have the spidey sense to know that there's a player just underneath him? Defense for LA needs to start showing force, though, because Hydra can't find anything yet.
Scrap just puts down shots to potentially set up Kami. But he gets the read onto Hydra. Purge finds the second. There's only 20 seconds left to go, and Ghosty is trapped in a corner. Boston again not hesitating on their play calls. Win another offense.
No fucking chance, dude.
And I think initially you're looking at the round prior to this. You got first blood. You're thinking we should be on match point 5-1 up. So Boston search and destroy.
Lights out right now.
I'll say. This is a huge round right here. You have to have this one if you're LA. Just considering how the patterns have started to unfold, Boston have had the edge in just about every single round to this point, save one where Envoy had a first blood.
Yeah, Envoy, though, has 4 first deaths on his tally. He's been a tremendous playmaker for LA in Search and Destroy. So far has not yet been able to get anything going.
Oh, God.
Back on the offensive side, you see 2 nades getting invested over the top. Wow. Potentially are going to have the numbers. They're sending it.
Yeah, LA's looking for this 3v2. Hydra able to get around the back for the first. They should know a second is nearby.
Oh, my God.
Shots combination with Envoy.
Let's go.
Do they know that he's here? They know that there were 2 members that were there, but do they get prediction on the first? Oh, the door gets in the way, and LA will quickly wipe the floor and take a critical 3rd round.
Yeah, and that was just a confidence round right there from LA. They said, what the hell are we doing? Let's just go put something together and chow the gunfights. We are simply better than them in that aspect. When they commit as hard as they did with the early information that they gained, they knew that not every single player is going to be stacking over towards B. So with 2 nades getting invested over towards the P5 side, you know that we have the numbers. Let's just fly on in and find our kills. The Thieves make a very quick round on that offense to make up, now only down by 1 round.
And that's huge for the mental game as well,
100%.
just for what it's worth. Can you do that on defense, though? Boston, same 2-2 split we saw from a couple of offenses ago. Stung over the top. This is different. Purge is trying to play a little bit more aggressively towards Ticket, but has an AR, so it can only go so far. Snoopy once again just kind of laying prone towards the staircase, and Thieves are once again showing tempo, showing force, trying to play with a bit of aggression, and they will feel out that no, we cannot go any further than that. No first blood at this point, but an opportunity here for Snoopy, and he finds the first.
The way that Snoopy played this round, he heard so much gunfire all around him, around that hedge area, but he was going to move at the right time to guarantee himself a kill. Boston with 6 first bloods on the map. Purge able to find his second, and that's already round up.
Fuck.
The Breach looking for a major upset here in day number 1 of champs. Are now at game point versus the back-to-back champions.
That's LA just trying to, again, instill their will upon this Boston team, trying to play with aggression, and Boston's not having any of it. A team that when this team was built, all of us in the community were like, what? Are we kidding? And then they stick together, even through what was a lot of adversity, a lot of criticism, but now a chance to do the unthinkable here at World Championships, the number 8 seed. They have beaten LA before. In fact, in terms of the league overall, they're one of the more successful teams against this Steve squad. Can they finish it off here?
Just don't let your
Awakening
foot
is
off the gas.
alone.
Continue to play as consistent, continue to buy your life. Because these know that they have to go for a pacing change. The slow and steady stuff is not working. And last time they were aggressive on the offense, they won the round in 15 seconds. But this time they're going to do it over towards the A side. A couple stunts. They're able to connect for Boston and realize where the play is coming in. And it's already 30 seconds wiped off.
And Boston have voluntarily given away the backside of stage, though, looking to once again play this same setup with Awakening and Purge. They tried this the last time. It didn't work as Purge was found. This time it's a different setup. Hydra through mid-map. Takes down Cammy. It puts Boston in a bit of a split situation between the B and the A defense, but they will get together at least somewhat as the bomb is yet to commit.
Look at Snoopy. Look at Snoopy. He was thinking that the play is going to be over towards B. Potentially, he's going to have a big one-on-one on the cards. Is able to locate Hydra, and that is going to be the series. Young Purge letting the back-to-back champs know you can't mess with me, Boston. Get the upset on day 1.
Oh my God.
You cannot come in comatose after a month off. And after an initial start that looked like LA was going to be all business.
Is that Beans?
Is that Beans?
That's what I thought.
Against Boston. A team that has never won a
Beans'
control
little
versus
brother.
them. A team that has only found success by way of winning either both hard points or both searches, but never a control. And how about that? Boston will send the number 1 seed down to the lower bracket in day 1. The unthinkable has occurred.
3 to 4 weeks of practice.
Nate Chubb's not
non-stop
live. That's
grinding,
unfortunate.
realizing who you were going up against in round number 1, and most likely the entire world was going to count you out. You just locked in, man. They were able to take the control. That was the most important one for me.
Oh, yeah.
I had a conversation with Purge and said, all right, we got better at hard point, but you're still playing against the best hard point team in the game. Their S&D play calls were outstanding, but the fact that they were able to take the control the way that they did, matches slaying on the side of LA, that was the map that decided everything for me. The underdog prevails again.
Unreal. Someone check on Octane. Wow. Boston with the statement here early.
Oh, shit.
And you can see it again. How about the SMGs? 8-3 for Snoopy, 8-7 for Purge. That really is the big story point for me in this matchup. We talked about how Cammy has struggled versus LA in the past. Is it you need him to step up, or do you need the SMGs to take it a step further? I think we more so got that the SMGs took it a step further in this head-to-head matchup.
Oh yeah, they outclassed him to Surge to Destroy. Hydra goes 0-7 on map number 2. Map number 5, Envoy has 4 first steps. The SMGs couldn't clutch up on their one-on-ones. Purge is playing with the utmost confidence. The same thing could be said alongside with Snoopy. And that is just unreal. That is unbelievable that the 8 seed takes down the back-to-back champions in this environment with everything stacked against them.
It's champs, anything can happen, but that is a momentous moment early on in this World Championship. The number 1 seed falls.
Oh, that's funny.
Boston now have a chance to do what they really had not been able to do in the past, which is take a big win like this and turn it into something more, into the elongated parts of this bracket. When they found upsets in the past, they would just falter and then just immediately go back down to the lower bracket. But this is an 8-team bracket. Anything can happen at this point. But with that, we've got Blaze, I think, on stage with Snoopy as our post-game reactions ready to go.
Thank you much, Shift and Study. Everybody make some noise for the Boston Breach. I got Snoop on the main stage with me. And Snoopy, you know, we saw you take this team down on land before. So you guys knew you could do it yet again. But coming to this series, going game 5, man, how does it feel to be able to get this win on a champ's main stage against that team?
Yeah, I mean, this feeling's insane. It feels amazing. Just really happy
about the team, how we've been playing. I think like a lot of people like didn't believe in us, but we believe in each other. We know we can do it. So just want to keep making this run and just trying to make it happen.
There you go, okay? And you got step one done. And you're absolutely right. A lot of people in this venue, a lot of people at home believe in you guys.
Yeah.
You know, going into that last round of the S&D, you guys go up 5-3. You're
Yeah.
talking, you know, Purge is saying something to you guys. What were you guys talking about to kind of stay composed in that last round? What was the call?
Yeah, I mean, we went up 5-3, and I'm pretty sure like Evan kept saying like just stay calm, just you know, play our game, don't get too like anxious, don't like run like too much, just play our game. And I mean, that's what we did, so yeah.
You did, and you closed out this series. Now, even going back in the series, the control, we heard the casters talking about you guys not really getting the control off them, you know, all year. What was the game plan going into control? We saw a lot of slaying there.
Yeah, I mean, the first round we won a big offense, and then we just kind of like played
Dude,
too
I need
fast
some
on defense,
3-0s
so
to
they were able
happen.
to like catch up to us, but
why?
Like Evan just did it in the same play on control.
Because I
again,
would at
on the
least
map,
shoot
I think,
bots.
and, yeah, I mean, we're all
Like
just
actually
playing
start
good.
playing and scrimming 2 hours before our match tonight.
Stage, okay?
Oh,
now,
you're fine.
lastly, you know, what I want to ask you is that, you know, you got a lot of fans supporting you, okay?
Yeah.
You know, how does it feel to be on this champ stage right now? And what do you want to say to your supporters out there?
I mean, to everyone supporting us, supporting the Breach, supporting me, supporting the team, thank you so much. It truly means a lot. And thank you guys so much. Muchas gracias a la comunidad hispanohablante también. Los quiero mucho. Y también a mi familia en Monterrey. Les mando un saludo. Los quiero. And thank you guys. Appreciate you.
That's going to do it for me and Snoopy on the stage. We love all the families out there. Chris, take us away.
The Mexican stud Snoopy getting the job done alongside Purge, one of 6 players competing in their first championship event. And you heard it from Snoop's mouth right there, Maven. Purge was that guy.
Yeah, you asked if Purge would be like phased by this, and I don't know why. I think like Nameless and I looked at each other like, nah. Like that guy's just a hoss, dude. He doesn't care, bro. To hear that he was the one being the vocal leader, like late in that search, to have the late game plays he didn't control, like Purge is the truth. I know that guy has some duds every now and then, but he's the truth.
He just plays with that level of confidence, right? He'll have a terrible map and bounce back immediately right after, and they needed a lifeline in that control, and boy, was it Purge. Versus the Thieves to drop 41 is unheard of. Unreal win.
Let's take a look at their Game 5 highlights here, Ali, as we take a look at the closer, because you came in with the number 2 best record in the league in this game mode. That is the LA Thieves. Boston, number 8 on that list.
Yeah, no, I think the most impressive thing is the fact that Boston Breach even won the Search and Destroys in general, right? Like, this is not a Search and Destroy strength team. They head into this with about 50-50 win rate overall in the league. But I will say, when I did do that walk by of the Boston Breach, one, they didn't have a warm-up. So they come out cold in that map number 1, but then they were launching VOD. VOD review was peak for them when it came to this series, and you could see it. In this map number 5, it felt like LA Thieves could not find a foothold. Everything that they were doing, it felt like Boston Breach was ready for it.
Associate.
Round 8, and they held it at steps. They allowed LA Thieves.
I'm gonna, for my match tonight, I'm gonna put the camera shit on, the controller shit on. Yeah. That way when you watch me play my match, you can see what I'm pressing.
I'm not watching you play your match.
Yes, why?
That's why I watch Boston.
Shut the fuck up. Neither of us had them winning.
I had them winning. I took the under.
No, you didn't. It's on stream.
Yeah, I had them winning.
No. You had FaZe winning.
You mean Thieves?
I'm
You mean
talking.
the whole thing. The whole thing is Atlanta, yeah. Oh, there they are. They're on fucking stage getting their shit ready. There ain't fucking nobody there. This is embarrassing. $800,000 tournament. Nobody is fucking there. Wasn't it 500K last year? Oh my god. Brother, I fucking hate the Optic fans. They're so fucking delusional.
Yeah.
And over here giving them a fucking the second highest percentage of winning fucking champs. No, it's okay. It's okay. We love being the villain. We love being the villain. Oh. What do we got here?
Wait, this shit might actually be tech. Holy shit, I hit 70 subscribers.
Yeah?
Holy shit, I hit 70 subscribers.
How so? Yeah.
Holy shit, I hit 70 subscribers.
How so?
Holy shit, I hit 70 subscribers.
How so? We probably saw your gameplay. We probably saw your
Holy.
gameplay.
Holy, that's awesome. It's actually insane.
It's insane.
Holy. Never thought I'd hit that. Holy, that's awesome.
What is this? You have face cam on? You do have a face cam on.
Yeah.
You?
Yeah, I've had a face cam on before.
Okay, I thought it was a big deal that we couldn't see what you looked like.
Fuck, I don't care. It's just when my hair's cut, you can.
Your most popular video is the 82 kill game. You can hear me fucking... God, I love the beginning. No! Just yelling at fucking your...
Oh my god.
We're just gonna rock your 82 kill game.
Oh my god. Where is it? Oh.
I'm freaking the fuck out.
Wait, are you dead ass watching my 82 kill game?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Watching it live on stream.
Holy shit.
I'm 10-0.
You're gonna drop. Gosh, I'm so fucking hot. I need to upgrade my mic, but I'm not gonna do that for a bit. I need to upgrade my mic, but I'm not gonna do that for a bit.
Oh my god. I got triple chow. I do have a Hellstorm though, so it makes it okay.
Actually, let's pause this real quick. Let's go to fucking. Say anything happened Twitter-wise? Real quick. Let's go to fucking. Say anything. Yo, go pop the fucking Twitter. Anything happened Twitter-wise? Yo, go pop the fucking Twitter, y'all. LA Thieves is not about how you start, it's about how you finish. Shut the fuck up. LA Thieves is not about how you the comments.
Alright.
No how do I see comments? street jockey. Envy,
What's up?
will you look at my stream real quick, please? It's about how you
What's up?
read my stream real quick. Just look at my stream.
What's up? Is that BoJack Horseman?
Look at my stream. I don't know. There's Octane down here. No one tweet me. There's Octane down here. No one tweet me. Oh god, it's so funny. Oh god, it's so funny.
Dude, it's gonna be so long until we fucking
Oh
get
my
there.
dude, look at that. You know what this is, right? You know what this is? You know what this is, right? You know what this
That's
is?
an 8 shot.
Yeah, but that's back when Bush
That's
was
an
told they
eight
hit
shot.
the second tower. But that's back when Bush was told they hit the second tower.
Oh.
There's the
Oh.
Bronny James. There's the Bronny James.
Yeah, he turned down a 4.
Disrespectful. Disrespectful.
Yeah,
Shut the fuck up.
disrespectful.
You're a bench player. Shut the fuck up. You're a bench player. The Call of Duty League fucking posted shit, dude. The Call of Duty League fucking posted shit, dude. Hold on. Let me go like these boys. Let me keep them. Let me go like these boys. Let me keep that. I'll keep detonated. I'll keep that. I'll keep detonated. Oh god. Where's? Oh god. There it is. Oh god. How do you see comments on tweets? Oh god. How do you see comments on tweets?
You click on the little message thing.
What the fuck
you
is
click on the
face
little
is
message
simp fucking doing? What the fuck is face is simp fucking doing? So like I want to see him.
Click it. Just click the post just in general. Click it. Just click the post just in general. No. No.
Aha! See, we're learning Twitter. Aha! See, we're learning Twitter.
Yeah, good boy.
Okay, you're banned. Resurgence Casuals coming next week.
Yeah, because Resurgence rank comes out.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
That was just destroying everybody in Search and Destroy. He was one of the best Search and Destroy players in the league at that point in time.
Oh
and
my god,
that's
so funny.
I deadass don't even care about this match. Hey, by the way, associate.
What's good?
It is Vault Hardpoint, Dealership Search, Protocol Control, Rewind Hardpoint, Proto Search.
Say again. What?
Vault.
Had all-star potential.
Dealership.
It's been a subject of conversation, mostly due to the in and out.
Proto.
After the kind of emergency situation.
Rewind.
But Insight and Kleenex are the guys that
Proto.
staples of this Toronto team.
Bro, Champs this year fucking
They need to
sucks.
show up and really be a staple if they want to find their win today.
Yeah, and you can see like Champs Recon, the overall season for Toronto. They started off so good in Search and Destroy, despite them like falling off completely stage 3 and 4 in that game mode. They're still top 5 there, right? So got to find the early season form, as Ali mentioned. And in terms of players to look out for, I think you nailed it. Joe Deceives. He loves this matchup. He has a 1.2 and hardpoint up against them every single time, dominating them there. 7-1 against Carolina.
Yeah, no wonder casual
Speaking of
solos led to
Carolina,
more
they
players.
have
They're
looked
shooting
for some
bots.
success. They bring in Dylan Rex from the Challenger Series. Didn't find it right away, but Slasher said this is a process. We are investing in our time at Champs. Now's the time. They missed out on it last year if you're a Carolina fan. Gwyn won Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
The team wasn't good enough to make it to Champs. You got to get something going and get it going on early.
You gotta look at this graphic. The drop
Brother,
off
this shit
is
looks
literally
stupid as fuck.
insane, and a lot of it off of the back of Search and Destroy. Just to set this up for
Call of Duty HQ is currently down on all platforms. Oh no, whatever shall we do? I have no idea who this bitch is.
Who?
Nikki Glasser?
Nikki Glazer. Fuck.
Excuse me.
Oh, what is she from? She's an actress, I think.
Said comedian, but that's not right.
Yeah. She's a comedian on all the roasts. She was in the roast of Tom Brady, like all the Comedy Central roasts.
Oh, she's the one that can't make a joke.
She's the one that everyone makes the jokes about that she's ran through.
Yeah, probably accurate. Or I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, chat.
Hey, he kind of looks like you too.
Mistakes
About the same
sometimes
age.
been prone to make. When it comes to the maps against Ultra, I mean, we played them.
And watching the
Major
stream?
4, we went game 5, round 11, and I don't even
Slasher?
think we were playing that
Yeah.
well. So, I think it'll be somewhat
collapse
similar
it,
maps, to be
Slasher
honest,
cheeks.
against them. Because
And then hers.
That's real.
Dude, abso-fucking-lutely.
Yo, I don't know where the fuck they're at, but are they in like some high school gym?
They're fucking somewhere. Nowhere fucking special, I can tell you that much. Dude, these maps are fucking atrocious.
Gonna take it home tonight.
Envy, please.
Let it all hang out. Fat bottom girls, you make the rockin' world go round. Sorry. Last time. Maybe. Fat bottom girls. Sorry. Um. Yeah, damn, that kid looks like a turtle.
Carolina Royal Ravens. TJ Haley, Slasher, Gwen, and Rex. This flock of Ravens been knowing all season long that now is the time to peak. Now it's time to attack from above. Here at Champs, they They're ready to leave it all out on the stage. One more time, make some noise for the Carolina Royal Ravens.
This may not be a crazy upset.
Blue looks good. Listen, Toronto has had their number this season. 3-1 up against Carolina, but it went Game 5, Round 11. And you know they want their revenge. Look at Slasher to have another big performance. The vet leading the way for these young cats.
Man, they're going to need a veteran leader on this team, and because it's cold in the venue and we can feel the chills. They are in enemy territory, and it is time to bring out the home team. Get ready, everybody, because it's time to go plus ultra.
Oh, that's so fucking cringy.
I don't even need to see what other youths are like. Put my life on the line, I ain't losing mine. You better recognize this is where the best is. You don't believe me? Come and test this. I could never back down.
We are going over my favorite moment on the Dallas Empire, so let's jump into it.
No one can rival. In the game, I'm the champ, survival. Won't move an inch. I hold the title. The streets are mine.
I fucking love these, man.
By the end, they'll know the name. From the block to the top of the game. Standing tall, no one can rival. What do they know about survival? Standing tall, no one can rival. Won't move an inch. I hold the title. The streets are mine. I'm undeniable. And by the end, they'll know the name. From the block to the top of the game. Standing tall, no one can rival. What do they know about survival?
Ladies and gentlemen, let your voices be heard for the Toronto Ultra Bees, Joe DeCease, Insight, and Kleenex with the strength of the North behind them on the coldest stage all year. The Toronto Ultra ready to lock in and bring home the big trophy.
Look, this is a franchise chasing championships right now. They built half the comp in the league. So for Toronto Ultra, we're looking at Insight and Kleenex, household names when it comes to championship weekends. And Joe in Beans looking to try and solidify a ring for this franchise, sitting at the top 4 for years on years, contending some of the best teams. And maybe this is going to be their one, guy.
Maybe it is going to be their one, Allie, but with all these fans behind them,
All
ready
these
to go
fans
to
and
get this
nobody's
series
here.
started, this is Call of Duty Champs, and we're about to hop right into the action. So, Miles, Chance, let's get it going.
Thank you very much, Blaze. Let's keep this winner's bracket rolling. We've already had 1 or 2 upsets. Chance, what's another one added to the pile?
Well, we've had one upset, and it was a dramatic one at that, but maybe that is going to set the tone for a Thursday and an exciting one we have, because obviously if Carolina get the win, it will be the upset, but neck and neck the last time they played. The Game 5, Round 11, and it is a square up on the exact same maps. And with all this time to prepare, they're going to be dialed in.
Keep talking about the time to prepare. Again, 3 weeks they've had to really put their heads to the grindstone and try to figure out the weaknesses in their game. But that's what I'm really excited about, man. I mean, last time we saw Ultra play, commiserations, could have been a lot nicer for them there at DreamHack. But now here at Champs, the hosts of this very tournament, let's see how things go for them. For the Ravens, the other side, mate, what are you looking for? What's the real sort of secret sauce here for Carolina?
I mean, listen, it's the hard points. They got 0-2. Betty booked out. They lost both of them in dominant fashion. One was 250-175. The other 250-150. They did not have the sauce in modes 1 and 4. And listen, it's not like you're expecting to be able to pull off a Nestle against a team like Ultra. They always bring the goods in S&D. So if you're going to battle, you got to be right there from the jump. And, well, these two players getting after, but you can see Joe DeCease on the year. He's dwarfed them on land in every single category. He's been just a little bit better.
1.15 there for Joe on the top side of our pentagon. And what do you know, folks? Joe and Gwyn, the two sort of younger players there on the team, the Rooks, if you will, going up alongside their much more seasoned teammates. Kleenex, again, we call him a household name here in the Toronto Ultra camp. He has been since its inception. A wonderful player indeed. Can he bring the goods today? We know his family will be in attendance, or at least watching from home in Denmark. But now it's time to get into the game, folks. Talk is cheap. The start of this match might be a costly one for the long run of this series. Here we go. Toronto Ultra, the Carolina Royal Ravens. Map 1. We go to ball.
And again, if you're Carolina, you want to strike in the hard point immediately. And if you're on the side of Ultra, you're just here to take care of business. You have the clear-cut edge, especially on land. 4-13 there from Carolina. It has been their problem all year long. And we saw 4-13.
God,
All
these
he
guys
said
are
is we got to
horrible.
stick to the basics. We're just doing dumb
Person
things.
number 2.
I'm looking at 4
Citizen 2 is
I'm
beginning.
thinking we got to do a hell of a lot more than that, but we'll see if the work has been put in.
Here we go.
Get away.
Right at P1.
I have the washcloth.
The wet one or the dry one?
Purple Ultra.
Dry one.
In the hard point.
Watch us.
Okay.
You can't touch us. You can't touch us.
With opening kills, we push inside right back, but again the tactical retreat. He takes one player with him. Looking towards P2 already, and not a bad start whatsoever for the Ravens.
Yeah, you like that sort of stasis from insight. You lose the opening break, but he makes sure his hang back, keep you away from the time, and his teammates spawn up. So great opening break from Carolina, but not for a ton of time. Dylan Rex, though, continues to thrive. 3 kills from him off rip, but it is always insight, hanging out on the right side, keeping you out of the time, and making sure his teammates have the spawn. So Ultra, gun's not hot, but only a 10-point.
Such a beautiful circle. See, I'm a very accommodating host. Stay here, stay here, stay here. You may want to rob my grip. I'm gonna rob your sack first.
How many kills can he get before being brought down?
What the
kills might not matter too much just yet. Spawn's good for the Ravens.
And it's the 1v1. It is the battle for the spawns, or at least the new time. Beans takes care of it, so they'll have that initial. Obviously, those purple arrows are swarming. Looking to get this set up before you try and secure.
Here comes the next 2 for Beans. Steps up to the plate. Can't take care of one, but a lot of damage in here. Keep the spree going, Kanya. He's got another player to contend with on the inside. Meanwhile, on the outside of the hard point, his teammates find all the kills. Beans holds the back down. 3 dead.
Absolutely beautiful, and they're going to know that those back spawns are open, so Beans can continue to play the exact same game while Kleenex gets to be that roaming slayer. So again, Toronto, it was a slow opening break. They keep things under control. Now you're setting up for the kill. They already have the lead. Beans continues to prowl in the kill feed. A thing of beauty. Ultra get everybody, and they're in shape to get the final 20.
Another great 3 there. This has not been a very productive P2 for the Carolina Royal Ravens. They have yet to improve on their scoreline from P1. They might be able to walk away with a tiny bit of scrap, but at this point in time, it is all Ultra so far on P2. Going over to the 3rd. Ravens in position here to get some opening time.
And you just got to appreciate for Toronto how easy they make that look. 0 pressure on the time, nice and comfortable, and plenty of space on the rotation. Joe DeCease might get cut down, and Carolina going to set themselves up for the initial P3 time, but long-term, those purple arrows might be roaming towards the spawn.
Watch on Beans for a moment. We'll check back on his progress a bit later, but for now, it's towards the hard point of the Ravens. Got themselves a foothold, but with all these bodies so close, not a huge amount of kills. Rex through the middle, traded out over to Gwyn. Keeps his kills going. Slasher brought down.
Goodness.
A big power position shift. Ultra with the advantage.
Yeah, and again, Slasher was talking about how they just don't want to make the stupid mistakes. He was ready for that gunfight for 20 seconds and gets gunned to bed in one of the most important on the map. And now it's a P3 where you're open and free if you're Ultra. You don't got to collect. You just got to keep them away, because long term, they're in a fine position.
Yeah, an interesting hard point again. You're able to keep your team out of it. Don't let the enemy team get any time. Keep your main eye on that left-hand side of the minimap. That's where 1 and 2 are. That's going to be Beans and Joe.
Hi! Listen, I just wanted to come over and introduce myself and bring you my homemade pecan pie. Smells amazing. It's my grandmother's recipe.
My kids just love pecan pie.
So does my husband.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
Listen, you have a camera that seems to be pointing directly at our house.
Yeah, well, I have a lot of cameras pointing everywhere in the neighborhood. Yeah, ever since my husband died, I just want to make sure my family and I are safe.
I totally understand. Maybe you can reposition that one.
Okay, no worries.
I
will take care of that one later for you.
Wait a minute, the go button has been slammed. Shot.
Have a good night.
Upstairs, 12 and 6. As he finds a couple of kills, there's another 3 dead for Ultra.
Would you ever mind just putting up some curtains on your window? My son saw you undressing last night. Yeah, and I would just hate for him to see that little striptease between you and your husband. Could be a little traumatizing for a 17-year-old.
Oh my god, I am so sorry. We will definitely fix that.
Yes, thank you so much. And thank you for the pie.
You're welcome.
All right, I'll see you around.
Yeah, maybe we can get together for tea sometime.
Absolutely. You're just a sweetheart, aren't you?
Well, just let me know your schedule.
Looks on the other side though. Gwyn, he has been the man for the Ravens in the kills department. The rest of the squad moving forward as well.
We're just going back towards the comfortability. There is not a ton of pace being applied, at least not by the AR players of Ultra. The SMG is able to pierce through and get the P1 time secured. We saw the P2 was actually the money hill for the Ultra squad, and right now they're just sitting here soaking up on the P1 kills, falling into Bean's lap, and Joe DeCease, well, he's there to be the cleanup crew. Gwyn falls out, all 4 down, and for Carolina, all
somebody check up on your homie.
You find the kills all over the place. You managed to take the time as well. Kleenex starting to get things going. He's nearly pulled himself out of the deficit. He
this is fucking ridiculous,
this could
bro.
be number 13, his 5th in a
I don't
row.
want none of my
10 seconds remaining here.
on P1, and we go towards New and Kleenex. There it is, 5 in a row, all square in the kills and deaths.
And once again, it's so comfortable and so contained. Kleenex is not a player that's ever going to tweak out, make mistakes. He's trying to be in the right spot at the right time to clean up all the errant kills. So there's the 6 free, and again at P2, where you were just comfortable around the time, and Carolina completely disconnected.
7 in a row now for Tobias Juliusson, number 8. He's looking towards the Hellstorm as well. A single lane of attack right now for the Ravens, and Kleenex still on a spree.
No rush, no pressure. Let the kills come to you.
Here we go. Next man up, TJ. Man enough to bring down Kleenex, gets it on a beans, steps up for the second 2, throws a bit of a dud. We'll see how that plays out in a moment. Joe manages to dodge it, stay alive. Here we go. Ravens on the approach. Oh, Joe, what a 2.
Yeah, he's snapping into player cams there too. Rex able to trade him out, and at least Carolina get them away from the P2 time, so it's not a perfect full 60, but it's pretty damn close. Another P2 or Ultra established dominance.
Long-term Ravens good spawns. We'll see how that goes right now. P3, last time, not fantastic for either squad in terms of the score. See if this one can be a little different, Gwyn. Keeping Kleenex out of trouble. You want to make sure you maintain Ultra in the middle of the map right now. Ravens fighting for time, holding spawns.
And I mean, listen, the way this P3 is going, we have half the game clock already burned off the clock. Ultra only near 150. This might very well turn into a game by the end that gets decided by the game clock. So we're going to be careful long term. In the short term, the kill feed looks great for Toronto Ultra. Neither team, though, getting any of this time.
Still, you talked about half the game clock. We're still ripping through it. Joe through middle, 22 and 15. Gets another one, a Halo gunfire there. All Ultra battling forward once again. Kleenex gets his safe left-hand side of the minimap though for the Ravens.
Yeah, 2 players for Ravens already going to spawn out. Ultra, this is your time to strike.
The timing on that hit there was huge. Oh, Gwyn wins a massive one, stays alive, and the third man, last man Beans. He stays alive for a second longer, and the spawns are all over the place.
Oh, good night.
Still close, but Beans behind on the snap, not enough.
Yeah, finally going to drop him. You see Slasher still worried about players being on the back line. He is not looking front at all, so 2 players get a run through for free. Once again, very passive from this Carolina team. Month of preparation for Hardpoint. This is their moment.
Can they stay composed? Call Kleenex out. Rex there on the trade. Next man in. Joe kept at bay now on the suppression. Side door insight, bangs his way through with a 2.
And listen, 3 #1 players on the minimap. Everyone's striving to be ahead. Right now, it is a kill race between those players on Ultra. 3 players, 20 plus. They got a 100-point lead, and maybe the game clock won't matter. Ultra cleaning house on the Money Hills.
30 seconds to go, and here we have the Ravens desperately trying to get through, knocking on the door. Ultra, hold them down, hold them at bay. Don't let a single second get away from them. 187 are climbing.
Yeah, clean and comfortable, and now at this point suffocating. Ultra made a single mistake on the first P4 rotation. Outside of that, they have been nearly flawless. Kills being collected by Carolina. The time will not be. After the first set of rotations, 15-point game. After the second set, 120 between these 2 teams.
Not to mention the trades as well. Teamwork on point right now from Ultra. We'll see a look at the assists at the end of this game as well. Bound to be disgusting. 202 to 90 in our 3rd set of hardpoints.
And again, that month of preparation, keep in mind, Ultra get to prepare too, because things are looking even worse. Back to the P1, you're looking at the kill feed in all 4 players for Toronto, pulling out the Jackal for this hill. Gwyn looking to make the impact, and he does good damage. But once again for Carolina, nobody's collecting time.
Nobody home. Kleenex finds himself another. The spree still rolling. His boys are on time as well. He's going on a worldwide tour now to try to catch himself some spawns by P2.
And he just gets to hang out, and again, let the kills come to you. That's a Jackal that he just gets the damage out range. Might get traded out, but once again, Insight, he has lived in this spot. A P2 Carolina going to be desperate to get, and they at least get the initial kills. A small window of opportunity, but Kleenex is behind you.
And it's been read. It's been dealt with by Rex. Trades are there, and it's Insight, the king of the hill, truly now fighting forward. On time is going to be Joe. Gwyn on the trade out. Now Ravens in a position to hold this.
Push him in the back. No trophies out for the back corner, but Insight waiting for the reinforcements to roll through. He's got 2 players over towards Carpet, but right now, no motion being made. Kleenex gets 2, though. That's the go button. The one-shot call out, and all of a sudden, Gwyn, last man in the hill, and the collapse is there. The break is in, and Ultra continue to fry on P2.
They're in the crusher right now, and Toronto Ultra have got their finger on the button. This could be it, folks. 25 seconds to go. 25 points on the clock. You're going to be able to get this one. Ravens have got to contest for a second to force another point.
That's how you start things off. Kleenex slows them down just a little bit longer. A 5 spree, not going to be a 6 just yet. Here comes Gwyn, down the stairs, into the feed. You've still got to get towards time. It is still Toronto's map. You've got to get a single second win. He does it. Another hard point we will see at the very least.
Yeah, delaying the inevitable. Carolina doing just enough that now they can lose it over on that P3 Ultra. 6 more seconds to go.
Here we go, P3 Ravens. They are circling. They're in position. A 40 bomb from Gwyn. It will arguably be for the L unless something miraculous happens. But hey, it's champs. Anything can and will. Beans on the approach for 2. Kleenex on a pinch. And that is going to be map 1 in the books. Ladies and gentlemen. Ontario on its feet.
Shit, dude.
As the hosts take the first.
Deja vu all over again. Ultra happy to see the exact same hard points in the mix in the vault. Well, this time it got even worse. Gums got hot. Kleenex out there thriving and frying. You had Jodeci's right next to him doing the exact same thing. And even Beans, I mean, early on, he started off, what, 12-5, incredibly comfortable. He gets 16 assists, 28 kills. Every single player there on Toronto doing their job. And of course, Insight, the classic stat line. -4, nowhere near engaged as his teammates, but that's because he had his feet up. It is a dominant win. By the way, 3 minutes of hill time might be the record on the year.
Don't forget the 5 seconds there, brother. That is unbelievable. Wow, Toronto come to play. 10.5 minutes of Vault hardpoint, and it was all theirs. If not for Gwyn, the player we told you to watch out for at the start was 31 non-traded, 40 overall. He'll be quite prominent here in the highlights, but it didn't matter too much for that final scoreline. What a start here for the boys in purple.
Yeah, Gwyn nearly outslaying all 3 of his teammates combined. Not the best look there, and obviously TJ struggling in that one. And even for like that first P4 rotation, looking at the minimap, Slasher incredibly passive. He was sat top art staring down the steps for a solid 20 seconds. Loses the gunfight straight away. So like he's letting these players take all these rounds, get in position, and he's not even winning the crucial ones. And he did the exact same thing when he was top P4. 0 pressure, no presence, not getting tags in, letting the players run through for free. And of course, Ron's Ultra is a team, if you make them work for it, they have success. If you don't make them work for it, well, it's a beatdown like this.
They run away with it indeed. A couple of solid P4s, great P2s there from Ultra. We'll see the game flow as well. A real smooth map from your hosts. Ravens, a lot to be left desired at the end of that one. But hey, highlights are going to come to an end soon, and against Ultra, a confident start here in the series. A complete run back of the last time they matched up. Ultra, again, Deja Vu might be the name of the game. We'll see if the script follows suit perfectly. Gwyn playing like this as well.
Oh, you missed
That's a
me.
variable you can barely contend with online. On land.
Well, I'm just sitting here by myself.
Yeah, and being so explosive in game.
Oh, you missed.
Whoa!
You missed me.
There on the left side of the stage, and that was the most shocking thing he dealt with all map 1.
That was the biggest surprise for sure.
Dude.
And then we go Ultra.
This match is so fucking boring.
A 5-second or 15-second difference there. That's all you had. Yeah, certainly a strong start here at Champs for Toronto Ultra. The home crowd buff so far looking good.
I completely unneeded. It is the exact same way that the hard point went the first go around, except Toronto was the team that improved. And now, of course, going to a dealership. Admittedly for Carolina, they won the map too, so that's the good news. Unfortunately for them,
so
not a winning record on any of the maps that we have in this pool. So Ultra, maybe not necessarily excited to see the dealership going to be in the mix, but that is a team that if you give them a month, I'm expecting massive improvements to be rolling through. So it's going to be an interesting and fun look. Of course, it's got chance time. This is where every single trick you've developed, every single wall bang spot, every cheeky strat, any nade lineups that you have, this is the place to show them off. And Ultra, certainly a team that'll cook up some of the goods.
And we've absolutely seen already on Dealership for a lot of spots where you can deal damage to enemy players, so through both sides. Eyes on both sides. Neither side is truly
it looks
safe.
so bad because all you can see is just milk on my chest.
Come down to that positioning and control.
I know.
How you play around the map. We'll do our best to pull out those moments.
Unfortunately, it's a picture of me too. Insane.
This is going to be a very, very fast game of S&D.
You're not sexy enough to be on this
Famous
picture.
last words from this commentator. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, right to map number 2, the Dealership we descend. Search and destroy.
And undoubtedly, guys like Slasher and TJ, longtime veterans, 2 of the best search and destroy players of all time. An opportunity to capitalize. His last 5 S&Ds for Toronto, well, that was their thorn in their side.
Now, Kleenex, especially at the start of the year, first two stages, S&D was fine. Maybe not overperforming, but the last two stages has been struggling. Needs to turn it around here for champs, and that'll be the battle.
I
That'll be
hate
the first
dealership
blood.
S&D,
A nade
man.
with no
It's so fucking
trophies
boring.
there for the strike.
Ole. First lands. Gwyn takes the fight forward to the next man up. On the flank, Joe deceives. On an all-star team for a good reason, folks. Doesn't have to worry about the next kill because his teammate Beans is on it. Now Gwyn finds himself in a 1v3 and the round
Can we
is
just hurry up and
done.
get 3-0'd?
Ran him over. Zero time wasted. Joe Deceives is shooting in the back, and now with 17 seconds in the round, you're already getting pinched. And Joe Deceives is there for the entry. Beans there for the follow-up, and Kleenex got the first blood and the last laugh. That is a beautifully orchestrated round.
That's the opening nade. A lot of damage into both TJ and Gwyn there. So yeah, costly opener for the Ravens. They've got a pump breaks there. They're not able to take that space they want in the A-bomb site. That makes the next sort of gunfight not exactly a favorable one. Good stuff from Ultra there in the opening round. Choosing the other foot now. Ravens, they'll be on defense.
Yeah, still no trophies as well coming out from these players. But Kleenex is already in the mix. He is hunting you down. The pressure already on. He gets back down though, so everybody's alive. Bomb over towards B. TJ for the first one.
Absolutely. Oh my word, the Ravens opening up with 2 kills, making it 3 in a row. That is a wonderful opener. They have bounced back indeed. We put the shoe on the other foot and they have kicked Ultra's ass in this one. Kleenex gone. We are 51 seconds into the game, folks.
Yeah, and that's a beautiful round as well for the bounce back because they were reading the pressure. Kleenex was getting after it through the middle of the map, and I think it was Slasher in the back there for the coverage, and it was Gwyn making the aggressive play. And that second gunfight win there by Gwyn. Nice little one-pump action. That kid is shooting.
Yeah, one's good. Massive damage output there from the Ravens. Gives me undeniable advantage, which they take full advantage of. That 3 kills makes the round basically theirs. We've seen some moments on
Dude,
Dude,
it is 76 degrees
1vx
inside my
plays.
apartment. It is hot.
No shenanigans there.
Same.
Round 3. Here we go.
Square off.
Trophies. Shenanigans. A bad stun from Tej. That's going to slow him down. Doesn't slow Gwyn in the slightest. Opening nade connects. The trophies do not get anything done. Over to Rex. Down and out. Kleenex now with space to work with through the middle of the map, and he's already moving. Sends insights in for the pinch. Nobody home with the bomb site for now. That's going to be the plant from the Ravens. We check this through the wall. Arguably, could have happened there on the hops.
Great damage. You hit the go button. You got inside on the pinch, by the way, so all 3 of these players are completely trapped.
They know that something's up from behind. So again, our head on a swivel right now, Ravens. You are surrounded. Kleenex waiting for the opportune moment.
And they have him trapped, and now you got insight wrapping all the way back, so you don't have to worry about that. It is all guns forward.
All guns forward. Going to get the kills first, though. Kleenex bangs the vent open. Sent in for the kill. Oh, but Gwyn finds one at least. Trades are done. Beans now gets his. All down to Gwyn. And it's over. 12 seconds to get the defuse. Ultra take the lead.
And I love that from Toronto as well. That is heads up search and destroy gameplay. Insight was getting tags in. He's basically back in their spawn by the little coffee shop, and that means those 3 players officially contain an Insight, typically metal boots, wraps around through the middle of the map to be there with his teammates, and that means Carolina uncomfortable. They're worried about the pinch the entire time. When is the pressure going to come in? Well, it is the ARs there for Toronto. Make sure you shut them down. Insight, one of the smartest players in the game.
Schrodinger's Insight. Is he behind us? Is he watching the flank? Is he in front of us? You never know. He could be in both places at the same time, folks. You have to watch the VOD back and find out for yourselves, Ravens. 2-1. Ultra on attack this time round. Joe Deceives, bomb in hand.
Looking for the nade spots as well. Joe Deceives maybe fearful standing near these cars. They're waiting for the pressure to roll through, but actually Carolina looking for the counter over towards the B site. That stun connects on 3, so that flock is going to be roaming all the way back towards A. And Ultra, it looks like they're happy to square up.
Yeah, that specificity eliminates ambiguity. Slasher connects on the 2. Here comes the RC car. Try to buy some space. Not going to happen. Gwyn, 5 and 2, pumps the brakes.
Well, one of the longest duos we have in Call of Duty history. Insight and Kleenex, an opportunity to get to work, but right now a monumental task.
And I love this setup there from the Ravens. They pause the play. All bases covered. They're going to be able to hit the retake now together as one, Carolina. Gwyn on the vent. He's going to run into a little bit of trouble in a second.
Full bomb site control. Nobody home. Teach gets rid of one. 1v3 gone. Ravens, play it smart, play it sensible. They equalize. 2-2.
Absolutely perfect, and that is the utility there from Carolina that wins them the round. The car bomb, obviously, well, the high explosive. Joe Deceives needs to stay away from those cars. Blow them up before you move over. That's 2 rounds in a row. Slasher gets credit for the kills, and not just that, it's this stun after the fact that connects on 3 players, and after that, super easy reads for Carolina. On point with the utility. When the pace is slow, kids are happy.
Oh, yeah. Real
By
happy.
kids, I mean the old men, the old 30-year-olds.
And here comes the next wave of nades. Wow, look at that. 3, I believe, cars explode there. So no trophies in position whatsoever. That was a stinger.
Holy fucking shit,
we're up and about. We are moving.
What?
A-bomb site looks to be the target right now for the Ravens.
Monitor.
And you had Ultra that actually stacked up B, so interesting counter shots be going on. Through the eyes of Slasher, we can see it as Gwyn moves towards the vent. It is a jump cut into the bomb plant, pure 4v4. Joe Deceives on the pinch.
Yeah, real big pinch. That's being watched, though, by Dylan Rex. And that's the information gain. And that's, again, a little bit of a worry now. In the back of your head, you know this is Joe Deceives.
And Gwyn, I mean, you established the vent control. You're feeling great. Still gonna be involved, but now with double wall bangs coming through. 2v2 around the site.
Massive damage to there. Now Rex is going to make his way forward. He has got to try to cover Tej. The nade forces TJ out of coverage. Here comes Joe Deceives, sending for the kill. He gets it on the Rex. His position known, and he's down as well. 3 on the round from Young Joe alongside the defuse.
He dodges the exploding vehicles, and now he gets to shoot his gun. Joe Deceives finally able to fly.
Ultra take the lead. Quick look at this replay. Wallbang the final bullet there into Gwyn. And the next kill as fast as he could possibly move. Again, the clock is in the red at this moment in time. You've got to get this play done quickly. Tej guns in. No coverage there from Rex, and this last kill as well. All on Joe. All-star moment right there.
Yeah, and these games, or at least this map, has been highlighting the value of utility, and S&D as well. Perfectly placed Semtex grenade to root out the spot on TJ, just clearing out information. Joe Deceives, second all-star team, as you mentioned. One of the best SMG players we have in the game, and one of the smartest at that. Efficient work, but we got ourselves a game. Only a 3-2 lead. Through the middle of the map goes Ultra, and on the B site, you have Carolina that have just dominated this map.
Oh, we talked about the long-time duo of Insight and CleanX in a previous moment. Now is the new duo of Beans and Joe. Going up against the Ravens, they're doing their best to keep them contained. They have awareness, at least, I presume, of the bomb being down. Top right-hand side of the minimap. B-bomb site swarmed up. Joe gets away with his life.
Oh, not for long. Yeah, wow. TJ raining the shots through. No safe spots to stand. Walls made of paper. Beans for a 1v3.
Beans for 1v3, but again, I'm not sure if he has any idea where the next 2 players are. Yeah, wrong way, mate. Tej and Slasher now, hand in hand. Brothers in arms, looking to bring down Beans. And the timing is going to be outstanding. And they are going to pass each other.
Damn!
My ass, they got him to bed. 3-3. We trade rounds again.
Yeah, and you see that sort of like a default strat by the looks of it coming out from Carolina. Triple stacking over on the B site and just being overwhelming. If you have that level of presence and you get SMG players pushing through to respond to the pressure, if that's the direction, you have someone hop up on the bomb site, they can look into mid, and that is the perfect counter strat for what Ultra was attempting to do. So they've closed that door twice. When we go back to the attacking rounds, Ultra gonna have to make adjustments.
Another really nice round there out of the Ravens when they get the first blood. They typically get the second within immediate window of that. They do not give up those advantages. 3-3, as we say. Ravens on attack now. Towards A they go.
Speaking of adjustments, Carolina continually attacking this A site. Even with the bomb down, though, they've struggled to get success. And if it ain't broke, you don't fix it, but they've had some flaws. We'll see if they can fix it in the post plant. Trophies out, maybe to slow down the Semtexes, so small little extra edge. Still though a pure 4 versus 4, and this time from Ultra, no pinches, but Gwyn gets a kill on CleanX again.
Oh, wait a minute, we get at least 1 out of it, and it looks like Beans took damage from the second as well, so RC's gone, 3v3, box in the red, over to Beans, makes his way forward on the opener. Ultra now swarming over the site, last man Slasher, nowhere to be home. Are they going to jump on this one? Waiting for the kill, Slasher red and dealt with. Ultra take the lead.
Up and win this.
And Carolina, with their singular game plan, are also playing
I'll be right
the
back.
exact same spots. TJ apparently loves that spot next to
I love
the
you.
Ultra, well, they simply have him dialed in.
Yeah, I do.
And this is another performance as well for Gwyn.
One
He's
green
actually
crate.
had CleanX's number.
The
multiple
fuck?
times able to get to open up the middle of the map, and none of it has mattered.
Those 4 first bloods as
You
well.
guys aren't even watching champs?
Joe shoots past TJ,
I am.
takes care of Rex. I mean, whether it was the RC or the car,
I got it pulled.
Man, I didn't even realize
it was
those right
gonna
now.
go that way. Rex again dealt with. It's a tough scene. You hear the buzz of the RC car.
One on old.
You kind of know.
How good is the team we're playing tonight?
Yeah, funny how the
They're
bomb
2-0.
site is the least explosive thing on this section.
What are you guys?
What are you going to do
0-2.
about it? Well, also what they need to
But
do
we
is
didn't
make
play our first
adjustments
game.
to the middle of the map
Yeah,
and over
we
towards B.
had to
Well, it's
forfeit
been
our first
singular
200,
pushes. Now they're
200.
squaring up.
Hello, boys.
And last week we shouldn't
Oh,
have
sending it this
I'm
round.
not
Nades
gonna
are up
lie,
and about. That's going to push Gwyn back at the very least. Joe, he's still tagged. Can you take
What's the
advantage of
team
man
name?
below hit points? You sure can. He's now trapped alone
Seattle
on
Sloths.
the inside. Oh, he gets out of the room with a hail of gunfire. Insight picks
Seattle
up. So wait a
Sloths?
minute. This round from Ultra is far
Yes.
from over.
He's trying to play the ISO. Joe has
The
information
fuck?
on 2. But unfortunate for him, it's 2 players to deal with. And I think they might have spotted him. Yeah, tags in. He is in a tough
inside
spot.
Rex now.
Wait a minute. Oh, Rex.
Oh.
Beautiful stuff. Insight now maneuvers in a position. Hoping for Joe to be able to make his way out of that spot with bomb in hand. But it doesn't look like the Ravens have identified that. So Insight on the recovery. Good luck. Have fun there, mate. 4-4. Ravens equalize.
And once again, it is the exact same strat for Carolina on defense that continues to pay off. Ultra actually did make
Watch the
the
back, someone watch
adjustment,
back.
sent extra players over towards the B side to get ready for the gunfights. Well, simply outplayed the teamwork there from Carolina being shown off, and now it's Carolina back on the attack. They have lost
who's watching back?
this A site. They've been
I got hit
allowed
back
to put
door.
guns down, unsuccessful in the post.
I was watching
Oh,
back.
maybe the timing was bad.
Inside of Ravens, I'm thinking it is time for an adjustment in
I
this
got
round.
2.
I'm still calling out Gwyn, man. That's 9 and 6.
There's one more back door.
One front door, one front
Quite
door.
happily. On the other side of the board, Beans. He's the heaviest hitter right now. Alongside Joe with the
Right,
7-5,
just trying
and
to
Beans
get
putting in the
kills,
work in the
like, bro, I
damage
gotta
department. Here we
put
go,
time.
2-2 split towards the back line. Oh, but wait, the whole Ravens roster, they're all here. Dylan Rex, first blood. Start things off magnificently right now for the Ravens. Teej trying to get in there for the kill. You've got a lot of damage dealt, but wait a minute, Ultra from the back foot. It's sweet chin music now as it's down to a 2v3.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they made the
Welcome
adjustment.
back.
They're trying to play TDM. Everybody.
Yeah,
through.
I missed you too.
You flip the spawns on your head, but without the bomb down just yet, you're having these 2 players, TJ and Slasher, playing for picks. 2 of the best S&D players of all time. 45 seconds to work.
Ultra want none of this, though. They're not taking the bait. Yeah, Tej, he gets a lot of damage in, so that's going to be him backed up. You still know where those players are now. At the very least, TJ in the garage. Plant here from Slash is going to create some sort of discord there in the Ultra lineup. Oh, that is magnificent from Tej! And able to get the second man, but Slasher now maneuvers in. Can he make it a 1v1? He sure can. Young Joe steps up for it. Eyes are on, and the bomb planted as well. Here we go. It's the new school versus the old school, and the dance is on. Joseph down. Slasher puts the Ravens on map point.
S&D go for a reason because it is COD champs. The 9th one Slasher has attended. He's been winning his one since Joe Deceives was in the womb. I mean, for real though. Like, honestly.
Yeah, maybe. My goodness. Map point. Ravens. Will history continue to
It's also worth mentioning, Slasher, his clutch rate on the year is not good, but in purely 1v1s, he has been spectacular. Once you get him to that moment, he delivers.
Here we go, Ultra. Nate connects. Trev, you're not there in time. Just slow down the stuns. Here we go. The fight is being brought to you. Gwyn, he opens up the avenue. Anyone on the pinch? Joe on the tactical retreat. Bad news.
God,
It's just you and
Carolina's
Beans.
about to be-
Ravens
about
have
to
taken
tie
this
it
round
up.
by the throat.
They got him. They set him up for the kill. This is going to be the deciding
Oh.
factor. Ultra, a desperation effort.
They're trying to make it machine and not man that will end the round right now as the RC car buzzes forward. It may have found itself a comfortable corner, or it might be destroyed. Joe and Beans to stay alive here on Dealership. Plant this bomb. Dig in for the brutal onslaught of the Ravens.
Yeah, and the car already gives the intel. Carolina going to be quick on the swarm. All 4 players together again.
Beans is absolute swinging. He gets a lot of damage in without taking much himself. They have to worry about the flank. Joe trying to take a route. Gwyn on the approach forward as well. Here comes Beans. Gets one. Traded out again. Over to Young Joe, and it will be done. It is TJ who
Please, dude.
score.
as the Ravens secure it and the headsets were off there from the Ultra Boys before the round was even over. 1-1 going into the break.
Yeah, and replicating the exact way the series went the last go around. First hardpoint win in dominant fashion from Ultra. The immediate S&D bounce back there from the Ravens. Tip it to Slasher and TJ. That 2v3, the biggest deciding round, and Slasher taking down Joe Deceives to give him that extra edge. And of course, that's the round specific. I think Gwyn might have been 5 for 5 in kills specifically against CleanX. He absolutely had his number on the map, and Gwyn, I mean, he dropped a 40 bomb map number 1. That is 5 first bloods, 0 first deaths, in a double-digit performance. Right now, Gwyn for MVP.
I think you got 4 of them on the CleanX as well there. CleanX's first deaths there, all at the hands of the mighty Gwyn. Wow, we got a game in our hands now, folks. Shy of 10 minutes at 9:42 there. We say goodbye to Dealership. We will say hello to Prosco in a brief moment. We'll follow over to the desk first for their thoughts. But Charles, how are you feeling about this series so far? I mean, it really is shades of old.
Well, I think the deciding factor in the veto process for Carolina is, do they want to deal with rewind or Skyline against this team? The fact that they're letting the rewind in, it is going to be the second time this team has played it all year. I know Slasher.
Right, let's see what all the kiddos are saying.
We just need to make the small adjustments. That has to be the map where there is change. So hey, if they pull off the control, they can absolutely pull off the series.
We'll find out exactly how that control goes after this break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go too far. This is COD Champs. We're still in winners bracket. Round 1, Ravens Ultra. Going to Protocol Control after this short break. Don't go too far.
Yeah, you're boring.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
LA Thieves, your Major 4 champs.
See what this guy's doing.
10 points down. Someone's got to get tagged. Someone's got to get on it.
What do you have your controller overlay on?
We are not done yet.
You like that shit?
No. Have it on the screen randomly.
Cause I don't want to take it off, and cause then I have to redo it.
Once they turn the lead, they will vacate the point. Can we keep them back? Hot point changes hands. Locker in. No. Game 5. 50 kills that he breaks, and he makes it into the time. Will it be Sip? Will it be Shotzi? Who is massive in the final moments as Dashy falls? 246, 246. Nobody's even here. It's the rotations as the BZ gets a triple. That one is done. Yeah, Hydra, what's his timing going to be like? Looks like it's going to be good. The movement is there, and that is incredible. Out of Hydra. Are you kidding?
Who?
My God, he is special, and he is still
No.
going. All 4 dead. Round 1 Thieves.
He only has 170 more viewers than I do.
It's going. It's going. Halfway to the final tick. 2 players here from FaZe trying to fight. They're going to drop them. They're going to win. It's back to back for the LA Thieves. Your
How is he so much further ahead than me?
Something special. LA Thieves, your Major 4 champs.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh. grind going on in the background. This is fucking awesome.
The 2025 Toronto Ultra Team
You're
Pack
watching
is
Night
available
Fighting,
now.
dude?
Each pack includes home and away
Me?
operators, as
Yeah.
well as this weapon chart
Yeah.
to bless your aim with the powers of tilt. Next
I'm
time
sorry.
you boot up, suit up at the
You know,
in-game shop.
there's a team pretty close to me.
What, night fighting team?
And a spicy showing from Gwyn at his first COD
Oh.
Champs Rookie
Yeah, they
of
went
the Year
to
last
Colorado.
year, and now he's shooting like a vet.
Yeah,
Oh.
barely missed out, but
Check this shit out,
obviously
check this
now
shit
that
out.
he's here, looking good.
It's cool
the
as
main
fuck.
criticism of Gwyn
I
has
would
always
love to
been
do
the
this.
land
It'd be so much
performances,
fun.
and well, the start of the year, a little bit struggles early on. We saw him compared to Joe C's, not quite as good. He has gotten better and better over time and more comfortable on land. Right now he's balling out. He nearly outslayed
there's a
his
US
entire
team?
team combined in map 1, got double digits
Damn.
in map number 2. On the lookout for Gwyn for map 3.
Yeah,
That's insane.
This time around, it's going to be an interesting showing in both squads vying for a lead here.
Their
There's
roster
been
is
surprising
three,
series of with a few Toronto
like,
fans during the
there's
break. And
three
yeah, the
people
nerves are
within the
there.
depth
There's
chart
definitely
for
an
the
air of
roster.
tension, I think.
Mhm.
There's
How
there
often
was
people
just
get
yet.
concussions and broken
We're
bones.
going to see how
Damn.
we feel for the rest of this series after this one. Protocol control on its way.
Oh my god, I
First of
forgot
3
we're
rounds
still
over.
watching this
Young
fucking
Joe
series.
certainly has enjoyed himself some time on the mode.
Yeah, he has been feasting upon them in the kills
sound so
for 10
upset.
minutes. Not even necessarily.
Yeah, I don't wanna
that
watch
crazy
this
for the
shit.
low. That's sort of like in the middle of the ground. So the fact that he's dropping a 1.26, I mean, collectively as a team, they've been slamming. Of course, though, last time they played on this map, went to round 5. Carolina had the drop and they had the edge, and obviously Protocol can absolutely be a defensive shootout. Carolina could be the team to prove us wrong right from the jump.
Find out Ultra going to have defense up first and
Versus Kleenex, man.
he's got his number day and night. And wait a minute, over towards the B zone we go now. And this is going to be a stack. There is 2 members now of the Ravens capturing the B zone together. You've got to make a move quickly, Ultra. You're going to see that one go fast.
Yeah, well, maybe bit off just a little bit more than you could chew, but nonetheless, Gwyn able to pick up the extra errant kill, looking for a bit more, and they can simply not hang. That is 3 down in the feed. First tick of progress there, and so far, gorgeous work coming from the Ravens.
Beautiful opener from the Ravens. The A zone is not their target. They're still capturing B. Here come the reinforcements from the Toronto. On a Rex down, on the cross. Gwyn catches his 5th in a row. Nearly. But that's going to be the second segment of B done with a minute to play.
Dude, this game is fucking horrible.
He's been gunning them down left and right, and it has been
I
mostly
gotta
a
take some
solo
fucking
capture
cough
running
medicine,
through him
dude.
as well.
I'm
Then
like
Ultra
kinda
chalk
sick.
it up and just
I know. I gave you AIDS.
B zone. We're going to add another minute of play. A zone contest, not for long. The
Bro,
first
real
segment
shit
gone
though.
as
Could
well.
you imagine
Gwyn's
having
spree
AIDS?
finally
Like,
comes to an end. The A zone now open for business. 2 minutes on the clock.
Well, it can be a defensive.
you're
shootout.
nerfed. Like, you're
Ultra
permanently
You
nerfed.
haven't quite gotten middle of the map control. Well, you have it now, but
You
this
can't
is
fuck,
2
like,
minutes where
bro.
Toronto is going to have to try and hold on, and it is a 6-life deficit.
Why would you be dead?
Carolina, this is a dream situation for them. You can afford to take your time,
Fair.
slow the pace down, get these kills, and Gwyn, well, get shut down there. This is where the spawn trap
And
might
map.
be a blender.
There, Ultra. They are swarming.
Don't say that.
Lead is starting to dissipate rapidly. Melting like a sugar cube in the rain here on Protocol, and they've only got a couple left. Joe caught out. Good job out of Gwyn, gets a lucky turn, and now fight your way forward. There we go, Tej gets his. 12-16, Ravens are still up.
Got to get Kleenex. He's going to be in top trips. That's who Gwyn's looking for while Sasha covers from over top, and you're letting your teammates get out of the spawn. They've at least got the middle of the map pressure, and you got Gwyn behind enemy lines. So Carolina, you fought themselves out of the spawn, but it took a minute to set it up. You got to knock this down.
All right. Hello, Gwyn through the window. He paints the walls with insight now. So the A zone. We're going to get in that, stop the clock, start working on that second
Why
segment.
is Carolina
Lucky
doing
position
better?
right now from the Ravens?
This is, I mean, a big track as well. This is 3 players on it. The zone's going to flood. Gwyn's going to fall. The second tick of progress is there. TJ for the coverage, and Slasher still on the time.
Yeah, TJ's trying to make something happen here. He's got the backline coming. Looking at the front. Can he get the kill?
Right now.
Surely
Who?
a swarm all over him, and nobody gets a kill. But wait, enough to buy
Yeah,
some time.
I know.
Get Gwyn into a power position. Get some guns up at the ready. This round is not
Currently,
yet.
6 lives remaining for Toronto Ultra 2. They have to be perfect from this point on.
Making
You need to slow
a
them down. You gotta keep them away from the
quesadilla.
zone in Carolina. You just need to find any
Yeah.
kills.
6-9, 35 seconds. Ultra holding the line.
You're a
Ravens
fat
now
fuck, you know
starting to
that?
get creative. TJ.
Wow, it's the first thing I've ate all day.
Not time to do this, but wait, you've got a man on
You're a
time.
fat fuck.
He won't last for long, surely. No, there's Insight the swarm.
Yeah,
Here comes
yeah,
the
yeah.
flank. Ooh, you got to finish
Think
the
you're
kill.
just
Tej
jealous?
does. No lives, Ultra.
What
20 seconds left. They're going to be able to stop this clock too.
Quesadillas
Number 8's going to be able to
mid.
make his way towards the zone. TJ there for the kill and 3 lives
But he's
remain.
lying.
Carolina are going to get this offensive round.
Big contest. Cleanups from Rex. That's huge work. The second man. Lars is going to dive time, and that is that. Ravens will get the job done in the end.
And that is the setup from Carolina. Gwyn is perfect off
I
the
actually want
opening
Toronto to go
break.
losers
Starts
bracket
off
now.
5-0,
Knock Thieves out of it.
Basically solo captures the B zone. They had 1 minute and 52 to work with. Toronto Ultra. This is the best play, right? They're setting up the spawn trap. Joe Deceive starts to go on a tear. Beans goes on a 5 spree as well. It took Carolina 1 minute to get out of it. The moment Gwyn gets behind enemy lines, it reopens up the map. Gwyn has been on one in this series.
Fantastic turnout from Gwyn. Yeah, 8 and 5 in 1 round there. Again, Mr. Non-traded. All of his kills non-traded. So he just wins his 1v1s and gets along with the rest of that life, gets along with the round. We swap sides here. Ravens will be on defense. Ultra attacking both A and B.
Yeah, and losing a first round on defense from Ultra, it feels miserable. You have so much more pressure on you.
Kleenex saw a magnificent read, and what an opener. That's going to be all bases covered right now. A 3-man stack. They're going to get rid of the A zone as quick as they can. There's a little bit of a run around in the spawn building, Ultra boys. Eric Slasher now makes his way downstairs. An opportunity to cause some damage.
damn.
Get it done. Wow, Ultra. 2 segments gone.
Joe Deceives looking for the get back on Slasher there in that moment. By the way, Carolina has not gotten a single kill in this round, so how about that a response? Offense might be the name of the game here. A zone secure, 2 minutes and 15 seconds to work with, and Carolina just got their first kill.
A very decisive attack towards A, and the attack onto B is still ongoing. Here comes TJ to save it, and he does. Wonderful too. It was a pressure from Joe. Lovely transition onto the second man. Not enough damage. Now get out of your spawn. Don't let the Ravens push up too far. Oh, Rex finding a couple there in the feed as well.
Oh
And now
my God.
together we battle forward. Ultra
Oh my
out of
God.
spawn and into the daylight.
How's it looking?
Slasher
Beautiful.
holding it together for the Ravens.
Dude,
Crossfire on from Kleenex.
they
gets
had
the
3
kill
people
over
to
the
try and spawn
You
trap
wallbang
them.
that? Is that 10?
And all
I
3
don't ever
died
think to
without
go
getting
for it.
any
Kleenex
kills.
seemingly had the idea. Either way, 7 life.
What,
lead for
Carolina
the
side?
moment, and Ultra
Win in.
still a ton of time to work with. You want to keep the
Thieves,
pressure up,
not
and
Thieves,
Kleenex
Ultra
going to do
are on
exactly that. And thank
And
God
Carolina
for Beans.
tried
If
to,
Gwyn falls, Kleenex
Oh,
wants
yeah.
to live.
Thank God for Beans indeed.
And failed miserably.
Kleenex. Surprise Gwyn from spawn. Right back you go, mate. Slashing through the middle of the map. The dance here. The Great Dane moving magnificently through the middle of the map. Going to keep these boys of the Ravens not only on the radar of his teammates, but now potentially back to spawn as well. No more in the mag, no more in the life. Speaking of lives, though, it's 9 left for the Ravens.
Yeah, still want to stop the clock, though. Bean's going to be doing exactly that. He does not really have too much team support, so he's going to hop off the zone. Carolina, still with the life deficit, can pull this round off if they just keep him away. And so far, so good. The kill feed right now is looking painful for Toronto Ultra.
Even with a big life lead like that, if you run out of time, the Ravens win it on defense. These kills are all good, but you've got to stop the clock.
14v5, yeah.
Last man down. That's going to be the last lives here for the Ravens. Ultra should, and I say should, be able to take the round here. Here comes the counter-attack. Ravens sending it forward. Last lives they've got. Oh, they catch a window. Bean shuts them down. Kleenex at range there with his Jackal. Over to Joe. Joe! Final 2. 1-1 in control.
Yeah, ultimately better to lose on lives rather than the actual objectives. So a small W, but ultimately a massive one from Ultra. You get the get back, you take the pressure off. It is not fun when you lose that first round on defense. And well, Joe Deceives continues to be the movie star, collecting best plays.
Yeah, that nice 3 spree. Helping you guys get out of spawn, and again, doing that without any casualties, meaning you've got so much presence on the top side of the map. They didn't have to capture A, they had that done from the start, but they fly out forward, get those power positions, get themselves in and play towards B. Swap sides once again. Ravens on the attack. See if they can't string 2 attacking rounds together.
Well, they might be leaning towards B again. They doubled up on the ground, and now they got 2 players going left side. So it's a switch up on this scrap. It's still headed the same direction, and they're winning all the gunfights again. So the B pressure off the rib continuing to be their method, and the Madness might deliver. TJ, the solo capture, surviving for the moment.
Now the problem is though, if his teammates start to die, and that might be it. Yeah, you've got Toronto boys all over your spawn.
Oh, here we go.
Left-hand side of the
Joe
mini-map.
Deceives, here we go.
It could be a bloodbath. Young Joe on 5. Makes it 6. Here comes nearly lucky number 7. You still got the presence though.
Beans and Kleenex are there. Nice job from Rex. Pokes the eyes out. Gwyn with a fight. 3 dead. Ravens forward.
Battled out differences this time. Not a lot of time to work with, and you don't have progress really on either zone. You get cut down if you're trying to go down low, and you got 2 bodies on A. At the very least, they're stacking the objective. Well, number 7 hops off. Carolina desperate for the kills, and Gwyn, well, if he's not fighting Kleenex, having a little bit of a tougher time.
Oh dear, speaking of Kleenex, great workout slasher, top window, beautiful shots. 22 to 19. The Mad Titan holds it all together. Right to the sidearm. Is Strider singing. Over to the nade. He's quite literally throwing everything he's got to keep control of top mid. TJ finding a team kill, but no problem. Couple more kills to his name, but 35 seconds. And Ultra take the round.
Just no progress in either zone. You're going to have to hop out of this window at some point. Slasher picks up a little bit extra, but Carolina deciding to go towards A. Gwyn takes care of Beans. The A pressure now open, and you know where the last 2 players are. Rex cleans one of them up, and you got a double stack on A. This is looking good on the minimap. It should be secured.
A lovely corner from Rex as well. Going to get any more of the spawners. Top spot covered now, and again, he's eyes on. But that's going to be the A zone done. So beautiful stuff, Dylan Rex. Keep this life going. 4 spree right now. We're nowhere near streaks, but we are certainly controlling the map.
And great reaction time for Rex to make sure you take care of Jodeci's before the spawn traps get a little bit crazy. So he is a nuisance on Grandma's, and he continues to be a 5 spree before he falls, but his teammates have so much pressure up on the map, they're on the B zone.
He can make quite a lot of resources there to take care of Rex. 1 man on the capture towards B. It's going to be Gwyn. Can he win this fight? Can indeed. 3 dead immediately. Last man left alive right now is Kleenex. Is he going to get his? No, he's not. The stack is surely on. It's going to be back-to-back attacking rounds for the Ravens. 1 more wave of Ultra players. Can they hold it together? The 3-man stack. Go, Ultra, go. 2 dead, 3 dead. Round over.
Dude, how about that? Triple offensive rounds in a row in Carolina. I mean, the Maestros right now orchestrating that one. They had to work for it. That is 2 different times where they truly had to get out of the spawn trap. Jodeci loves to be in the best play, but still, even off the rip, you can see Slasher so distant. He is off spawn, going basically out of the map to right back over towards Helicopter. Carolina taking their time to get out of spawn, and for good reason. Once they make it out, they are thriving on Protocol.
This is a wonderful display. We talked about the defensive shootout that Protocol typically can be. Not this one, folks. The flavor of this one is attack. Ultra, they won their attacking round as well, so...
Well, still though, the pressure is right back to being an all-time high. You do not want to go down 2-1 in the series.
Going to win this attacking round and at the very least force the final round. Here in control. Oh, with insight, the back and forth continues through top mid. Siege. Can only hand him for so long. On board with Gwyn now upstairs, and Joe doing what he can to keep that 28-21 kill feed looking so good for him, and it has been ideal. So now 2-1 again for the Ravens overall. A nice bit of a life lead for Ultra. No one on the zones.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 square-up battle right now towards the middle of the map. Insight's taking the underground route. He's beating up down low, gets sort of that entry kill, but you do not have any objective presence. This is 40 seconds burned off the game clock, and Ultra just now moving towards B, but Insight by his lonesome. Has no one to watch his back and is just going to get cut down. Ultra looking a little bit discombobulated on the map for the moment. Finally, little 2 kills in a feed. Their opportunity for the A zone.
Man stack on A. Losing the fights by B as well. TJ started to heat up, ladies and gentlemen. 1 segment down at A. Here come the nades. No trophies to be found. 2 men down the street. Beans. 1 stays alive. Slasher, what can you do? Can you get forward? Somebody find an angle? No. Second segment on its way out. What a peach.
Get this man a trophy.
He's still fighting. There it is, trophy, but it doesn't save him from TJ, nor can Joe save himself from Gwyn. Insight on the zone alone.
What the fuck?
They gave up the pressure. You had number 7 Gwyn winning the gunfights, but he didn't stay towards the middle of the map. He went on
this
the
match.
That's the A zone secured, so Gwyn's there getting all the kills, but the A zone where it mattered, Ultra got it, and they got the
apparently.
It's a battle. Kleenex keeps 2 players down low. Can he sniff out the man on the inside? Sure can. That's a big win. Insight finding another one as well. So now Tej has to back on up. It looks like Kleenex. Is he going to catch this out? No need. His boys are there for it. Wins the next man up for the Ravens. A slow capture. Oh, and an air of anxiety as they lose control of Gwyn. They lose sight of him, and now he's on a run.
Yeah, slight mishap either way, though. It is a 7-life lead in plenty of time, and you're stopping the clock. And this has just been an absolute offensive.
Oh my God.
shuts them down. That is the 3 spree. In a moment like that,
Yeah, that's fine
we're
though.
going to be going to a round 5.
They got coverage on Rex. Yeah, that's it. That's going to be round 5. Here we go. Final hit from the Ravens. Is anyone going to be there for the contest? They are. It's Gwyn. Oh, and he gets in, but for a second only. Final round.
It should be
It comes down
Ravens
to
on
kills
defense.
to determine who gets defense. And it looks like the mighty Jonas Eves, 34 and 24, might be the difference maker. Ravens have secured defense. I think.
I mean, we'll find out, right? Better to lose in the kills department in that earlier round rather than be objective. Either way, absolute scenes that it has been an offensive shootout. And more unbelievable, like, yes, you can win on offense, but getting out of the spawn trap is so difficult, and Carolina have been executing that to near perfection. Ideally, you just don't want it set up to begin with, and Ultra end up with offense for the final round.
There you go. Ravens this time around.
the side you want to be on because that's how everybody's won has been on offense.
Let's see who gets the attack. Looks like Ravens have fought their way forward as much as they possibly can. Slasher and Gwyn in that feed, inside. From upstairs. Beans, lovely work at close range with the aims. Few do it better than he.
Number 6 up top, though. Yeah, the route's always through. Either Gwyn or Slasher. Somebody has always been behind enemy lines. Good free fire, not good enough. Slasher for 2, and he gets cut down, but we're still back to a 50-50.
Hellstorm.
In my opinion, you absolutely want defense
Whatever
for the
it's
final
called.
round, even with the gate.
Jesus.
How it's been going. I think Carolina's still in a
TA's
better
about to get one
spot.
himself,
A
too.
minute left on the game clock, a single ticket progress on A.
The name of the game has been attack, but you never know, man. Can you win back-to-back attacking rounds? Ultra, they're trying to do the impossible right now.
not at
They're halfway
6.
through A. That's going to be the drain. If the defending team stands on the zone, they get rid of the progress. That's where you have to secure those segments. We're back to square one. Kleenex, or you caught Rex on the move, traded out immediately. Here comes Joe on the
As it
flank.
was.
Connects. Second man, not a problem. Looking for a few more, but that's going to be a 2-man stack right now from Ultra on A.
Yeah, Carolina, though, what are you going to do on the pinch? Number 5, well, there's 2 number 5s. TJ is going to be going all the way around. The other 2 players by P2. You're looking to make the impact play on the pinch. There's the first kill for Tej, but it is not going to be enough. The A zone is going to fall in Toronto, keeping the pressure up. A 3-life difference.
Wait.
And no, Rex is going to battle.
Oh,
Him and Slasher get the execution.
They managed to stay alive. And now they're draining the segment. Rex doing the objective work. A fresh magazine and plenty of time. Who's that? Beans has just fallen off the map. He's gone for a swim.
Oh, no.
There's 20 seconds left in the round. There's 20 seconds left on the map. Rex is holding it together. A goal line save.
No,
but
why'd
one
you stand up?
opportunity now to dive in.
Oh, he's behind him
Jonas
anyway.
Eves could
Didn't
dive under the
matter.
point, looking for those kills. Here comes Beans, back on towards time. Dead, done.
Oh my God.
Ravens. The Ravens have done it. The Ravens have done it. There might be a contest, but there's no way you cut through this position. 1.1 seconds on it. Wait a minute. The Ravens haven't done it. Last play, last hope. Can we go from 1.1 to a minute? We can.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Tied up 8v8 in the bodies are falling. Ultra trying to ice off.
8-7.
Not over yet.
7-7.
Can Rex save it again?
7-6.
Kleenex on the capture. Carolina
No
from
way.
upstairs. We're finding kills
gonna
all
get
over the
from
place.
behind.
A 2-man cap. Here come the reinforcements. Ravens looking for a poke or 2, but there's no one here yet.
Whoever wins this next
That's a
push.
single ticket progress through. Player out towards P1. A 1-life lead. The trades need to be there. Kleenex is going to fall. The trades non-existent.
That might be
Ultra
it.
trying to get up there. Last lives left for the Ravens.
4v4.
Last
S&D.
lives left. 35 seconds on the clock. Beans finds 1. 4-3.
And you're looking for the
Jonas
extra
Eves being
kills.
patient.
Carolina, they have the map spread. They do not have the manpower.
Joe has the corner. Joe has the timing, but not the luck. He lives.
Oh my god.
Gets away with it. 15
Oh
seconds.
my god. He lived.
3v3.
Gwyn got him, though. They had isolated Gwyn, but Gwyn still finds an extra. He's trying to get away. He's going to get cut down 3.
Oh my god.
Last man standing, Slasher.
Gotta get on the time as well. 7.6 stops. Slasher, last man, left alive. Fighting for his life. Fighting for the map.
Oh my god.
Ultra, they've somehow done it. A pixel perfect play.
Holy shit.
From
My
1.1
God.
seconds to 2-1 in a series. And that is unbelievable. I had completely called it.
I thought Carolina had that.
Ravens ain't done shit. That was something, boys and girls. Champs. It's only day one.
The Ravens had it in their lap. They had the diabolical setup, literally shooting fish in the barrel of that P1 for the A zone. And well, here's a second look at just how close it came. This is 1.1 on the clock. This is every single player had fallen before this moment. And somehow, some way, they managed to get it done. And then just the isolation, when it turns into a game at S&D, it is you had players for Carolina, 3 different corners of the map, crawling behind enemy lines, and they were just able to isolate everybody. TJ gets caught. You get the intel on Gwyn, who still gets you something extra. Gwyn continues to be a monster, but the moment you trade him out, you see you got a 3v1, and it looks like Beans wins a 1v1 against Rex. I mean, just the dominoes. These are the moments in scrims. You don't get these situations often. You can't really prepare for this exact type of moment. You gotta solve this puzzle on the fly in Toronto Ultra. Dialed it.
I think they did such a great job on the calls as well, but it was Beans. Beans on that stairwell. He wins the fight against Rex or not, he's trying to play insurance. He's trying to make sure that when the going gets as tough as it can, you get down to the single digits on the time, he's in a position to contest. So one way or another, Ultra, they had a fantastic advantage there, and there you go, Joe. 41 and 31. 3 players crack 4K damage in that grueling game of Protocol Control. Dylan Rex with a goal line save. Pixel perfect, man. Really saves it. He and the boys hold together for what? A matter of moments. 1.1 seconds, and look where it turns. Say what you will about Control. That is when it's special.
Yeah, this series so far has had it all, including the always broken scoreboard. You love to see it, but what you don't love to see if you're a Carolina fan is that rewind hardpoint. It has to be the map to make the adjustment. They veto the Skyline, and as Skyline, Carolina has played 18 times this year. Rewind, they have played once. It has been the auto veto since the map has made its place, but against Ultra, the best Skyline team in the game, you're going to square up. They got beat down 250-175 last time they played it. Carolina have to improve that map pool if you want success in this moment. And of course, Ultra now, I mean, pressure's on. You pull off a miraculous round 5 win like that, absolute nail biter, you are feeling as good as you possibly can. Because how the vibes would have been different. You got Beans falling off the map in such a crucial moment. If he's not there for the big play, it could have been a moment of collapse. For Carolina, you gotta dig deep.
Again, we test the resolve of the boys of Ultra year in out, and this is another great opportunity for them. Yeah, that guy Joe. Which guy? Yeah, Joe. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, he's
that's Coach Joe, by the way, not Joey D.
That's not even Joey D. That's Coach Joe.
That's Coach Joe.
He's not on stage. That's Flux up there, but the other Joe we're talking about, Joseph Romero, Mr. 1.46 in map number 1 alone, but the 1.82 there from Gwyn, insanely impressive. But you called it, brother. Rewind, a different beast. We'll see how things go for both of our squads here. For the Ravens, not what you wanted to be. You certainly wanted to win on Control there.
And
he looks like Randy from Monsters Inc.
In theory, I like the map for Carolina. You just have your team money. You gotta win the rotation. P2. You gotta
Lizard
over towards P4. You got AR players that are gonna be loving to take the routes. Of course, on the flip side, Insight.
Come on, Ultra, finish it here.
So you got the square up battle, a necessity. In the month you have had to prepare for this very map, Carolina knew what they were going to be dealing with. They have been on a losing tear in the game mode.
One of those being, of course, against Toronto, 175. Back at Major.
They haven't even broke 200.
In the pre-match interview. Back to basics. No more silly mistakes. No more mistakes left in this series. Here we go. Map number 4. Toronto Ultra. For the win here. Ravens to force map 5.
Saw that sign. Brought a knife to a gunfight again. Well, on a P5 on this one, if you're inside that gens, the knife can really carve you out some extra time. Either way, Ultra left side spawns off the jump. Any kills they get, gonna be a beautiful thing. Go to C's first to strike. Kleenex gets traded, but nothing but trades in the feed. And how about that from the comms? Insight snapping. Carolina gonna be inside the top.
Oh, that's snapping all over the place. Beans back at it with 2. Contest.
He makes short work of this. Lovely damage. Puts the board. And again, everyone is bringing their A game right now, folks. On the board with Joe now. We can see those players through the walls. So he might be able to hear him at this point in time. But what a raunchy P1 this has been.
Yeah, this is huge as well. And every single player that got behind enemy lines trying to flip out those spawns Insight, that's the one-shot kill that he traded out. And then CleanX caught the player running through Gens. Now you got Insight battling against Gwyn for the rotation. Gwyn wins it, but the trades are there. Now you got number 5 working on the pinch, but not there to block the spawns. And Ultra clearly have it read. And this is what they're going to do. Force the street pressure is Carolina. They have to break these spawns.
Looking back, yeah. Insight, perfect timing for Teach to heal you. Gwyn now, he's got where he wants to be with that Jackal PDW. Can he get any more? No need, his boys are all over it. The man in the back line.
Perfect.
Nice.
With nothing. Ravens, what a break.
You had to break the spawns. They sent everybody to do it, and Gwyn is shooting nukes.
That is disgusting.
Did it just automatically change that weapon skin from Ultra to Ravens?
In and out of the time
Has done it for years, bud.
Finding those kills. It's on board with Rex, who's got the long line.
Just unaware.
Tons of intel passed over. Can you keep Ultra contained? The answer is no. They fight their way forward. Last man down. CleanX will step up to the plate and get smacked.
How the fuck do they do that?
Yeah, huge battle back to make sure you win the rotation over towards P2, or at least when
Probably
they
with
lose it,
CDL.
you gotta break the time. And once again, Carolina playing the smart game. 3 players working the right side of the map. They're trying to break the spawns first.
They're going for it.
We can see if it'll do it
Rex down.
later.
Slash, last man left
And
alive on this
custom
side of the
game.
map. Counter attack from Ultra, they're committing numbers towards this side. Now it's going to leave the defenders on time a little thin. Here comes Teach, 6. Can he make it 7? Right through on towards the hard point. His teammates are in position. What a chaotic attack. Ultra come out on top.
Yeah, this is where Toronto are at their very best. When things get weird, when things get mixy, the comms have to be perfect, and it is a team that rarely gets lost. They maintain the spawns, they've dealt with the pressure and soaking up, honestly, decent time so far on this P3. And somehow Rex is number 9 on the minimap. The scoreboard, wow, good luck keeping up with this one.
We got you, folks. Lidigo out there, trying to get it done. Rex towards time. The Ravens are shoulder to shoulder on the inside of this hard point. That trophy's only going to get you so far. It's going to get them back into this one. I love the amount of scrap time they're going to want to have.
Yeah, Carolina going to have to get past 3 different number 1s on the mini-map. Well, Bean's the first number 1 to fall. Next one in line, anybody's guess. It's going to be Insight, and all of a sudden, third number 1, Joe Deceives was last man standing, but CleanX and him provide. Rex inside the hill, overwhelmed in Toronto, keeping it stable on P4.
Ultra, all bases covered now, all lanes with a purple arrow in them. A wonderful amount of population here across Rewind. One step closer, the Ravens now come towards the fray. Joe keeps them back at least 1. Numbers, dwindling rapidly. As the trades go down, Joe brought to his knees onto Gwyn. You could barely get near beepers. And it is a desperation play with 20 seconds to go on the point.
Yeah, and this has been a clean P4 again. There was a moment of opportunity for Carolina to make that impact, but CleanX and Joe Deceives just strike right back. P4, the money Hill provides once again. It's not quite a perfect full 60, but it's good enough to give you a 45-point lead going into new. Carolina, though, are here first, and they're keeping the pressure in the backs of Carolina. Right now, looking good on P5.
Over to Jens. Ultra with a lead. Let's go for a listen in.
He's on the way free.
Wow, they won the last like 12 seconds. Crazy. Fully gonna win by doing this.
Restage.
Team back orange, they didn't wrap. One sick of all. Vending. Really weak. And then D right, Jimmy. And vending corner vent. Okay. Mid doors. Mid right corner.
Being just so energetic. It's so funny.
I'm trying to go to time here.
I've stunned him. They'll come
They're not
okay?
close, bro. Absolutely not close. Let's go. Last shot we done it. Stage. Blue. Absolutely defending everything.
Blue me. Absolutely blue.
I got to leave.
One team on me, orange.
Orange.
One's in new as well.
I'm behind him a sec. Still build. There's two. Behind him. There's two.
Good trademark listening there from the Ultra lads. Calm, cool, and collected. Now over to the Carolina Royal Ravens for their cacophony of chaos.
Oh.
I got nade. Back square, bro.
Yep, car inside. I'm one shot.
On the bush, dead.
Car inside.
I'm one yellow stun. Back to like the pillars.
Yo, great on the front car. Out of green, you teach.
What was cop car?
Out of green.
Yellow, me.
Nice, 3.
There's one else.
I spawned out deep.
One's going core right now.
I heard him.
I'm on the top right now.
This is it, then. I'm one shot.
Help me, Joe. Blue, Joe.
I'll see him blue.
No, yo, last like last could be deep right.
I'll take a blue,
I'll see him blue.
He's booked.
Deep right on me.
One shot.
Book inside.
Under.
He's out of RP.
I'm on blue.
Yo, go to green.
Out of RP and green crate.
Green crate. Wait, you want book.
I'm playing blue. Trying to play there.
Yo, bump me.
Book's dead. Nice. I'm playing through there.
They're
They're gonna be on you. He's on you.
Nice on me.
Nice. Double 20 out.
John, this guy new.
On you, Joe. Yo, right side glass. You be on them. Free kill. Right side glass. Nice.
Yo, one deep yellow. You deep yellow. He's deep on you.
Take over.
I'm one shot. Yes, close, got time.
I tried to hit him. Stun. Nice.
Could be close burger on me, guys. I did it once.
Yeah, he's close. Burger.
Top burger, son.
Close burger. I heard you.
Burger's on, bro.
I downed you.
Cold square. Weak. Into square.
Calling it burger, that's fucking funny.
Back burger. He's
Time, one shot.
I got it.
That's what I call it.
On time. Backside time.
One blue on me. He won book.
Backside time. Stun.
It's funny because it's not a burger place, it's a KFC.
Top burger.
2v1.
Top burger for driveway.
You want to drive with?
I'm trying to stay up, bro.
You want to drive with? Yo, hold this people.
P1 door. Just on.
I'm trying to play your deep left.
He's weak. I'm trying.
Oldest people win the game.
Yo, they can get. I'm your offense. I'm deep left.
I think he went out the map on me. I spawned out, bro. Other map dead. What was that?
This could be court.
Could be deep left.
Could be deep left. Yeah. I got him court. I think that was him.
Spawning deep.
Push off forward weak.
I'm in the back.
He's close card you.
Hard. Nice.
Missing one, right? Could be on left. Could be on left, bro.
I'll get
Has to be on left.
Yeah, left.
Hold the P4, win the game. That was the call from TJ. They got the spawns, they got the time. They're going to need all 60.
Here we go. In the beepers. Last time round, Ultra ran it from start to finish. Slasher were a wonderful kill. 3 dead in the feet immediately. Beans last man up from Ultra here to make any sort of dent in the setup you've got right now for the Ravens. This is what you want. A lead change is on the cards.
So far, so good. Everybody in the right spots. TJ, the man, making the call. He's got the left side locked down. His teammates here for the right street. Gwyn on the coverage and 2 bodies near the top.
Oh my fucking god, are we actually about to fucking...
Out of the hill, traded instantly. Carolina keeping it clean, continuing to look good on P4.
I do not want another fucking map 5, dude. Don't have time for that.
Gwyn fighting forward. Takes a big lick there from Beans, but he's still on his feet. Shaky indeed. Here comes the next man over the wall. It's 2 dead right away. No one close to contest the hill though, and the Ravens once again, what a position to be in.
They needed a P4. They absolutely
did.
Dude,
the optic match was supposed to start 40 minutes ago.
Mixie is all hell. TJ looking for the break.
Oh, TJ.
Yes.
Now looking towards the next man on time. Joe leads a nade from at the door. Incoming stun. Can we find the
That's how many map fucking 5s we've had.
Oh, the stick is there. We're in. The Ravens find their way forward. Phoenix and Inside now trying to get inside. They get their own trades. Rex on a pinch. Rex gets.
Why is this actually such a good match? Inside just shit on him.
Rex, oh my god.
Ravens still going. Beans is in.
It's a game of pressure right now. Ultra desperation effort to stay alive.
They're dead.
Feed looking purple. They're keeping it clean. Still down by 20.
Still gonna hold it. Kleenex finds another one. It's still a purple. Ultra hard point. Big pinch now from Gwyn. Delwyn through side door. Down the back covered.
Joe is reading everything.
Huge. 15 seconds on the point.
Toronto Ultra had bought themselves the lifeline. We've at least made it to a P1.
Back to P1 we go. The first one we saw was a delight.
They're gonna choke right here.
Will decide the map.
And this is the entry. The trades are coming in. Ultra, they will be here first.
Here we go. Hard point ready to go. Ultra are inside. One solid break is what you've got the Ravens. Here comes the trophies in play as well. Slasher, first man into the fight. Taken care of by Rex. Inside now, staying alive as best he can. This is for the series. Kleenex finds one on the flank, and that is that.
Oh.
Teach down, gone.
250 to 230.
I love beans,
Hold this
dude.
before we win the match.
Oh my
That
fucking
is a
god.
dagger. Heartbreak there for the Ravens in their round 1 matchup.
Dude, I fucking hate the fans of the CDL though.
Sigh of relief across Ontario, Canada, as Ultra walk away with their first win of the tournament.
Toronto Ultra may have just snatched their souls away. That protocol in absolute brutal finish. But a miracle there from Ultra to keep them in it. And of course, the rewind goes the exact same way. Gotta tip it though. The P2 breaks coming in from Carolina, a thing of beauty. They were continuously in tough spots. They fight back, but ultimately, when we go
Carolina
back
choked hard on that P5.
Piece getting popped there by the Ultra boys. The calm, the resolve, and the tenacity absolutely there. Toronto showing off the grit.
A couple of magical moments, folks. The hip fire from the aims. You know, it's a stick or two. It's just everything has to go right for you in those moments. You cannot prepare for the madness we had on Pro Scope. The final few seconds, the insanity of a hard point like that on rewind. The Ravens close, but no cigar. Their wings clipped. They will descend to the lower bracket here at Champs. And Ultra, they've got to be feeling fantastic after that one. The assists across the board. Wonderful work from them. You have to hand it. Gwyn had a spectacular series to get to the map 4 at the very least, but map 4 is where it ends. Ultra get it done in 4.
Yeah, I feel like we got robbed not getting a game 5, but ultimately it was up to Ultra, not us. Set the tone on the vault, a dealership that is continuously a thorn in their side. Not a code that these guys have cracked, and of course, it's Champs. They're gonna have to dial that one in quickly, but all things considered, multiple mixy moments towards the end. The comms always calm. They take care of business. You start your tournament off right.
Yep, absolutely. Best way they could possibly start off with a victory. They'll move on to winners round 2 here at Champs, end their season with a bang. While a man who certainly helped get that bang going is on stage right now with Blaze. It's Joe Deceives.
Yeah, he definitely did get this one going, Miles. Make some noise for Joe Deceives, everybody. Making sure the hometown crowd is not sad going into this one, okay? Bro, what map 4, map 3, it was crazy how you guys were able to acquire those last 2 to be able to make this into a 3-1 fashion, but let's go to map 3 because that protocol was crazy at the end. We're all watching. It's 2-2 on the board. You guys just lost to S&D. It's 15-15 on the lives. 1 second on the point. What was going on through you guys' head as that
Yo, that shit's actually insane.
And, you know, we got wiped, and we were just like, can Jamie even make the point? He made the point. I think the guy top trips was shooting the Ziggs.
Associate, will you please watch my stream while I play my match?
5 seconds ever.
Really did for you guys to be able to get the point, and then next thing you know, you go to the final.
No, my match is at 9:30.
We see you top trips, ducking and diving, dipping and dodging. You find a kill on bottom, and then at that point,
I mean, I could probably get you in for
going to that map 4, right?
100%. I mean, I took the biggest deep breath of all time.
podcasting. I can actually try this time.
Yeah, you know, testing the ice a little early. I had to test a little early.
Dude, you can go back and look at my stream. I literally didn't even get a chance. As soon as we joined, the match started. I didn't even get to tweak my class. I was pissed because I had a GA on.
I've never had like a fan base on my side at events, so to hear this, you know, walking out, the biggest smile.
I was fucking pissed.
Amazing. I mean, I love you all, and thank you so much.
And I needed to fucking pee, and they just kept insta starting the match. I had no time.
Toronto Ultra, they stay pushing forward.
Hold on. I gotta fucking piss.
Congratulations.
And they hosted the whole time, which my teammates were like, I don't know why they keep host. I was like, dude, don't worry. I'm on 10 ping. We're chilling.
At Champs, ladies and gentlemen. Toronto, though, we're taking the distance. We welcome Shift back to the desk alongside Rosalie and Nameless. I want to start with you, Shift. Who was popping off for Carolina to make this closer than last time around, and why did we get robbed of a game 5?
Well, Joe Deceives
What's up?
his heart out in so many critical moments, but at the same time, like, you just cannot make...
What the fuck?
I'm muting that fucking shit. I don't want to listen to it.
Dude, I can't fucking wait, dude. Fucking Atlanta's gonna slap the shit out of Optic.
All right, closed.
They do not need to be taking advice from Scum.
You're just not able to make it back in time. It is so tough if you're Carolina.
Who?
Losing this map and then going into the next one where you choked even harder.
Why wouldn't they take advice from Scum?
Scum chokes hard in champs. Bro played what, like 16 years and has had one ring?
He is, well, like a champs ring, yeah.
Yeah, one.
But I mean, he has a gold medal.
He's a regular season demon. He's like Mike Trout.
Hey, Mike Trout's a Hall of Famer, though.
No, he's not.
What?
Mike Trout doesn't have enough time to be in the Hall of Fame.
Think Shohei's gonna be in over him?
Shohei and Trout will both make the Hall of Fame. Trout should not be in the Hall of Fame because he does not have 10 full seasons in MLB. Okay, the minimum is 10 seasons in Major League Baseball. Trout has only played 8 full seasons. The other, 6 have been injury prone. He has not played over 90 games in 6 of his seasons. So,
I mean, if you add all of them up, it still gets the 10 full season.
Hall of Famer is being the best. The best ability is availability. FaZe versus Ultra tomorrow. No, it won't be. No, it won't be. It'll be losers tomorrow, right? It'll be losers tomorrow. What the fuck am I looking at, Zuma? I was looking at stats. Oh, he's betting. What? What the fuck am I listening to?
How the fuck do they even allow themselves to live around such a loser?
You're 30. You're 35.
Brother,
you're 35 and you're getting sued.
Brother, yo, I have to ask. Yo, I'm not fitting into this fucking bull.
Double more? What the fuck does double more mean?
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Open.
Omid will be your champions.
As everybody weak, now we're gonna fly on in for the fights with Cruz and Wiz. They start off with the initial 2. Yuli's able to take down 1, but with 25 seconds left, Yuli's able to find a double to 1v1.
Wait, also
Sees
winning
Dak.
was an
Pushes him
upset?
back. Dak's gonna have to push forward
technically
here.
an
He
upset.
is on the attack. He's gonna clean this up. Yuli goes huge. Up by 4 right now to the Spartans. Just Omid Brooklyn with one last effort here to regroup, find a way into this, and clean up these segments for the extra 60.
Lose the 2 initial gunfight. Standy has to pop a double or a triple here. The team kill is gonna help, but it still does not matter. The SMG is starting to hit for the Spartans. So they all have pressure at home.
Entertain my chat.
Ghost wants to still be in here for Orchid for the next
Hi,
round.
Chap.
Henry just to continue contest.
What are you doing?
Sees another one cross, and this boy is having himself a tournament. On to 2, make it 3, surely not a 4th. Does he see Yuli cross? Yes, he does.
Let me open chat.
As well, the setup in hand for Orchid, and Henry having himself a game. But a phenomenal start here from Yuli. He's had
Who's in chat?
Make it a 6 in a row. He's waiting for the numbers, but screw it. Let me just do it myself. Yuli finds 7 and 8 on the board as well. Looking for number 9. Slows, caught by a stun.
Damn, Birch, that's a crazy comm. Dead ass.
That is number 9. Finds himself a spare jackal on the ground. No, man. Comes on through. Yuli looking for it. Dives through.
Finds the hole again, and this is all falling. Oh, Craze! A 6 streak, and he may have just put the button into this to end it as well. It will be. It is over. Omit will be your champions at DreamHack Dallas, Texas for the Challengers time. They go number 1. They win every single respawn and then an S&D to get it. What a performance.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years, and enables you to play like a pro.
Nine 30.
Listen, you fucking 12 out of 10 sexy fucking bitch.
What's up?
How the fuck I come back and you're talking shit in my chat? What the? I said entertain the chat, not let them talk shit about me.
I said it was a crazy comm.
Yeah, you won't come into this fucking Discord though. You won't come in this Discord and say that shit.
I'm done. I can do nothing for you. Time still?
Oh my fucking god, I'm getting my other monster.
I mean, your main monster's right here.
Brother, let's be honest, chat. This is very inaccurate.
Bro.
That's more like it. Oh my fucking god. What are you doing? Yeah, he won't come into this Discord.
The 2025
Big Jazz is hiding offline too. Why can I hear my stream through your mic?
Cause I got it on. I'm laying in my bed.
Oh my god, so Diane Birds, you're funny. You're funny. God, if I could fucking do this, that'd be amazing. He just asked me, he's like, yo, you want to run some 6 days later? And I was like, maybe, after I essentially have to commentate this fucking matchup, right? And he's like, oh, is it the Optic versus Atlanta? Optic versus FaZe match? And I'm like, dude, no fucking chance. If I got to be the fucking podcaster for Optic in FaZe, that'd be insane. FaZe up, bitches.
The Call of Duty League Championship weekend continues right now with our winners bracket opening round as Optic Texas and their 7th seed takes on the Juggernauts from Atlanta. We got a beezy. We got simple. I said Juggernauts. I'm talking about the boys swinging them right now. We got Chance here on the desk alongside Rosalie and Nameless. This Atlanta FaZe squad is feeling quite confident. If you've been talking to people behind the scenes, they had the first trophy, the second trophy. They were competing for a most recent one, but fell short of their goal.
That's crazy.
What are their odds of making a run through the winners bracket now?
Are you supposed to
Especially
know?
now that
Okay,
they've seen LAT
that would be
fall
like
short. That was their main competition.
replacing
So I
Chip
think they're looking
Carey
at just
for the
an
Carls and
empty
Cubs.
runway. They're trying to get past the finish line.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
gonna be
literally
fun to
Carls
watch this
versus
squad
Cubs,
because
but
Atlanta,
of Call
for
of
the
Duty.
first time, is coming in with the number 2 seed. They're used to the 1 seed. They are hungry. They want revenge. They are not going to fight against LA Thieves in the winners bracket.
Bam, 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 bam.
Optic tonight. Who do you want to see pop
FaZe
off
up, bitches.
for Atlanta?
For the side of Atlanta, I want to see Twin Terrors. I feel like it's kind of for Atlanta FaZe. The story has been the Arrows had a really strong couple of stages, and then it kind of flipped over to the SMGs and these major stage 3 and 4. And for them all to be on the same page, that's when they start just destroying everybody, right? This is an Atlanta FaZe team that the only time that they fall short is when they beat themselves, is when they come out flat in a series. They don't really have an Achilles heel. I mean, God, they're top 2 across the entire board. They're disgusting at search and destroy. The only team that can beat them most of the time is usually themselves.
Yeah, I mean, you think about like their season as well. Like stage 3, the hardpoint fell
you
off.
can't say
7
that.
and 9 in the game mode. They had to figure it
can't
out.
say that.
Lately, the hardpoint has been phenomenal. Up to 9 and 6, top 3 in the league recently. So for Atlanta, they put a lot of focus there. You expect in these last 3 weeks for them to be on top of their game.
On the other side of this matchup, we have the fan favorites Optic Texas, who come in with the number 7 seed, but a new face on the roster after Mercules' breakout performance on Toronto. Optic solid. They scooped him up. They had their top finish on the season at Major 4, expectations at champs.
So they kind of have the opposite story on the side of Optic Texas, is like they haven't been able to find good footing, but I will say in this tail end, like Respawns look so much better since the addition of Mercules. Something has started to ease in the waters. The pain point for them is going to be these 2s and 5s, so look out for the 1, 3, and 4 in the map layout.
Yeah, I mean, I think the best thing about them picking up Mercules has just been how good he is at control. It gives them like a constant in series where they can go in, they can contend with teams like LA and Optic there. And last time they played, they 3-0'd them on a Hacienda control. If you're an Optic Texas fan, you got to be happy to see that map number 2.
Hasi, we got Protocol in between it and a Skyline for game number 4. How far in this series do we go?
I hope we go the distance. I'm expecting a game 5.
We've had 2 upsets.
Being
and our
squirted
favorites in
while out there
Toronto
on stage,
moving
by the way.
forward. Let's do our last match of the night, starting with Nameless at the end. Who you got moving forward?
Ooh, it's a tough one. I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe in 5. I think Atlanta just too strong. They're playing to be the best team, undisputed, greatest team of all time. If they're to win this champs, I think they have a strong case to do it.
Rosalie?
Man, the green wall really is worldwide. You're telling me we're this north, y'all still booing? I've got Atlanta FaZe in 4. I mean, they're the better team outright, but sorry, chat.
You're not taking Mercules in his 3rd ever event.
Listen,
Stupid
I'm a big
bitch.
Mercules fan, don't get me wrong, but versus Atlanta FaZe, this is a tough round 1 for them to pick.
Chance, you're going Optic.
I am going Optic, low-key. I think Optic will I think they get it done. I think they get it done.
It was close last time.
I've heard good things backstage from both teams, but more from the FaZe camp. I'm going Atlanta FaZe. They've got the number 2 seed. They haven't won a champ since I've been on the show. We'll see if they can get it done this weekend. It's got to start here. Guy Blaze,
breaking, Nate Chud has been suspended from the venue after beating
Chris,
the
I'm so
living
ready to
shit
get
out
into
of
this
Scrap.
matchup as we light this stage up. Red and green yet again. It's looking like Christmas
say it
here
was
in the
relentless
north.
and stomach
This is
turning.
champs, and I know you guys have been waiting for this matchup. So get ready. Without further ado, here comes your Major 1 and Major 2 champions.
235, 234. Achilles gets 2. So crucial now.
This is not a Marine training video. What the fuck? They don't do this. Okay. Whatever. I don't care. just to let you know, FaZe is the red team. Merch.
Yeah, too bad red means bad, green means good.
Hey, everybody fucked with Vader, nobody fucked with Luke.
For Optic Texas.
Yoda was a bitch.
Shotzi, Mercules, and Dashi looking to keep the world championship in Texas with the green wall all around them. Optic Texas.
I'm just saying, having the matching like
This organization won
Kinda
champs
gay.
last year. Two of these guys know what it feels like to come in here and dominate. Hook's been here before as well.
I
You
was
think about this
styling.
Optic team, it has been a tough year for them. But we're at champs. All is forgiven if you can take home another championship. It would
Yeah,
start
Hook wants to play
right
for
now.
Atlanta. He knows what's about to happen.
It would start right now, and they got the crowd behind them. But now it's officially time to bring out the bad boys of the CDL.
Dude, let's be honest.
Get
Look at how
ready
fucking pacey
for
that
Atlanta.
kid is.
Who?
Mercules is a fucking white boy. Bezo. Raise hell, praise down. Oh my god, I'm gonna start a team. I'm gonna get a team into the CDL, and that's what we're gonna say. Raise hell, praise down.
The World League shitters.
Not the St. Louis shitters. Oh, that'd be fucking hard. Raise hell, praise Dale.
No. St. Louis tweakers.
St. Louis tweaker. That would actually be fucking great.
Ladies and gentlemen, give a warm welcome to Atlanta FaZe.
God, I love being the villain.
Abeezy, and Draza. You can hate them all day. You can boom, but it don't matter. It just fuels
FaZe
the
up,
fire
fuckers.
as Atlanta FaZe is gonna get ready to throw down on
Those little
the
fuckers,
stage.
dude.
Yeah, the
Listen,
Titanic
you
Terrors
can love
absolutely
them or you
fucking
can hate
tear
them,
shit
but at
up.
the end of the day, Atlanta FaZe is a team whose only weakness is themselves. A dynasty literally in the making. A stat person's dream is to look at these guys lay
The reigning
out.
MVP
They
and
are
probably
unbelievable, looking to make it
this
to
year's
another
MVP.
grand final, but they got to go
on
through
that team.
El Clasico first.
It's gonna be El Clasico here in the north. In Ontario, help me one good time. You guys ready for this last match of the day to get started? Merc Maven, the floor is yours.
Listen, you guys have been trying to boo them for like 6 years. I'm not sure that's working. I think I'd mix it up and just cheer for them. It even throws them off their game. They haven't heard that, Joe.
Maybe.
They'd probably be like,
I could definitely beat all of them on
what is
1v1.
happening
Yeah,
here?
okay.
But
Okay, bud.
no, what's happening here is exactly kind of the story of this major so far. Near upset the last one.
1v1
and
me
upset
at
2
Rust.
matches ago. Some craziness
Rust
already.
came out
but,
before these kids
let's
started
focus
playing Call
on
of
the
Duty.
big one. This is one that you talk about
Let's
being
be honest.
38 and 39 all time when you talk about the franchises that are Optic and FaZe. This year, it has been all FaZe with the 4-0 advantage. On one side, yeah, you're trying to further cement your legacy. On the other, like, it has been a year of pain, and it has been a very tough year for Optic, but maybe you just go back-to-back at champs. It's like, what the hell? Nothing else matters, bro.
Yeah, I mean, listen, last event is when they looked
Damn.
best, right? These two teams matched up, and it was a very close series. It was 9-11. It was a close hard point. FaZe did end up taking it, but I think you saw a glimmer of hope if you were an Optic fan, right? Since the addition of Mercules, but yeah, you see the stats right there. These two go a long way.
They absolutely do. Let's get it going. Map 1,
There
already
ain't nobody
loading
fucking
in.
there. We're a terrible fucking venue.
What sensational, memorable moments.
that
Maybe
fucking
we get
third world
out of this
country,
one.
Canada.
So many. Over the course of the legacy that is Call of Duty Esports, maybe another memorable one here now. As the fans in the venue try to ramp it up for this Optic side. They've been to work this past month trying to look to improve, but they got to get through the CEO in Draza. This guy runs the org, looking to do it more here.
Yeah, the big difference here for FaZe, right? They select Team A. It is not normally what they do in maps and vetoes. They're always a team that takes Team B, so they can have the strength of their maps in the middle, right? That 2, 3, 4, but they
Fuck
switch it
me
up.
and my
They
fucking
want to play
coffee.
Hacienda, hardpoint map number 1. This is their choice. There's not one, I mean, on the year, what? Right around 50-50. It's been one they've been trying
Good
to
shit, Hook.
improve. We'll see if Optic has a response for them and how well FaZe are looking on this map.
You got to think something's going well in scrims.
No doubt about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That you often
Fuck.
make a change like that.
What the
Red
fuck?
Looks
Oh,
to be
3
good.
dead.
They lose a
That's
couple of
crazy.
players early, but now they'll be firmly in control as Simp continues to try to patrol top halls. Draza just soaking up the time and the hard point as we'll get to early lead change here. FaZe will take control and try to hold spawns. Taking a route will be number 5 of Hoop. We'll see what kind of success he's going to be able to find.
Well, you have 2 players push on through, right? You have to hunt down Shotzi inside a Secret.
Fuck.
Last player is going to be Hoop,
Good
but Hoop
shit
does
on.
spawn with them. That's a be Mercury.
get
So
with spawns.
a 2 versus 3. Early time
Amazing.
for FaZe. You can see Abizi checking all of his corners. But you have to hunt these players
Nice.
down quickly. Efficient trades out of FaZe.
Nice.
Not going to be ready
Oh, I
for
didn't know
2.
you could get on
Now
that
it's
truck.
down to Celium, and there you go. So players sneak on through. Well, the green wall going to clean things dead as
Up
BT
in
pops.
Toronto.
Yeah, FaZe want to be in a situation they kind of read the spawns. You can see they were wondering where
fucking
people
Optic fans
were.
are
It's a split
the
that comes
loudest.
in. They aren't able to trade anything. Really well done by Optic, but just I guess a little more chaotic than FaZe probably wanted it.
Well, I think it's just one of those things where, yeah, you think one sneaks through, but not one that is going to spawn on him. So they think they have to.
The
quickly
fuck?
break it. Here we go, FaZe. They can be such a good
That shit
breaking
on.
team, and they just punch them in the face. You get the early 4 dead for Optic, and well, you're gonna want that one back. Just FaZe get on in.
Yeah, you'd love to turn that into a bit more time. Shotzi trying to get going, only 150 damage so far, starting out 0-4. Nothing really working out for him. What a superstar in the making Hercules is. A big test for him within this series. But all right, half the time going to go the way of Optic.
Nice.
The other half will be the way of FaZe.
That's a good read.
As Hook is stringing together headshots, and they'll now look to set up fences side, look to have a little bit of breathing room, starting to try to layer the map here, especially behind Hook, who's going to try and stagger this transition. Let's see if he can actually stagger it. Nice win. That's what 3-4 straight headshots for him.
Yeah, AR in
Hook
hand.
is such
Well,
a
he's gonna have
wild
a
card,
great
man.
idea where the rest of FaZe are. They start to look on around. Sim's just gonna go onto the hill. He's gonna put some pressure on. So there are fights everywhere. Some key one-on-ones. I mean, they're just trying to find these FaZe players. Well, now through Shed comes Draza and Celium, but Hook still just staying alive on the hill. But now you're gonna allow FaZe to get into the position.
Oh my god!
Hook, get out of here.
A massive multi-kill out
Oh
of
my
Hook,
God.
followed up with one for Mercules, 9-3 and 7-5
Yeah, not a single person
respectively.
has the vertical
in lead
grip.
right now for Optic Texas with just under 20 seconds remaining here on the hard point, and you still have FaZe spawning out deep at
Oh no.
Shotzi's
Oh,
again trying to really
Oh,
get
hell
really working out for him early, but who
Shotzi,
cares?
like,
You're
you
up
guys
in the
might have
game,
wanna
you're
drop
relying
him.
on your teammates to carry you for now.
Drop
You know
him in
Shotzi
series.
will get it going at some point.
That's a big kill right there. Actually, just Dashy would have been darn close to a Hellstorm, and a Hellstorm at that P4 to be so crucial. Not gonna earn that. FaZe, one of the best teams at holding this P4 on Hacienda. Normally where they get themselves back into the game. Well, the first couple of kills gonna go their way. Draza with a sub in hands, he's able to find one more, but Hook, the hot hand for Optic, does get cut down.
Yeah, I think Shotzi kind of hit this first, was a little bit staggered, and
Oh,
they're
yeah.
never able to kind of get in the four-man push after that. Yeah, Dashy gets a kill or two from deep, but no real presence on the hard point, so this will be the next swing and break. We'll see if they'll be able to do it here. Dashy is trying to get a freebie. No freebies are given. Abizi's multi holds the point. Simp and Draza then close
Good
it
God,
out.
it's just
So
a fucking
far
blender
at
up
Rock,
front
it
there.
is all FaZe, but not a lot of separation between these teams. Any big adjustments you want to see the second set through?
I think the key for Optic was the P3 offenses, right? Because I think FaZe, you start on the bad side, you split P2, you take that all day, you had a bit of a good lead. It's the P3 for Optic, and then really the response are at P4. But yeah, nice back and forth battle so far on this map number 1. I think the key will really just be, can Shotzi start to get going? This is a map where if he gets loose, he can get lost, it can have big multi-kills. But the fact you're only down 13 and he is 3 and 10, you take that all day.
Yeah, it
like
feels
that.
that way. Like, all right, we're down.
Unless he had to pick it up.
Eventually he'll turn it on. When will that moment be? I thought getting caught maybe on the reload is easy, but that won't be the case. Oh my
Shit
God,
on.
Easy. Out of the reload.
God damn it,
The absolute
Abizi.
shaker. They're out of
Oh
the
my
PC.
God.
But he's also leading the lobby in kills, so credit that to him. Some great P1 time for a stretch
Thank
there
you.
for Optic Texas, but now with 20 seconds left, you really have to focus on the spawns. Last time you were able to slip through. If you're Optic Texas, you're able to get set up early. Unfortunately, got broken pretty quickly. Everybody spawning out Rockside and
Oh, no.
streaming across for Optic Texas. The information should be here in a second for FaZe, but are they going to be able to deal with this?
Yeah, it's gonna be 2 versus 2. Both teams should spawn out here, and that's gonna be the case. But Dashy is the difference maker.
Oh.
Wait.
2 on
Dude.
3.
Oh.
On a
The
fucking
numbers here
different
pure FaZe.
level
You do
right now.
offensive Spawn. So Dashy, he's gonna.
Dashy's doing the same as him.
In goes up easy. He's gonna find the first pressure here for FaZe.
Johnson maybe starting to warm up a bit, starting to win some
Nice.
fights. 2 straight for him, looking for the triple, hitting with the pistol, and now
Get the third.
he is alive. Lead out to 20.
Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it.
It's still a healthy chunk of time here, 35 seconds remaining. and a
Wait,
pinch
that's the
opportunity
fourth.
now for Atlanta FaZe. A good
Oh!
chance to get in. Shotzzy gets one. After that, it's a break, and pretty similar to the first time through.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, FaZe get blessed. Draza gets a split spawn there. Optic are thinking they're all spawning towards the back, or at least fences. Draza spawns out Rock. He gets the first one. But I think, again, you lose rotation. If you are Optic, you had a great break.
All through
But
lobby.
you're going
cut
to
off,
split this time. Can they do what they did last time here towards this P3? You're going to have shots in the early position, well side. And as we talked about, starting to turn it around is this guy.
And what the biggest separation has been like 20 or so points. Like no one's been able to find any kind of wiggle room, any breathing room.
That's a close ass game.
About midway through this map 1. Early setup of fences though, again.
Nice.
4 Optic.
It's trades.
Hoop gets 2, but
It's just
nobody
trade
else
city
able to
right
really get
now.
through on the feed. 4 Optic Texas. Dashy may be in trouble, but the help gets in from the spawn from Hercules. He's able to get across.
Nice.
the angle.
Good shit, Shotzzy.
Shotzzy wins his one-on-one over towards Arches as well.
Shotzzy brought it back.
So good. Now approaching what has been our biggest advantage, up 20.
And again, just another chance where you had a break opportunity if you were
Damn
FaZe,
it.
but it's a
There we
second
go.
time
Nice.
through, and it is a
Dead.
clean 4 dead. Draza's gonna back up, make sure they block spawns. You know where they're spawning out, all well side. Is Optic Texas, Celian with a beamer onto Dashy. The headshot connects, the final 20. Going the way of FaZe, but you're going to contest this if you are Optic. Dashy's gonna spawn out, so he's gonna have an early rotation. I don't know if you're gonna expect this if you're Draz. Maybe you're gonna catch him here, and you do on this spot.
Good
Trigger
shit.
discipline pays off. He will catch him. Hercules right up the gut though.
Ooh.
Maybe you can turn that into 2.
Let's go.
Make it messy for the reinforcements to come in, but the reinforcements going to get shot.
Let's go!
Please, God.
Turn it into 2. Dashy gets 1 off spawn, and suddenly you've got Rock control. This is the best hard point for FaZe through the first set. Now Texas in control and holding.
And it's just a multi-kill, and then you have Dashy locking down top hallways. If he doesn't get that, Dashy, he's top hall with an AR, would be so tough. Draws it out, pulls out the sub, contest through the water. FaZe, a team that just will not go away, and well, he's gonna win it. So he's able to find a double pistol in hand. Close spawns here for FaZe. The reinforcements flooding.
Oh my
Hook with
fucking
another
God,
double.
Hook.
Shotzzy, Mercules trying to get there to back him up, but much better job here at P4 for Optic.
Still so little separating these squads. With the final 15 or so seconds, it looks like FaZe are going to send another volley at this, and they'll get right into the grinder. I mean, I know Cell gets 2, but chewing up the time will be Optic Texas. Now let's get ready for our 3rd set. What, 25-point lead? Shotzzy has absolutely turned it around. The big moments now coming down the stretch. Leading on one side is Abizi, the other is Hoop. See which superstar is going to have the brightest moment, who shines the brightest late.
And that is just a great stun from one of the number 1s. I think it was Celium. To know where Hook's position is, just to read those spawns.
I've been trying to stop to look at the minimap.
Yeah, we got a lot of number 1s, couple of number 5s. One day, Codcaster is going to work.
One day, we'll get there. But getting there in the scoreline is Optic Texas closer to putting this map 1 away. And again, with FaZe being Team A and taking and picking this map 1, what a big steal this could be for Optic Texas if they are able to do it. Over to Shotzi's POV and into the fray. 15 seconds remaining. FaZe have rotation for now, but this is some great time. Optic Texas are going to pick up, spawning out deep boathouse and trying to transition across. I mean, one of the number 1s from FaZe.
This actually helps out though, right? So they know there's nobody towards the front, but Optic are going to have fences spawn, and this has been a key for FaZe. I think they want to have a cleaner P2. They've had a couple of chances. Some, chaotic situations that haven't given them their early setups, but this time you have everybody in. Now you have to read the splits. A tough one. Draws are going to spawn all the way out. Are you going to read this? Not going to happen. The split this time going to help out Optic. You're staying disciplined. It's Mercules.
Oh my God.
And that timing on the minimap looked disgusting for whichever number 1 it was. Right as they peeked Rocket, one teammate spun out Boathouse, and right as they gave it up, the push came in. We'll see if a team kill maybe costs Optic Texas.
No one ever goes
just
water.
under
You're
30
reading
to go.
that?
The next break chance for Atlanta FaZe to get in, but you're 30 points away from a win.
Dude, you can hear that fucking splash. It's loud as shit.
Fights around the point. They'll give it up there at the
I
tail
don't
end
think they
of
can
the
mess with
belt.
their PC settings
It
like
looks
that.
like you'll secure this.
No, even before, it's loud as shit.
10 to 15 points between the teams.
Yeah, and again, both teams just messy at P2. I think early for FaZe, and then you've had these later breaks for FaZe to split it right onto the Optic setups. But it's going to be Optic again at P3 fences. Hooked, he's already top halls, just finding so much information, dealing with this first push by himself.
Yeah, you mean you're gonna have what 10 seconds off this before the push really mounts for FaZe. Mercules though dealing with it on one side, the tracking on point for the second. 15 now needed for the win. Abizi is weak and silent. Selim is cut down. Just 10 now to go. The next FaZe push, it may be the last FaZe push in and coming.
Nice.
Looking for the openings. They're not.
Nice.
Mercules, it's Hoop holding the line. FaZe in trouble. Optic locking it down. Optic to get the map 1 win on Hacienda.
What are we doing? Oh my god.
And now that combo about kind of team A, team B. Usually,
fine.
you know,
Just play
FaZe
with our
team, they'll
crew.
lose that map 1, then they're going to their surge pick, not the end of the world. Now, you lose your hardpoint pick, you're going to the Optic search pick. Things become a little bit more interesting than their traditional series layout.
Yeah, I mean, the only good thing for FaZe is it's protocol on map number 2, right?
Yeah,
I thought you were going to be somebody else. I was about to ban you from the
All the way
Discord.
to a round 11, but this is just part of the bigger conversation, right? I mean, FaZe,
I am not
their
talking.
map pool has obviously throughout the year gotten.
You like that shit, Birch, or what? You like that shit?
Oh,
Oh, don't do him like that.
No,
right? Throughout the year,
everyone seems stressful, right?
it just goes away. And
I know you like that shit, Birch.
On a Hacienda, 30 from Hook, so many key multi-kills, especially at that P4. That really gave them that
He'll
nice
drag
lead
me
to
back.
close out the game. On the side for FaZe, I mean, Simp, the last time these two played at the last major, he has like a 1.3 on the series.
Good boy.
Dominates. Bit of a slow one there.
Shots started real slow. What, around 3 and 12 or whatever it was. I forgot that what he got out to exactly, but bounces back in a big way. Up on some big moments, but it felt like it was the Mercules or Hoop multi-kills at big moments that were so huge for this side.
Oh my god.
Seeing some of the highlights throughout this, no real separation for either team until Optic Texas.
I don't know.
It is 77.
He just felt like nobody could hold a full setup. Be outside
What
like
the
the
fuck
first
is
rock
happening?
hard point.
Hey, now you know how I feel, big dog.
Fences in I mean, both teams. That's one where the coaches would have I think both will go back to the P2s.
Yeah.
What could have gone a little bit differently?
Bald eagle screeching in the
But
background.
I think you felt the nerves. You saw it from the POV first
That's
match
not
at
actually a
Champs.
bald eagle
Such a
screech.
big game, and
No, it's not.
both
It's a-
teams with some slow
red
starts,
tail
but it
eagle.
was Optic who clutched
Red
on
tail
up, and again,
eagle
just
or
who.
red tail falcon or something like that.
Yeah, that rock kill, his multi-kill, the difference.
It's a
He had
female.
so many.
Not to do.
Hey, Mercules is right there with him for
Oh, is it?
many
I thought-
clutch
oh,
multi-kills.
fuck, I
One
don't
here
know.
late to help seal it.
It's a dude.
You're a dude.
Women
The
can't do
trade
anything.
needs to be there, but Simp can't do
We'll
it.
kill the night.
Lovely
Hashtag.
out of Mercules. As Texas with the hold here. Fences where it's been pretty darn messy. They don't allow it to get messy late. They hold for the final 30, and they'll secure the map win. So they'll go up, they'll go out in front. And well, listen, we've already got one of our, champs on the year in Thieves sitting in the losers bracket. I mean, FaZe goes down there too, and I don't know what the hell this weekend is, bro. That would be insane.
I mean, this is what can happen with that sort of extended break,
I'm not.
right?
Why the
You
fuck
know,
am
a
I
team
getting
like
in
Optic,
shit?
It felt like they were getting better with Mercules last major. They showed us some improvements. That time only helps them. You're hoping they're peaking right now.
I think one of the teams that probably got helped the most by the extra 2 weeks has got to be up.
Yeah.
I mean, it has to be. Just trying to get in a flow with Mercules, try to work on some small things and really dial it in. And then,
With whatever roster they have.
yeah, true. But then at least, I mean, even if the scrims have been going well, we've heard like Shotzi comments and they've been going really well, it still has to transition to
What
the
the
actual
fuck?
main
Oh, he's
stage,
gonna
to
come.
land.
Okay.
And so far, so good. But now, protocol search thoughts real quick.
I mean, bread and butter for FaZe, one of their best. But again, last time these two teams played, it was a round 11. Mercules played extremely well in this search and destroy. He was like the guy that was finding multi-kills down low. But for FaZe, we know what they love to do. They just go down low, dominate the bomb site.
Yep.
Is that strategy going to work again?
And I think
And with
we've both
Lacoste-
been looking for just
I'm gonna go first.
some new spots, some
Something?
cheeky little moments.
Spicy,
Listen,
I'll suck your
listen,
dick.
It's a Thursday, champ. So
Indiana University is better than
see some
Ohio
stuff
State.
pulled out till
I mean, meat.
Saturday. We
Maybe.
saw,
I mean,
last year we
meat.
saw some of that where it's like Saturday stuff gets busted out. I'm talking to you, Joe, to see if that was unbelievable, but who knows about some flashy spots.
Nice, good shit.
God, oh my. Shotzi vocal with the boys now.
No,
Really
we're
started
not
heating
fucking
up
back.
in that map one, but this Optic team guilty of some slow starts in series, whether it's been online or on land. Not going to be the case here as they come out swinging and get that map one done.
And I think for Shotzi, like, you're having a rough start to the map. And right? You can't find your flow. You look at the scoreboard and you're up 10 points. There is no better feeling in the
No,
world.
100%. I think if you're down 50 at that point, it's like, oh, it's on me. You get on your own
Yes.
head a little bit. I don't care how much of a veteran you are. You start to blame yourself a little bit maybe, but nah, if you're in the lead, it's like, whatever. Boys have got me. He's got to help. It's like a trust thing, bro. He's got to help. Well, listen, we showed the Draza stats. That didn't do much for you leading into the map 1. Here, the Simp Search and Destroy stats. He has been terrific in Search on the year. Well, outside of the final last major where he got absolutely shut down by Thieves. But he'll look to get something going after not having the best map 1. FaZe look to tie us up. Optic look to extend this lead. It's Proto, Search now, and FaZe kick it off on offense.
I was looking at Twitter in between rounds.
They will like to send a full-on push towards A, not liking what they're seeing this time around. Don't have any trophies.
Yeah, round 1, no trophies, just throwing shoulders.
It's a real dangerous push.
Gaining
Because
the
the match had
info,
started.
Shotzi may be over Pete. Kabisi's going to throw that stun out. Now it's just a question of where is he?
Caught live in 4K.
But just going to be locking this down as Bomb's starting to move over towards B. Dashy is there, putting some shots in, and that is going to be the key. That first player towards that B bomb. Well, there is the help on Acelium now. But can Simp get back though, right? Just you would love to rotate this, but he's got to get out. He's got to get out. And well, he's able to find a kill, and then Celium gets another one. So the help is there.
Best S&D team in the league.
Now it's all down to Dashy.
One of the iciest,
He's about to get caught.
but no chance.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, he tried to do it too.
God damn it.
It is always
It's
him.
always him,
Yeah, last
bro.
series it was what, him twice.
Yeah. I told you, dude.
Maybe they
such a
matched
weird
it.
thing. I bumped
Can't
into
do that.
BC
They're
Rush
trying to
last
see him
event.
do it.
We were laughing about it, and he's like, dude, I don't know. It's like always Dashy, and at the same time,
Almost
Dashy
was
walks in. He's
again.
like, leave me alone, bro. It was so funny. Like right as we're cracking up about it, he walked
Phase
in.
up, motherfucker.
Oh.
No, the way they're sitting in fucking fold-out chairs.
Had the kill.
Brother, yeah, like
She doesn't jump through.
the only one that's not is Draza.
Yeah, it's just preference. I forgot about that.
But really, yeah, you think maybe
Unless
they're
you're
gonna be able to
fucking,
isolate Simp and Draws kind of over towards that B bomb.
Unless you're fucking
Or
Beans.
make it so they can't wrap out of it.
Yeah, Beans is a
Come away with
fucking
numbers,
unit,
but
dude.
Did not be the case whatsoever.
Beans
but
Jr. was there.
Bully ball right onto the point. Who's going to walk away with a multi? It's going to be Simp. Shotzi will
Like,
trade it
Hawk
out,
is
so
an
quickly
absolute
into a 2 versus 2.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, me too.
He flashed me on stream once.
It's another one in this round. Could be the post plant scenario. Nade stuns
Why
back
we
to the
stream the
connect on
Pornhub?
either side. Mercury's gonna hop off the bomb. Just take his time.
I streamed to OnlyFans.
Going to restart.
You
Well,
can't stream
Shotzi-
OnlyFans, stupid.
Why?
Spiral side.
Yeah, you can.
Not going to be great. He still had a Simtex. He held his
Why?
pocket, though, so he's able
Why
to get
did
the
we
kill.
just sit back?
Great tags in from Mercules. Mercules trying to clutch up 1 versus 2. Chasing him.
Oh my god!
Closing it.
Mercules!
Mercules with the 1v2, and yeah, I was gonna say when he was
Don't
playing, he saw
doubt
that Simtex,
Mercules.
Thought it might be huge, and absolutely was.
And I think it hits both, right? Or it just backs down Celium, but then just the confidence. Puts some shots in with the Jackal, has the AMS as well. Hunts Cell down, doesn't allow him to
I'm gonna put you
regen
in
hell,
verbal
take a
timeout.
different angle. There was
Why?
still 30 seconds left on the bomb, so Cell had plenty of time.
You're
I
being
thought
a
maybe with the
liberal.
timing for shots, it was going to be rough, but it doesn't
No,
matter.
you're just mad the
Has his
kid
back.
clutched that shit up.
Everything.
Clutch that
I mean,
shit
is it
up.
winnable without it? Sure, but it is way.
He just won a
Fucked
1v2.
themselves
He's
over.
able to kind of split the players with that, give himself 2
Okay,
one-on-ones.
it was
and
barely a
does it
1v2. One of the
beautifully.
guys had like
Volleyball
10 HP.
again, this time for FaZe.
Aww.
Trophy, and this time they want to get right on into the mix. This will be an immediate plant in for Simp, and well, but immediate first blood as Shotzi is going to get caught.
Well, another first death for him, right, on defense. Not what you want from Shotzi. You want him to open things up for you. Instead, he's getting caught. This time over to his duo and Hook. But Draza with some
man.
big gunfight spiral side. Abizi through the middle of the map.
FaZe up,
Able
brother.
to take down Mercules, and that is what FaZe does on Protocol.
As I say, that's like that's FaZe in a nutshell.
We're not in the fucking Warzone lobby right now.
As soon as they start to get the trophy systems, you
Very few teams
The
can
only
shut
place they
down,
can
right?
watch right now is Experience Me right now
And it's
is
like,
on
you
my
try to play
fucking
the
YouTube.
retake.
No, it's not. I have your live stream on OnlyFans.
It's not like they're perfect on that. Like they have been stopped, but
Okay, I'm gonna start uploading
I
the
would say
Pornhub.
yeah, they're winning ways.
It's the exclusive version where you're completely naked watching champs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that shit. That ass chat. Let me know.
Kind of like scoreboard, like kill bugs or anything.
Oh,
We're good right now.
Yeah, no, we are. I was just thinking that. Like, we're okay right now. I don't know why I opened my mouth. I just want to see 3 number 1s again. Well, Pook is like, okay, well, I don't like what I am seeing.
On Allah.
All he saw was bullets.
On Allah.
Nearly gets dropped.
And this is a fake.
On Mercules.
They're not transitioning over towards B. They're staying A side. We'll be waiting for somebody to overpeak. And then they're going to go back down low.
She
They know
please.
phase.
Oh
They
my
have to
god, that
reposition.
sheet.
So you're going to re-clear this if you are Optic. But one player is inside, and that is Simp. He loves to be in this spot, but Shotzi.
Shit on.
There is a quick trade, but Dashy's going to find Celium.
I mean, how often do you see him get multi-kills from that spot?
We're
Or
gonna
some
shit on him.
spot tucked
Yeah, I'll
away?
copy over. Is that Ashy in that corner? No.
But still on Abe and Draws to maybe clutch up in this
We're
two
going to
versus
run this
3.
boost pressure up. Thank you very much.
All right,
the
info
fuck?
on the 1.
Ooh, shit.
Beautifully played for Mercules.
I don't know
and
why
he-
we're selling that with a jackal.
Oh my god. The kid.
Already got a first blood to his name.
His
That's
buns.
the 1v2 clutch.
Mercules,
Gets the
Mercules.
leads the lobby in damage and kills.
Oh, well, Optic say if you can do it, so can we.
Imagine
We're
being
just going to
such a
take
fanboy
our
you name
time,
yourself
allow you
after
to
some
sort of,
fictional
reset the
character.
map, back down up towards B.
that
And
could
then it's just a
associate G.
guessing game. And that time, Shotzi, instead of a first death, he finds
Yeah.
that
Maybe
first blood
another
onto Sim,
associate G.
the lone player inside of that site.
Dude, I'm telling you, there's another associate G. It's an OnlyFans model.
I'm sure he's going to be in a similar position again. It's just they read the corner.
Yeah,
right?
I've been posting for
Where
a
is he
while
set
now.
up? I mean, you shut down Simple off of this phase. team.
Moon's his #1 sub.
It can spell
Moving his-
disaster like we just saw in our last
Yeah.
final.
We're doing this again.
This looks like the day we
This
saw
time.
Yo.
with a BZ earlier. He's just going to go behind that,
Oh,
but
no.
he's just in the corner. It doesn't pick it. One's going to be a team kill. Who cleans up the next two? And they shut it down. No success for him down today this time.
Well, Sim just doesn't know where Shotzi is, and then
Yeah.
Draza,
Oh
him
my
and
God.
Abizi, they line up, right? I mean, you were stuck in the elevator shaft, so Shotzi, he should pretty much get credited for 2 in that round. But yeah, little off angle right there. You don't check the corner. Well, it is just a slaughter for FaZe down towards the A site.
Yeah, you're just guessing left or right. Just doesn't peek the corner. This is what it looks like from shots.
I think
One down in front of him, like you
I
said,
think
Maxwell
Simp and
probably
Abizi are gonna go to Optic next year, and then Shotzi and Hook are going to
Easy
FaZe.
For Hook to finish it, and they'll now take advantage in this map too. I mean, the good thing for Optic, you got a lot.
You think so,
of
associate?
For FaZe and what they like to do there. And so far, whether it's picking Simp out of the corner, setting up in a corner there where they think they won't check.
This is fast. This is so quick.
No, I didn't
He's
either.
behind him. Yeah, he is behind him. He doesn't try to take the player up top. He just goes right down low. And while they're planning toward this could be maybe the wrong call here for Optic, but they're going to catch Draza. I
Oh.
thought maybe Draza was going to catch him on the B bomb. As I say, you had the A site with Sim take it down, but you are all over the map right now if you are Optic.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a weird.
I can't even. Straight face.
Like, hey, the tiny tears are dog shit. We need a filler.
Best SMG duo in the league.
Key decisions coming in now. Looks like they're just going to work this down towards A. Try to get the plan in.
Oh
So the
man.
Utility, maybe FaZe have to work to take this retake.
Well, they still don't know where this is, right? I mean, you still have Abizi checking B. Now bomb going down towards A. Cell.
You're not doing this shit a third time, bro. Get the fuck off of elevator.
There is one player all the way through. That's going to be Dashy. Well, timing is going to be weird for both.
That's on.
He's got a stun. Up over the top, stun's gonna hit. Will it matter? Does not matter at all. Optic Texas with a 3v2. Hold the site and now get up 2 rounds in this search. Closer and closer to a big round 1 upset.
Yeah, well, they're just doing what Optic or what FaZe do, just better. Better right now over towards this A site, finding the early numbers. I mean, Shotzi right from the get-go. That is the plan. The player down up top, he goes down low, and as soon as they find Simp, I think the call is A is open. But the problem is, you can see,
Really
bomb was
committed.
over towards
Yeah.
B. Draza was about to peek you, but Mercules had that player's back, and then they just have to wrap it on through.
Yeah, if he checks it, he probably gets
Protocol's
one.
a shit map anyway.
or at least gets the player off bomb, maybe it becomes a lot more winnable. Becomes very interesting, but not gonna be the case. You're on 4
Oh,
straight.
now we fucking do it.
For who?
Thank fucking God, we
Hercules
finally
3 in a
fucking
row.
just full send it.
FaZe gonna get right back to the quick plant here.
Yeah, they said we're just gonna go quick this time. Did not work out. They do have the car though.
There's no fucking chance they try to use their own
Damage
fucking
in,
tactics.
turns it into one, and able to stay alive for a bit. Might actually lead to a team
Oh my God.
kill further down. Sip now gonna be the last one up. Can't walk away with all of them. Able to get 2,
Oh.
but not enough. 5 rounds on the board now for Optic as the chaos ensues on the site. And that's about the shots he gets through, gets one, and then just that little bit staying alive that extra second, bro. Just causes an overextension really from FaZe.
And really what the RC does
On
is it opens
Allah.
up the spiral case drop down, right? That it backs that player up from FaZe.
Yeah.
That is the key. They have to reposition here, and then on the
Oh, I'm
reposition,
getting
Shotzzy's
it,
gonna
all
find
right.
one on the cross, draws a
I'm
slide,
jerking
reveal
it
it's
right
onto
now.
a nade. It may have been a team nade, and it's just chaos
Oh,
in the site.
oh my
But the
God.
RC car, that extra utility, deals with the player bottom spiral, forces them to back down up, and then when they go to retake it, they don't know Shotzi's already in that spot.
Beautifully done by Optic Texas. One more
Associate
round.
G
Hercules, the young guy, leading
on
at
YouTube
8-3.
just to see a grown man cry.
Some nades, but staying up, trying to get Shotzzy out across top mid again. And they're not going to get him through this time.
He did after 1v1.
He gets through, he gets side around, but just opening and timing not there for him.
Well, this is a map FaZe has had somewhat 2-5, 3-5 comebacks. So one round at a time for them. Position they have been in, and they find that first blood, slow things down.
Shit, all right.
Aggressive. But it's looking like we're
So
going
4
into
play
round
safe.
number 9.
Is it still doable?
We'll see. Mercules had himself some plays. Maybe another one here. Well,
All right, 1v4 for Dashy.
Making ability there. Dashy tries to challenge some good tags in, but he'll be in the 1 versus 4 now with just over 30 to go.
Just need that pick, Dashy. Just need that
So it'll
pick.
make you work for it.
Let me just take some time. Maybe just talk about next round, what we want to do. Or just let him go hunt
Good shit.
a bit. Let him go hunting. He's able to find one. He's only got 15 seconds, so not going to find much more outside of that. FaZe just going to slide around and waste his
Oh my
time.
God.
But I'll tell you what, that boy is shooting.
He is shooting. Didn't really give himself a chance to win a round, but gun a couple of players and he built the confidence. But FaZe, round by round, as you said, try to bring this one back. No strangers to comebacks and search and destroy.
Isn't this the All-Star first 10 second team?
Picking up several. And this round, I think 3 of them. And he's got 2 first bloods to go with that. I mean, this dude, Shotzzy, that's right. He's got 4 first bloods and 3 first deaths. I mean, the Zoom line.
Yeah. Well, I think FaZe probably just going to go right back to A. I mean, the only difference is that you had the RC card, but the only problem is you forgot bomb.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Well, forgot bomb, and Abizi forgot his legs, as he has been blown to bits.
yeah, so you switch it up, you get away from the A strat. I mean, you feel like you braced down last round due to the RC card, but doesn't matter. So first blood with an aid onto Abizi. Mercules, Dashy, the team shot on point. They retake top mid control, and this one looks to be over early.
Yeah, feeling that way. No bomb, and the nade to silence him, all on Simp and draws to potentially bring this back. Otherwise, they're looking at an 0-2 hole.
Yo, fuck you, Draza.
This year, they are getting closer.
Fuck you, Draza.
Well, Dashy's just, he's helicopter, so. Thought maybe he was going to spot these players, but FaZe are going hunting. They're just not going to find anything. All of Optic playing together. As soon as Dashy sees contact, everyone going to zip on up to him. Mercury's going to fly to him. Shotzi's going to start to work the flank. It's all about the numbers now. And well, Mercury's hoping to catch that player on the plant. But this is going to open up the route for Hoop to find the first, try to close out the map. Is Hoop.
Simp not able to play. It is a search and destroy win for Optic, and the boys are dialed.
Yeah, good, cool.
I mean, you can see the prep has been done. They're
Insane.
looking so strong after the first 2 maps. As you said, that's been a very good one for FaZe, but like, I mean, they were giving a taste of their own medicine throughout the
Associate.
Yeah, they have been watching BOD. They knew which corners to check, what setups to pick apart. Beautifully done there from Optic.
Yeah, and I mean, on the FaZe side, you got a lot of what you wanted. Right, you had good reads on the map. You got into your A post plants. The one time he got retaken was a big round, but then when things slowed down for Optic, I think the key is like Simp in a lot of those scenarios. The one time he gets flanked by Shotzzy, the other one he's, you know, he guesses the right corner. Normally Simp is good for one.
Yeah.
Most of the time two from that spot. Just never really found anything. That is credit to the Optic team.
What a performance out of Mercules in this Optic lineup. They'll take it 6-3. I mean, this is the one, when you and I talked about, we thought this had the most upset potential of these round ones. I just felt that way, bro, with like FaZe just owning the matchup this year. Like, Company has got to win. You saw them have their best finish at the last minute.
Yeah, last match was very close. I thought the Fios were pretty bad for Optic. The last series? Yeah, they played both red card and
Pull that back. You fucking did.
Before we get to the Skyline hardpoint, now you have a hot seat in control, which you reoed them last time. And one where FaZe versus these top teams started to struggle. Like, this was their map from the start of the year. But then you lose in the final, you lose in the Optic last event. So very susceptible here to a loss.
Optic up 2-0, dominating, a chance to take this one 3-0, and what a wild day one this would be. Yes, talk to us about this match.
Looks like the CEO is in a fight with the control board as Optic is up 2-0, draws an Atlanta FaZe down at halftime. And that's a bit of a shocker for three of us on the desk. Chance.
Oh my God.
Going up 2-0 in this
I'm
series.
crying. Oh my God.
I mean, honestly, yeah, kind of. It's a protocol that they lost in round 11 where it was like Abizi just had the nade call for the final. Like, if they beat him with a day one strat, it's Chance. We are not day one. It is at the very end. Hacienda, where Atlanta FaZe have looked weak. So, yeah, actually.
Let's take a look here at our highlights from Search and Destroy, because this was a shocker to see Mercules dropping most damage in the lobby. His third LAN in the CDL. He's got what, 2 top 4 placements, 2 top 6? Now he's making a run for Optic here at the biggest event of the year.
Yeah, I mean, the kid just shoots incredibly straight. He's icy as well. Massive 1v1 victory up against Celium, who we know just wins those every single time, setting the tone for them. And then you can see, like, the confidence that Shotzzy has in Mercules and the rest of his team. Like, he's just sending it, getting through, flanking through bottom spiral, making massive plays.
Hey,
and then Atlanta's starting to think,
quit
okay,
being like that, man.
Hey. You saw it at the very end.
Quit
We're
being
trying
like
to take
that,
mid-gun.
man.
Well, guess what? Nobody's there this round, so constantly keeping Atlanta guessing, it was so tough to play up against.
And also shout out Shotzzy. I mean, 5 first bloods, and he was doing rogue things on the map. Like, rogue things that maybe you would try in rank play. Like, when he got through that spiral staircase playing and gets that first kill, you know the guy sitting in that corner was like, what the hell just happened? So this is when we talk about Shotzzy being like one of the best players in the game, it's when he's able to pull off stuff.
Eclipse, he is mad right now, and he keeps unsubscribing to me. He is mad right now, and he keeps unsubscribing to me.
Easier for the rest of his teammates, and this is where they can out-talent some teams.
And this is a showdown between 2 of our most experienced lineups. Mercules is the X Factor, the one guy who has never been to a champs. And we talked to Karma, the coach of Optic Texas, asking him about what it's like to play with Mercules. It's been nothing but smiles down in Texas. Here's what Karma had to say. It's been nothing but smiles down in Texas. Here's what Karma had to say.
Coach Karma, big difference in that major 4 for you and the team. Unbelievable stuff. Of course, a lot of that came down to bringing on Mercules. Slaying was never your problem.
Associate, at least you get to look at her.
Has teamwork naturally
Associate, at
just
least
kind
you
of been
get to look at
implemented,
her.
bringing Merc onto the team, or is that something you've had to also coach in and kind of push him through and the rest of the team to work out this new dynamic?
Yeah, so the teamwork did come naturally. I think once we got Mason on the roster and we got some time under our belts, that like made it work itself. But it's not to say we didn't have to put in time. Like this past month has been every day, extra sets. We've been really doing everything to make sure, you know, no matter the situation, we know what's going on as a team. And you know, in matches sometimes, you know, you're going to be in hard situations, and you can't always prepare for that. But just so that you know, we got all the guys on the same mindset, same idea for pretty much every situation, you know, that could arise. And I mean, we've done everything we can. Now we just have to come out and execute.
Fucking player. But it's
The
okay.
execution has been on
just
point
fuck
through
some
2
minors.
games. They win by
Edify.
46 in hardpoint, then a 6-3
That
beatdown
shit.
on Protocol over Atlanta FaZe. Optic is on match point, and we're going to Hacienda Control. What are the odds that Optic can complete a sweep over FaZe in our opening round?
Actually, fairly high. Yeah, the Hacienda Control is one of their best maps and modes. 8-4 on the
Oh,
season
man,
right
this
now.
guy
I
could've
mean,
been
flip side,
fucking
Atlanta's
something.
14 and 6,
Could've-
but they're in a really great spot.
And how many games are we going to in this
I
series?
know you guys like that
Average Hero
shit.
Maps, I think it's a 3-0 Optic. I mean, they played them on this map. Last
Oh,
time
Optic
they
fucking
matched up,
great
it
one.
was a 3-0 on Hacienda Control.
Like,
I think
I
Optic
knew
are
how
firing on all
to-
cylinders.
I think half this crowd would be happy to
Make
see it end
shit.
right now.
Let me know when you
but
see
that's
the
because
AI,
we wanna
bro.
stick
I could
around for
literally
Game 5. Make some noise, ladies
make
and
it
gentlemen.
so
We are done.
Scump is literally
Halftime is
sitting
finished.
right
It's
next to me,
time
dude.
for game number 3. Back over to Maven and Merc.
Yeah, I was hoping for a banger. I was hoping for a game 5, some magic between these squads, but no,
never
it's
heard of
feeling a whole
detonated,
hell of a
but-
lot like a 3-0. Optic have come in prep, they've done their homework, they have silenced this FaZe roster, and they're a map away from closing this out. But you gotta think, all right, so there's been like a lot of VOD prep if you're gonna do like on that map too, if you're Optic preparing for this. You think about
No,
map 3,
Austin,
like, you
on
think
some real
FaZe,
shit, though.
You just got 3-0.
What?
You think you're going to
This
play
is
this.
a-
You gotta
this is
imagine
a
a bunch of adjustments you're gonna try
gay-ass
to make the last time
question,
you play,
but-
right?
I mean, yeah, Hacienda Control had to be one that FaZe has in their back pocket. Why? Because they just don't play ball. Like, they know they had
All
to
right.
make their improvements, make some adjustments here coming into this event. And it's not, you know, obviously don't
Internal
get down
Black
to
Ops
it.
7 playlist messages of the day have accidentally gone live. Images were sent to us from a player on Xbox upon loading up Black Ops
I mean,
6.
it's doable. It's doable.
It's
We gotta win
doable, but
this.
the fact is, I mean, yeah, they are just simply being outplayed by the top of the team.
They certainly are. Control.
Holy shit. This game actually looks insane.
The last time they played at Major 4, it was all Optic on this map and mode. They'll look to dominate it here again.
Does it?
Who are your eyes on the Optic roster now to get going?
On the Optic side, I'm
Bro.
looking at Shots on FaZe, I'm looking at Tip, right? I just think both of those players,
Bro.
like, this is a map where yeah, they can absolutely get lost, make some big plays, and just Tip completely took over the last time these two teams played. He has been shut down here so
It
far.
was okay.
He
yeah,
absolutely
but-
has. We will freeze for a moment. Hopefully it was just
There's just us, yeah, I'm on.
Okay, good. All right, back to the action. And looking good on the feed here for Optic Texas. So continue to find kills. Now be the call for Shotzzy to now get forward and try to stagger this offensive push.
Fuck.
The stagger not going to come, but maybe set some up now from Hercules. He's been spotted though and backed up, so no freebies for him. Couple of gunfight wins for FaZe, or at least going to get them out, start moving around the map. A little awkward sequence there, I think, for Hook and Sim. And
Nice.
going to get a little bit of help and end up turning that into 2 with Shotzzy. Already down to what, 45 seconds here, and FaZe are down 6 lives.
You're just not finding kills, right? You're not opening up lanes. You're just getting shut down every time you're checking something. There's an Optic player already ready for you for that gunfight. Finally a trade, somebody in the kill feed. That's gonna be a easy, but yeah, you're down to 30 seconds. You have no map control. Optic with such a strong defense to start this map, and yeah, this was one where FaZe so strong throughout the year, but recently it's looked weaker and weaker. Teams figured it out.
The lurking and waiting will be Hook. He's gonna turn to 2. I think shots into a 3rd. Great play there from Hook just to chill. And then shoot players in the back. 10 seconds to go. Up 9 lives. Optic in cruise control here in the opening defense. Last desperation effort to maybe get a body onto the point. Cell just going to get there, or is he? Will get stopped, and that's all Optic from the get-go.
Get wrecked.
No, normally you watch FaZe on this map, somebody gets out towards plat, somebody stays alive on that B point.
It's just amazing
Right, that's
how
when they
much
make their plays.
better
You don't even touch it.
teams
You don't even
they
get
have
to that
than
area. Couple of just key multi-kills from this man on your screen from the get-go, and then they couldn't get out of their base.
Dank.
Oh, no. Just being outplayed, outclassed. And listen, when you're prepping for the
Oh.
event, you're screaming everybody
Ain't even here.
not on your side of the bracket. These two teams haven't really been
Whoa.
grinding against each other the past month. It just seems like FaZe expected one team, and that's not the team they're playing against. This is a refined Optic Texas, a team may be capable of making a run deep into the tournament this weekend. What a start it would be with a win here. You already have Thieves and Losers. You have your 2 biggest competition already in Losers. How massive that could be. Great break on defense. Looking for a great break here on offense. Not going to be quite as clean, but you'll get Hook out. On defense, looking for a great break here
Find
on
a kill, so you're
offense.
gonna pause the clock, and now FaZe have to deal with him. At least the nades hit, so Cell has the advantage in that gunfight. We never really saw FaZe in this scenario last offense. Just getting onto that B point, pausing the clock, and making the defense work. Hook, Shotzzy, Dashy all finding kills. The last player is going to be a BZ, but progress being made at B.
Second tick about halfway there.
Other voices.
Hook just gonna wait for a teammate to get some damage in. Try to hit the stun and go, and beautifully played there from Hook. Second bit of progress is through. Nearly the extension, just good movement there from Hook. Good help in for Mercules. Up 5 lives and just dominating Hook. His POV has been sensational over the course of this series. Really out the gate of that map 1. Time extension is in. Progress already working today.
I mean, teamwork's on point from Opti. Everybody double challenge. You can see the players are always weak when they're taking gunfights. Stun nades on point. Transition now is Hook. Locking down a top office. Finally, it's straight out. But I mean, Zip 1 in 10. Just do not ever see this from that man.
Never. He's getting smashed by this Optic side. Like you said, he had like a 1-3 last time they played. So he's been dominating in this matchup just here. He can find nothing. And now you just hope, like similar to the slow start from Shotzzy, maybe in the map 1, maybe Sim starts to get going, but obviously a very different mode here in control. But you brought it back a bit in the lives department. You started to find some kills.
The problem is minute 30 still for Optic, right? They've been on the objective so much. They can take their time and, well, find kills just like that. Dashy was lurking off his side. Traz is going to take him down. They know where Shotzzy is, how much pressure they deal with him. On the other side of the map, it is a BZ. Finding the players off a spawn.
We'll see what the timing is like. Well, it's going to work out pretty well there for Optic Texas. You let Hercules get 2, and that might just really set up a perfect push. But good finesse there from BZ until the help comes in. You still have a minute to go. 12 versus 12.
Shotzi's got to get involved in this somehow, right? I mean, they've just ignored him. They know he's been out. He's going to try to find a player or 2 off spawn. One player's going to get on the point, so this should allow Shotzi to make a play. That's
my God.
FaZe aren't dealing with Hook, right? Hook's about to get another tick in for free. 10 versus 11, and he's pausing the clock. So FaZe fighting elsewhere, and this guy, he's just hanging out. He is hanging out the objective, and now Shotzi is able to make that play.
They're finally going to deal with it, but things getting a little bit hairy. We'll see if they can clear the objective off the point. Dashy's 2, though. Might set them up to seal it. Nice little double chow, though, to shut that down. This is a must-win round, it feels like, for FaZe, and they are in trouble. No respawns remaining. 4 versus 5. Half a tick needed for Optic. Can they do it? That's a
gunfight.
Huge gunfight out towards Rock.
But look at the tick as well. I mean, it's halfway filled, so as soon as there's pressure on it, someone from FaZe has to peek. That first player going to be Simp. On the other side, it's to be Draws at top halls.
4 versus 4. A good old-fashioned S&D round. 20 seconds now to go. As he said, half a tick.
You just all jump on this?
Just fucking descend it. Get on it. See if you can do it. Sipto able to find the first blood in this scenario. BC going to win a big one from the steps. Pressure Mercules to go huge. Not able to do it. And now all to Dashy. You're thinking through how could they win this? The different options you've got. Just send it onto the point. Maybe just hop on it.
I thought maybe just go for
it. Guys, 3, 2, 1. Just hop on it.
I'm thinking, yeah, maybe catch them off guard. But you had that 2-2 split there from FaZe. I think it was Draws at top, or bottom secret. You had Celium go on the flank, and well, it was a 1 in 10 start for this man. But he picks it up on the second half of this round and ties it up at 1 apiece.
Whew. Well, I'll tell you what, I mean, Optic kind of cruised their defensive win. FaZe had to work for it, but the fact is you got the round victory. Maybe some momentum to ride off of that. But God, that felt like the longest control round of all time. Because you just had early capture. I felt like you had a body on it so often, like the stretch you were talking about where Hook was just on.
I am him.
Hey. See if the break-off could be any better from FaZe this time around on offense.
Well, they're not seeing anything top halls or over towards A, so they should know where Optic is. Going on those flanks maybe or through connector. Draws are going to slide on Anto. He's going to get taken down. That will activate Sim. They're going 1 for 1 so far, but this is better than what they showed earlier. But it was the multi-kills, and it's Hoot again on Hacienda.
He's had so many. Yeah, at least you're out on the map a bit.
Yeah.
A whole heck of a lot better than last time through. Gotta put a toe on it. Pause the clock. trying to maybe cause a rotation in from Texas, but they're standing tall. Dashy, he's won a couple in a row, just sits in a corner, lurks, gotta love that.
Shotzi's like, I know what kind of play this guy's making. I do it all the time.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to continue to hold this. Shotzi's
Yeah.
letting nobody through. As again, this defense from Optic. Giving FaZe absolutely nothing. The wall is strong right now.
Yeah, just like not allowing them to get information for free. Always keeping them second guessing. Thought some quality beams there from draws, maybe to get two to get him out, but that won't happen. Abisi now going to dip a toe into the point. Wins one gunfight, but the follow-up is always there for Optic. 15 seconds now to go. Dashy with the chow. Dashy gets shut down. You got to go, though. About to be sub 10 seconds to go. Cell gets out to it. Now, Candyland FaZe turned this into an extension.
And again, there's just somebody lurking from the Optic side. That time it was Mercury. He's able to find one. Celium's position rotates Optic towards B. The rest of FaZe are going to get off and start to work the same point. Cell, a ton of info there and a lot of bullets to the face.
Just gonna try reposition and hold. Able to get one at least. Just trying to play his life, play for info. His teammates able to pick up some as well. Last guy they're hunting for right above him in the form of Dashy. Dashy wins that one. Nades over the top. All right, not gonna hit. So there's your minute extension, but still, you're down to 13 lives. Not a lot for FaZe to work with. And that's a big clearance from Optic Texas.
Yeah,
that's
well,
huge. Another multi for Hoop.
Yeah, now you're going to get all the way pushed up fences if you are Mercules, forcing them garage side. And as you said, only 11 lives remaining for FaZe. Not a lot of time to work with either. Finally felt like FaZe were starting
They're
to get
playing that
mojo,
spawn so
starting to play
fucking
their
well.
lives a little bit more.
Holy
from
shit.
Celium's POV. But Optic, they deal with them once they capture the point. Right back into a strong position.
30 to go. Once again, he's tucking in corners and FaZe trying to sniff them out properly. Over to B we go. Able to pause the clock at 25.5.
Just feels like Cell's the one player finding openings for FaZe. Like winning some of these tough gunfights we normally see from him. But onto this B point. Somebody gets through though. It was Shotzi. Yeah, Shotzi got a great timing connector. I think Sim just gave it up. Now 22 seconds for Sim. He's just trying to play his life. Focus on him on the other side of the map. Mercury's is getting kills.
Sim's gonna get shut down. 15 seconds out to go, only 5 lives left. Off to the races. Go Atlanta FaZe. We'll see if they can actually get there. Abizi's gonna get shut down. Cell's gonna get silenced.
They don't have time.
Respawns remaining. Optic Texas defense simply too strong. This is the teamwork we've been looking for all year. One more round.
And I think Dashy, yeah, he had to get reminded he had to win one more round.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, did he think they won?
Yeah, he did think they won. He was
Oh, no.
talking some trash, but it's okay. And it's all right. They were close. They were close to winning. Progress being made 3-0. But yeah, this is what we saw last major. Like, FaZe, when we watched them on Hacienda,
Oh, no.
90% of the year, they were
I
like
think he lost it.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But it feels like that success has just gone away.
Yeah, no, it really has. Just maybe pull out 4 subs, keeping teams on their back foot.
Whoever was B was just
Yeah.
life, so annoying to deal with. You are seeing none of that.
They're struggling to get to those positions.
Oh, holy shit.
Maybe the last round. If Optic Texas could do it here on offense. Just beams from Hercules to open it up. He's on 5
It's
straight.
unfortunate.
Able to get the first 2, and we're going to be instant progress again. Looks like it's going to be a long defensive hold for FaZe potentially.
No, I'm pretty
if
sure
they're
he
able
stopped
to.
streaming.
They'll find another. And another.
Good pick up from Shotzi.
BZ is through though. He goes on a long flank all the way through. That's just calling out names, right, Toms? Where to the BZ?
Nice.
Maybe they just think he's playing lobby, but BZ flanks through well. He's able to find a double, so gives them an opening, keeps Optic off that point.
Big play from Abizi to slow that down. They still got like a tick and a half, but that looks to be getting
Sight
cleared.
still has an RC car as well. We're going to jump on board with him. Smoke screens up. Bomb is going down. No, decides not to, but now he does.
The help there once again. Double chows. Yeah, I would say the solo chow team is Optic Texas. For so long, it was so frustrating. How many
Oh my
double
God,
chows
he
now
shut
are
stream
instant
off.
trades. What we begged for all year. Hercules just barely staying up.
Oh no.
Due to that, he just repositions and he gets a kill. He gets a kill as well. So a minute 50 now.
Not good.
Pressure up in lives. FaZe have to defend A. It is all down to this.
Not good.
Well, they held for, what, 2 minutes?
Well, FaZe got shit on.
Can they do it again here? Simp just able to get away as Mercury thing runs out of ammo. Chest bumping low as Shotzi and Abizi.
Nice.
I feel like 1, like 3 dead. And Optic Texas get in a position
Nice.
to put this away.
Well, again, just that one solo player from Optic just kind of being ignored. That was Dashy. You know, last time we watched him on offense, it was Shotzi for majority of the round, but Dashy's going to try to get involved now. Knows a couple of players are off spawn, and well,
Check
he's
it
going
out,
to just
nice.
give a layup, an alley-oop to Shotzi.
Allows
them to start to work A.
Someone's sitting there bottom lobby. Yeah. Who doesn't pick it up?
That's going to be about it.
That's going to be 3 dead.
Everybody's dropping. There's the 3 dead you were hoping for. Progress is a brewing. Halfway towards the second tick.
Yeah.
Mercury's with the shots.
This
Simp
might be it.
put in the dirt. 1 tick now to go for the 3-0 here in round 1. Team
Yeah, that's
shot is
game.
in. Beams are through. It's all on Simp, and he
GG
is
FaZe.
down. Optic
GG.
Texas with the round 1 upset. It's a 3-0.
Holy shit. That is insane. You're going to get kicked from the Discord, Eclipse. I'm going to be dead ass.
I'll tell you what, I mean, I think we thought the upset was possible, but I think it'd be in this fashion. I think it'd be in 3-0 fashion. I mean, and Sip, a guy that has been so good in this particular matchup, they destroy him. Like, they take him out of the equation. They shut him down. They beat the hell out of him, really. I mean, the map one, I know it's close, but you beat him 6-3 in the Surge, 3-1 here, and like the 1 round you scraped away by the skin of your teeth, really, in that last one.
And now everybody's bracket is screwed.
Yeah, the brackets are just, I mean, they already got busted early, bro.
I mean, if you are any of these teams in the winner's bracket, now is your time.
Yeah, so we just got told no perfect brackets. None remaining. I can't say I'm shocked, honestly.
Definitely didn't
With how
think
this
that you
tournament has
cracked
gone
out
so far. It's
like
one
that.
thing to call one major upset, to have a second. FaZe and Thieves.
Neither did I.
All the tournaments on the year. Might not be the case this one. Month-long break heading into this championship. We wondered if there would be some surprises as a result, and well, that's a resounding yes, Joe.
And well,
We've got some surprises.
I mean, your struggles, if you were FaZe, maybe things you were trying to improve on from Major 4 till now. Again, you're losing close hard points.
Yep.
Again, you're losing Hacienda controls. Like, this is just worrisome.
Yeah. You
Oh.
have the same problems you did a month ago.
And then you lost a search. The one
Which
game
played you kind of in the grand final. You think about the last major. Like, usually Search the one thing they can rely on. Not going to be the case here.
Yeah,
It
he's
is a
pissed.
clean and efficient win there out of the Optic crew. We've been wanting. We've been waiting.
They look damn good.
They do. Fine.
Because that's his team. And
Sunday, but still, you can tell they were like
Optic's
step
been the
away.
worst team all year, and FaZe has
But
been
it's
one of the
taken that
best.
step and then some. I mean,
Got
what
shit on.
crazy story it would be, as I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yeah, they won 3 championships in a row
Absurd, right? That'd be one of the wilder stories we've ever had
this
in the
season.
history of our esport, based on the year they've had.
Well, we haven't had
And they got shit on.
right? Ever. So that is very much a storyline.
Some players, but not some teams like this. What a run it could be. Yeah, again, ahead of myself. Still a lot of work to do, but just the fact that you have FaZe and Thieves already. in
Holy
this
shit.
bracket,
I mean, if you're a Miami, if you're an Ultra, Optic, like, this thing is wide open.
Oh, yeah.
For your taking.
No, 100%. Now, could FaZe or Thieves make a crazy run through losers?
No, they-
100%.
yeah, they should.
Absolutely. They're probably going to make things interesting, but
They're going to have to meet up.
this bracket is absurd. No one, literally no one saw this coming. All brackets have been busted, and while the bracket buster, Hoop, the Nuke, we've got him on stage with Blaze.
Yes, we do. We got Hoop the Nuke in the building. Make some noise for Optic Texas, everybody. Some of that champs magic is in the air as you guys 3-0 FaZe in that. How you feeling about this match? Well, how was you feeling after getting this win right now, Hoop?
I'm feeling good. The team's feeling good. We prepared for this match, and it showed.
It definitely did show, okay? And, you know, when we all saw that we were going to get the Classico, you know, Atlanta FaZe versus Optic, day 1 at Champs, you know, as fans, we were excited, but as a player, how was you feeling when you saw that on the board? And what was the preparation after that?
Yeah, those guys are extremely good. So every time you play them, it's always a challenge, and yeah, I was excited to play them.
Yeah.
All right, chat.
Was, okay? You played
Um,
phenomenal on stage, okay? You know, you're always so cool, calm, and collective when we're watching you in those
I have to restart the stream. I gotta switch the stream and put latency on because I have a match I gotta prep for. All right, adios. I'll see you in 2 seconds.
That was a good